have my thanks, but I suggest you stop wasting my time. I must hold tight to fading memories, lest they slip away. My resolve was sealed long ago. Only I could glimpse that smile just once more.
What memories can we make today? I hope I can remember this day forever. Another good memory. I hope today is fun. You think I'm too much for my age? What do you mean? I'll keep the memory of today always in my heart.
Making money while doing what you love. Ain't that the best job ever? Let's not mix business with emotions, all right? I could smash things with this. Ever thought about working with me? Hole in one. You want to run later or walk now? Do you like it? Where do you think you're going? Water always does the trick. Feels good.
Schools are where justice is needed most. Ready to go. I'm the hero of justice at your service. Oh. I'll find my way forward with strength and determination. I won't miss. In the name of justice. This is my justice. It's nice if you get along with everyone. May tomorrow shine brighter and more peaceful than today. I'll stand strong with courage. Evil won't break me. Nice work. Let's keep going.
Class is over. Want to hang out? I'll go too. Huh? Get up. Huh? It's over. Oh. When did I fall asleep? Marlene! Wanna take a selfie? Sure. Ta-da! Hey, can I post our selfie? Whatever. I studied so hard today. You literally just took a nap. Debbie, you only upload pictures where you look good. We're twins! What's the difference? Let's do this. Absolutely. Little sis's turn. Leave it to me. I had a good time. I feel way more refreshed now.
Secure vulnerability located. Engaging detection mode. Warning. Restricted area.
After that day, I am now reborn. Revel in fear, insect! Enough of these Novas.
Weapon system upgrade.
Alright, let's do this! Come on, entertain me! Stand still! You dare challenge me? Feet are in the shape. Not even death can outrun me. My engine is already burning hot. I'll chase you to the ends of hell.
There is proper etiquette when it comes to tea. Did you know? Everything changes. Impermanence is the law of all things. The tea is still warm, but I doubt this silence will last. As silence deepens, vigilance must rise. Don't let the regret linger. This is a battle of life and death. The blade of my sword holds my intent. My steps follow the path of justice. This was not swung upon. This was built bit by bit. Even if the trail I leave behind fades, the shadow it casts will always remain. That's why I won't be forgotten so easily.
Schools are where justice is needed most. Ready to go. I'm the hero of justice at your service. Oh. I'll find my way forward with strength and determination. I won't miss. In the name of justice. This is my justice. It's nice if you get along with everyone. May tomorrow shine brighter and more peaceful than today. I'll stand strong with courage. Evil won't break me. Nice work. Let's keep going.
To keep him alive, and now we are in a 2v3 here, but Skippy able to have a lot of damage. Jakeson and Vigor stacked up here, trying to keep them away, but the healing is coming through. Nongja already about full HP's internet wrap, trying to force this res here, but Wilkes trying not to let it happen. This team wants to really punish them for this, but they can't walk up. Skippy able to put down a lot of damage here, thanks to the Vigor that's online here. A lot of movement speed, able to poke out Cairo shoot, and with that, we're already back into a 3v3 here. Was that just a Spirit Arrow onto Wokes? That was. What the heck?
I think it was. But yeah, the range disadvantage definitely showing its worth, right? The longer this fight does extend, though, you can see the healing from Cairo's got every full health, and now another re-engagement. Wokes gonna get comboed immediately. Oh my goodness! Both carries for the Bulldivers get completely blown up. Oh! And now Cairo all alone. They're clumping around him. They're not letting him walk it off. On cooldown for another 3 seconds. They're gonna try and finish him off, but the Soul Stealer, no, it's not enough. Oh, where is Lumi? I have no idea. It must be under one of these clumps of teams because I don't see it moving around. There is Lumi. Hello. I'm blind. Thank you, Observer. So Blast in the corner, gonna try and find this combo onto Patar. It's not enough damage to take Patar down, and meanwhile, Effect just blasts internet wrap while the game world was channeled the whole time. Meanwhile, on the backside, Melody completely just taking out Skip and Gurk in an isolated 1v1. Classic Elena gameplay Effect. Charming the Nomad to try and close the distance, but not going to be able to catch up to Sakura as this slugfest establishes more and more distance. Running towards Lumi. Going to try and find this revive, but Effect still on the chase. Not going to let this happen immediately. Sakura, recognizing the situation, is just going to run over towards Red. Actually, maybe looking to catch Lumi on the flip side as it's going to route down this way. Safety drone deployed, but meanwhile, what the heck is this? Uh-oh! Sakura's discovered, and yeah, that's going to be a wait, hold, Sakura, LeBron,
Frankie?
What? Gets a kill on Frankie?
Now, you know, both of our teams will be eliminated here. Melody taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, the surf's up is going to land as well, but not going to bring it back into the team. Tara and fucking Effect have a lot of damage. What was that? But damn, does he know? Oh my god, I couldn't even talk about it fast enough. What was that?
Melody, recognizing that she won't have the damage to be able to finish that out, so yeah, gonna back out. Arky taken down. Hell attack stat, not gonna be enough to save Arky. Kadetta, though, will be able to find this return. Will not be able to find this return kill,
oh, no.
as Kadetta just does not have enough damage to take down Dian. With the hyperloop from Camper on Duty, they're gonna try and finish this off. Dian with the knockup does connect. Babbles in the back, not going to be able to contribute to this. And Kudetta able to shield charge out, but look at this. Busan Baddies on the top side. Kudetta maybe leading the packs into each other here as Babbles is going to get hit by the F-Soft, and this should be a quick and easy kill for Busan Baddies.
Yeah, the team's able to take him out here as Babbles running here, but is going to stay in the Heart ulti. Actually seeing the stasis a little bit early as it pops here. Babbles, unfortunately, R2 lands on the wrong person, but it will not matter. Camper on Duty on the backside, completely untouched, means that they're going to put Busan Baddies out of the game here. Very unfortunate for him after such a great game one, as Camper decided to go into the thing, but his teammates hadn't exploded yet, so they're not going to be res for free, but there is a chance he gets this for free, so we will see.
A fight or do anything too ambitious. ClueFull spotted out and use the White Lily to get out. Wait a minute. Houston, we have a problem. That was a little awkward on how that went down with the White Lily, but fortunately Dian is still alive for the time being, but I don't think it's going to be for long. The Semtex with the Rebel Assault is going to land the root, but the on objectives on the bottom side and get mutant pairs, so they could get a huge tempo swing on the bottom side of the map. Camper on Duty getting hit by that Thistle Pole, but Dian getting aggressive on the Wokes. Wokes getting chunked out hard, but Nongja on the backside takes out Camper on Duty, and now the rest of the fight is funneling towards the remainder, and now Babbles is going to get... Oh, he takes down Wokes, but at what cost, my friend? As you will now be terminated, the Moldivers winning out against ClueFull.
Side of the Chrono Field as well to, you know, make sure they don't get any of those extra auto attack damage landing on them. So they've been playing it incredibly well so far as this fight is breaking out. Now Arky gonna get aggressive. The W not going to quite land on anything. The knockup gonna land from Kudetta. Nongja untouched so far, trying to get some damage out, able to take out Piwibi during that. Wokes and Nongja kind of kiting Kudetta around, and Arky gonna follow us. Keep trying to throw this chronograph down, trying to find an angle. Frankie taking a lot of damage from Renadero. There's the aggression you're talking about. As now they're on the chase. Frankie at about half HP. They want to continue this fight. And now it will be Hercules on the backside. Good guard in reverse, but the chronograph is going to go through. The chrono field not even going to be used quite yet, but Super finding the angle on to Lockney here. A great peerage uppercut going to take down Lockney before the chrono field even going to land. And now we're going to be at a 2v2. Renandeo, though, still completely healthy. Going to try to get this res onto Lockney. Will it get done here? Odyssey going to be used here. Jigna getting a lot of damage being put down to him. Frankie going to stop the res thanks to the blink here. Another fight is going to break out. Frankie actually getting blocked a little bit here by the body of Jigna here. As Super on the chase, going to try to see if he can get this hill. Renandeo slowed. Frankie spacing this out pretty well here. Try to find the angle back into Renandeo. Gonna keep poking. Can they get the kill into Jigna in time? The Don Quixote for Super to escape. This is getting scary. The blind is gonna go through Renandeo, dodging out on the Odyssey. On the chase here, Super. Don Quixote not even gonna land. Frankie, the last surviving member, locked in, able to push through thanks to Renandeo staying alive here.
And yeah, Frankie, poor Frankie will not be able to do too much here. I don't, even if it was just Garnet, I don't think he'd be able to do too much, as this character likes to just thump around and not take too much damage, especially when things get drawn out. 5 stacks, just gonna go right back to a healthy. Oh, the ult not connecting, but yeah, it's. Wait, he's kind of proving me wrong right now. What's going on? Yeah, the damage reduction is just too much, and yeah, Renedeo's here as well. But yeah, locked in.
He gained time, so he does escape. He's gonna find Frankie up here as well. Gonna have to walk away from this team though, because they are missing their third member. The chronograph isn't quite gonna land with the time loop, but we do have the chrono field coming down. Gonna hit that stun onto Super here, and with that, Super able to turn the fight around, able to take out Internet Rap as Skippy, trying his best to get some damage down so Sakira stays alive. But the damage just isn't coming through quite yet. Not able to get the kill onto Super unless the E. Couple more autos, but unfortunately the exclusive gonna keep him safe here. And a Blitz gonna go out and we'll take out Skippy here. That would. It looks like the Sprout Catwalk combo won't land, but it will not matter as Hercules able to get the burst down onto him here. Unfortunately, Nangja try to see if he can get a kill inside of the Peacemaker, but it's not gonna come through. Kyroshoot is by himself here. He's gonna get scouted out by that drone, so he's just gonna have to leave for now. Play it safe until his teammates do respawn.
What? Okay, Cairo Rift. That was interesting, but they all managed to make it inside of the Rift, and they will be facing off against the Argonauts. We'll see how this goes for them. Looks like it's going to be a race for this green cube. Cairo gonna use that as an opportunity to combo Kudeta, but Kudeta gonna use the intimidation tactic to CC him in the pullback, but this corridor is good for Wokes to try and funnel in. Good Peacemaker to keep the rest of the team alive. They take down Arky as a response, and now using the healing plant in their spawn to heal up. Wokes trying to get aggressive to stop this respawn, but I think Kudeta's gonna get it off. No, he's not gonna be able to get it. The corpse getting finished off. Now Kudeta going down means that the Argonauts will fall and the Moldivers will win out in the Rift.
Yeah, and that's where you see the power of the triple range with the heart. I mean, all standing inside of the Peacemaker, able to get the kill. Sakira, nice bat skill, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Bingo. Gonna get found out. It looks like they got out just in time here. And now maybe they could look for an angle here. Actually, they're looking to be in a bad spot as Babbles is going to find him here. Triple knockup here. Oh my god, the coup de grace is going to land on 2 of them. Bowser super low, 10 seconds of timer. Intimidation tactic is going to take him down. And Oisu, unfortunately, the last surviving member, getting found out by
Joke in the late game. Even just a little bit of damage in that little window of time can take out 80% of a Squishy's health bar and about half of a tank. So even Superior has to be careful of where he positions, as he's not able to find some sort of decisive engagement. He's just going to be taking poke for free from this Eva.
Yeah, you can see him just playing this wall here so they can't find him. You just see the recon drone get a scout out the rest of the team. Oh, now they're going to take out this White Lily. Oh, the pull is going to land. Super's going to go for it here. Quake damage is huge onto Wokes. And with the free last going to be stopped thanks to the Peacemaker here. Kyroshoot barely live on the backside, does fall thanks to the Hex there. And now it will be Nangja, the last surviving member. And that's the hard thing when you play against Cicella, especially in your Ava. I mean, you have to stand still for a lot of your damage. The pull lands. Super gets to follow up. And it will be
the camper on duty with the blank cartridge used in response on the wheelie. Now, No Flame still in the chase. Superior managing to close the gap. And now, with Dian isolated, that's going to be who No Flame sets their sights on. But over to the White Lily, they're going to meet up. Oh, goodness, this pawn bridge is a mess. They're going to meet up with the Busan baddies. We're looking to try and get this kill. Everyone's sharking Dian, trying to make sure they get the kill, but No Flame is just the unstoppable force, mowing down everyone in the path of the pawn bridge, looking to try and close the gap onto D. Michael. Superior still on the chase. We need to stop chasing at some point, right? Double Don Quixote used. Q connects. And now Superior resetting his cooldowns on the board means that he's going to get access to his dash once again. And now, with that, he should have another dash in the tank soon, but it's not enough to get in range. But his ultimate is available once again with the memory, able to keep rotating these cooldowns onto D. Michael. This chase is not going to end anytime soon. D. Michael, a little sidestep with the dagger skill, but it's not going to be quite enough.
Super!
Oh my goodness, what is wrong with the Superior guy?
He's in too deep now. You know, at some point, oh my god, D. Michael with the crazy oh, this looks new, isn't it enough? Oh no, the double Odyssey. I was gonna say, at some point, Super's like, guys, I'm ready. Happening. A couple people in chapel. It looks like, a little bit of a cheese angle as Nangja gets found. Kyroshoot on the run. Gonna duck dive to try to save him, but I don't think that's what you wanted to do in that situation. He needed to get out. Wokes is already long on out of there. But man, they're so crazy. If I was lucky, I would have ditched.
Yeah, I would have been gone. Yeah, see you later, guys. But in the corner they go, locked in. Oh man, yeah,
this
time
is scary.
to go. Yeah,
oh no, okay.
See you later, guys. Yeah, let's go. The VLS prep, they know they're in a bad spot, but Bowser getting locked up a little bit. Explosive Bolo going wide on Arky on the other side. Now DeMichael trying to close the gap on the Kiwiwi, cooking it up, and now look at this, locked in, using their positioning and knowledge of the situation to loop around and find a third party. They're closing in on all these teams, and now Bowser manages to find the kill on Kiwiwi. Argonauts wiped, but at what cost? Musa and Batty's now down to 2 members, looking to get down to 1 as Jignut is not giving up this chase quite yet. Rapier skill not available, the Alcon Pass was, so they do manage to find the kill on the back.
So that's gonna be a VF on the side of someone. Oh, they're fighting over the Babbles, don't let him get it! Oh, he got it just in time. That's crazy.
This DeMichael guy might just be the goat of getting his team back on their feet, but they're not out of the woods yet. They still have to... Okay, I thought there were 2 men. They still have to fight through Bingo. I got worried. I only saw 2. I was looking at the map, and then Effect came rolling in. A police on the side, opening up on Patar. Patar getting chunked, almost dropped. Yes, they managed to find the kill on Patar. So, Musa and Baddies, despite everything, is actually going to make it out alive from rags to riches here, and they're going to be able to get a blood out of this rift as well, as it's the late game rift. Yeah, they just need to win out in this 2v1. Melody gets taken down. Effect, poor Effect all on his lonesome, won't be able to win out. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize how low the backside was, but yeah, if this fight extends, they should have no problems. Effect only have 2 seconds timer left as well. It's not going to be enough. Yeah, terminate. Let's try and get out of this corner and make sure they can get that box for themselves. Locked in though, winning out against the Mole Divers. It looks like trying to find clean engagement. Wokes trying to kite back against Jignut is going to be able to get away from him for the time being. The exclusive use, try and get more distance. Sapphire Protocol as well out of the bush is going to keep Wokes alive after everything is said and done. And from that, run for this tournament, but we still have more action over in Hotel. Bingo trying to kite back against No Flame. Hercules still getting aggressive, still pushing forward, finds the stun on the Melody, but neither Super or Frankie are able to follow up quite yet. Nimrod's Gate to access the backline, but the response time from Frankie and Super is immaculate. They do not give any sort of quarter to get onto them. Whoa! Melody gets blown up! Trying to get on the backside. Effect, ults air. Oh my goodness! The pressure is on for Bingo as they are crumbling before our eyes. And with that, No Flame wins out on this fight. 2-1. Patar trying to make something happen. Does find a return kill on the Frankie. North America, the reigning ERCC champs, 2-time ERCS champions of Europe, can win out against this fight regardless of how the scores go. This is a huge pride thing for them to win. It would be absolutely massive, but look at this. Wokes establishing dominance in the neutral already, poking Kudeta to half health. Wokes stepping forward a little bit too far, maybe. Might get punished for this one, but he's doing it knowing that Cairo has an availability. The taunt goes down to Kudeta. The follow-up is quick. Arky getting low, getting chunked, getting dropped even from Wokes on the backside. Piwiwi also going to get hurt, and Kudeta will be the last to fall. The Mole Divers giving no quarter to Europe in any sort of fashion and taking them out handedly as the Argonauts fall. The damage.
Yeah, very unfortunate, you know. They were able to taunt Jast on the engage before he can get onto that. Oh, Nana tried to use the boar there for a second, but does not get it in time. Rimrinth, unfortunately, already on the ground. Play dead had to be used. Nana Cash trying to see if he can get a return kill onto J-Tang here. Nazimi is well out of there, so Nana Cash gonna try to force this here. Gonna get the fear. Not gonna get taken down. He's gonna have to dodge a spirit arrow, but it's gonna land. And there will be a kill going over to Trigger. And off his team can res him with a thing, as we can't even get into that, as Morale already on the ground. Resfog trying to get another kill here. Kriraz barely getting the kill. Now it's Sengsebu on the run here, trying to get the return kill. Mage Power does his exclusive to stay alive. Will it be enough? Mage Power against Kiraz here. Does he have the strut available? Down you got on the Q. The Sprite will do the trick. Thanks with the D-Bill.
Needleite scrapping with Eclipse. This is a bit of a wet noodle fight here. Intimidation tactic trying to be used to establish more damage, but it only brings Eclipse to an opportunity for Walston. Now Eclipse having to deal with Dark Dagon as he comes in. False Oath used. Look at that healing. It's establishing such a differential in their health bars, but yeah, Eclipse getting a little rest up.
Oh, is he coming back for more?
Oh, you gonna do it off the box? No, not the box. Actually gonna opt. Ooh, Dark Dagon dashing into the bush blind. Access for the flash cut. He's gonna be able to extend this fight a little further. Using the clear cuts to try and scrap with Eclipse as Zin comes here to back him up. Point right now.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Oh, but it looks like, do they get out in time? Oh, no, they don't! Sexy Moon was able to stop it. A huge full wave collapse to be able to get down one member. Kira should be able to take out Zin here. And now it is a 1v3 on Dark Dagon side. What a crazy catch from Kira to be able to stop them going into Omega. Get a little bit of poke damage onto Yamla here, but not really much to do anything thanks to the healing from IU. Yamla deceptively tanky here as well. And Mage Power actually not really that tanky at all. You can see him taking quite a bit of damage here. Gonna get another taunt onto IU here. The follow-up from Hespel is pretty big here. Windflow gonna be used. And Decius gonna be able to snipe the kill into IU here. But unfortunately, Decius stuck in the middle of everyone means he is gonna fall. And now in the 2v2, it looks to be on the side of Storytellers having both their bruisers online here. Mage Power just a tank here trying to get some damage out, but unfortunately the cooldowns from Hespel are too long. Storytellers gonna be taking game 2. Found out Dolinko trying to hit the root, but not gonna go through yet as Eclipse trying to walk forward. Springtrap not going to quite hit on anyone yet. We see them just kind of running at them. Strider going to be activated here. Knockup not quite going to land as the Tsubami Ganchi does go out. A nice parry as they all get scooped up though by Rito and Play with the Trins rush here. And now it looks like the Lenny might barely escaping as Eclipse already falls down. Rito employee going to be the one to fall down next here as well. Crazy turn of events there. I thought it was going to be turned around, but zone. Let's see if they have to go to alley here as Dylan. Does he see the angle on the Eclipse? Is he going to get it here? The taunt combo is going to come out. Game World not even going to be activated yet as Eclipse gets bursted. Reign of the Vampire Queen coming out. There's the Game World. Gonna be able to help take out Dolinko here. And that's
out of this situation, but they're not going far. They're just looping around to get themselves into a bit of a more open position. But J-Tang quick to punish. Chunks them hard. EMP Barrage, they got to walk through all of this to get out, but they do manage to do that. They find 3-man Springtrap in a response. Oh my goodness. Hurryspell now on the backside. Flash cut connects onto J-Tang. J-Tang with a great game world to wrap it around, but Hurryspell does not care for your silly little games, J-Tang, as he takes you down very easily.
Here we are at the culmination of Season 8 of Eternal Return. Welcome to the ERCC Grand Finals. I'm Kraz Cross, filling in for Lucy Purr, and I am joined by the one and only...
The great, the honorable Meek Speedy. How's it going, Kaz?
It's so great to be here. I'm super happy to join you for finals. I'm super pumped. I mean, this is our final tournament, time for Season 8. We're welcoming in Season 9, so hopefully we have a great end to the season.
Yeah, I mean, the end of the season's just what, 3 days maybe away, I believe it is, something like that. Yeah, 3 days. So yeah, it's on the horizon. But what else is on the horizon is the end of this tournament. ERCC, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're at the finals. And yeah, the teams are stacked and jacked and ready to go. So yeah, let's take a look at what we got.
Yeah, I guess we can start off with the overview. So again, we're in grand finals, right? This is it. There's nothing left, right? This is all the marbles. We have the 8 teams that have grinded, scrimmed, made it through the qualifiers, made it through the semifinals, and here they are at grand finals to compete for the prize pool. You can see 1st through 6th place are going to get some prizes, and that is really exciting. And then we have our point matrix. I want to remind y'all, this is checkpoint format, okay? This is very different from what you were seeing in semifinals and qualifiers. It's not about how many points you rack up. It's about getting to 70 points, right? That's our cutoff point. And then it's winning the lobby. That's what we're playing for. And that's where all the chips will lie at the end of the day. And I think we're ready to look over some of the teams, if you're ready, Meek.
Oh, I'm ready. I was, as they say, I was born ready. But, you know who else was born ready? All these grand finalist teams, the Moldivers especially, coming off of their ERCC victory from last season and 2-time ERCS champions, looking to make it 4 consecutive events of success. Striker, Wokes, Nongja, and Cairo Shoot. These guys are the team to beat. Locked in, though, they were in the same group as the Moldivers, and they were looking very good. So, yeah, Jignut, Jorkson, Lockney Live, Deus XM, and Rin and Deo on that team. No Flame as well, looking to, claw back from the depths. They've been in a bit of a slump the past few seasons, but we'll see if they could pull out today with Superior, Frankie Doodle, Gobu, and Hercules. And we also have ClueFull with Camper on Duty, D and Destroyer, Babbles, and Zero Domain. You may notice some of the members of this team used to be on Cat GPT, but now they're missing their cat. So we'll have to see how that goes. But we also have Trigger, the winners of the Omega block. They looked incredibly strong as well, as usual, with Dylan, Actor That Is Paid, J-Tang, and Squirtle. DinoDance, this team's been all over the place lately, but yeah, they're always a pleasure to watch. Nine Cash, Nazimi, Rimrinth, and Galazor. And then we have Storytellers, which is a new team this season, filled with a very strong roster of Jast, Yamla, Fuichu, the cat that we were talking about earlier, and Ayu. You may recognize him from Lemon Honey Green Tea. You probably recognize all these players from all sorts of different teams. But last but not least is the Nameless, our the progenitors of Priya Leon, which everyone has mixed feelings about. But yeah, they have Sang Sang Woo, Kiraz, Neospitter, and Mrao.
Yeah, I mean, these are some we got some storytellers, we got some storied teams. I'm really excited. Obviously, there's legacies even maybe not behind the names of the teams, but the names of the players for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when you look at Storytellers, right? They're a new team. They have no legacy as a team, but these players all have so many accolades. Jas, he played on No Flame, had success with them, won ERCS multiple times now. I mean, he won with Homeless Laptops way back when. Yamla, this guy, when he came on the ranked ladder, everyone was like, wait, who's this demo with like a 58% win rate just popping off in high elo right now? Who is this guy? But yeah, we can't talk about the players anymore. We got to look at the predictions as we have these here. And you may notice we have production predictions. Poor Shuvi was asleep still. He was up late casting for the Koreans on what was it, the National League, I believe it was. So yeah, but our production picked locked in on 8 games. Lucy and you seem to be like-minded with the Moldivers, only a game apart.
I mean, somebody here got the prediction right on both games of the team last season. I'm not gonna say who, but not last season, but last tournament rather. I do want to mention that I agree with production. If I was not the Moldivers' biggest like Krispy Kreme employee, it would probably be locked in taking the vote for me as well with about 8 games. I think they are looking really strong as well, but you got to give it to Moldivers too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Moldivers, we're in a Moldivers dynasty. These guys have been dominating the game for almost half a year now. So yeah, it's no surprise to see them picking up 2 predictions at least. Me, I'm a man of change. I haven't been voting for the Moldivers even though they've been winning. I've been on the Storytellers here, but enough about the predictions. We are getting into the first game here now. So yeah, let's see what everyone's going to lock in on this first game.
Yeah, I'm super. A quick reminder though, I do want to remind you guys that we do have a voting competition. So if you want to show support for your favorite team, potentially win some NP, remember it's !vote and the team number. You'll see the team numbers in a little bit. Do not put a space. And then we also have a hashtag, earn some event NP. Again, this is a checkpoint format, so you can really rack it in, right? So hashtag ERCC 2025.
Yeah, with it being a checkpoint format, I mean, we could go 4 games, we could go 10 games, we could go 13 games as we were talking earlier, but we won't talk about that any further than we have to, because that's very unlikely. But, we could have a lot of games, and with a lot of games comes a lot of breaks. A lot of breaks is a lot of opportunities to win event NP. So yeah, hashtag ERCC 2025. Let us know what you guys are thinking.
This is a cast cross lobby. I see 2 Henrys. I don't see a single Suki, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, hey, I'm used to that. No, but yeah, no DS Yuki indeed. Getting into this first game, I mean, some of these teams are coming out swinging. We saw Storytellers play this composition in qualifiers. And we also saw this composition from the Nameless in qualifiers as well. I believe part of why they play this composition first instead of their Leah Prion stuff is that Neospitter's still at work. So they don't actually have their Leon until a little later.
That's funny metagaming, because I actually thought it was just like, it's a good point farming comp, right? We're in checkpoint, so
yeah.
This drone Ishvan, I think, has been quite a terrorist in scrim lobbies as well.
Yes.
We do have Lumi. Let's see what Lumi has for us first, though. We got a Tree of Life. A little ecology to start off game 1. But yeah, I think we're seeing actually 3 Amp Drone Ishvans, by the way, because it's just so good in the game 1-2 of checkpoint format. It's so strong at farming early kills, coin toss, accelerating the economy game too, so you can get that tactical armor even earlier than you realistically should sometimes. And so I think that's really powerful, right? And I think it's a good call to play that. And then again, if you see on the side, !vote, the team number, no space, and have a chance of winning some NP. Show some love to your favorites.
And that is up until one team hits checkpoint. So you have time to decide. You can maybe wait it out, see who's playing well, who's racking up points, and who's going to hit checkpoint first. But I know how a lot of you guys are in the chat. You're just gonna send it right now. But yeah, Trigger seems to be on that same playbook with this Arda Istvan combination, but they're making a little twist on it and using Abigail. I know Storytellers also runs this Istvan Arda composition, so yeah, it's definitely it's very popular. Get used to seeing this. It's not going anywhere anytime soon, at least today. So
yeah, I think
it's for this team to start. One person hasn't connected yet, but yeah.
If you don't mind, I would like to talk about this composition because I think it has become like our flavor of the month in NA, and I think one of it is you can kind of play any dive buddy, and I think Ishvan is this playstyle at least is very easy to pick up. So I think you follow up the CC and you press the R button. Like it's really quite accessible for people.
Wait a minute, hold on, Kaz. Loot buddies. Actor this page going to the top distribution. Wokes already has 3 boxes, so he's up 3 boxes to 2 on Actor, and I think Actor's gonna need more itemization. Actually, double gathering the flowers. He's actually leaving on 2 boxes. He's got to be missing something. Wokes getting the edge on the branches means that Actor has to go second on branches and is behind in tempo, behind on boxes, and he might have a rough early game with this as well. Anyways, take it away, Kaz.
No, I mean, like, I was like, you were staring into my soul there. I was a little like,
it was your first time being with me on Loot Buddies.
You were blue locked in, like I was giving you the space that you needed, but yeah, I do think we're gonna see a lot of this amp drone. Ishvan, we're seeing Henry get picked up, and we were seeing it a little bit in ERM last night. I think it was ERM, right?
National League.
It was National League. Okay, it was National League. I think Henry is incredibly strong with Heart and with any kind of like anti-dive setup. Moldivers plays more of a CC chain setup, but you do see locked in favoring into the Heart Henry, like just like really enabling this Heart to make aggressive plays and protecting her. It's really quite powerful. I think other than that, it's and yep, this is what you're gonna see. There's a lot of the iconic, and then the next Ishvan comes in for some smoke. We're gonna see a lot of this. And the Arcos come out. Rimrith is going band for band with Bavlis. Now that the wave function collapse is down, it should be a pretty free trade, unless actually you're gonna see the pure rage uppercut coming from DN Destroyer. The heli-attack stat from Nazimi is not enough to save Rimrith, and I'm gonna get really tired of casting these early game fights with 3 Ishvans in the lobby. But
it's gonna get very messy. Yeah, indeed. The chase should be over here. Nazimi looks to be out for the time being, but yeah, a quick 4 kills scattered across the board on that side of the map there. Now Sang Sing Wu on the run. Yamla, don't think he's going to be able to catch up to him, but look at this. A little turn, potentially, from Kiraz and Mrao, waiting for their opportunity. Ooh, big wall stun from Yamla. Catches both Kiraz and Mrao. Mrao, about to go down. Yes, Mrao is killed. Kiraz on the run. Jess jumping over the wall, trying to make the kill happen to you with the follow-up. Yes, they make it happen. Storytellers picking up 2 kills, all thanks to Yamla finding that beautiful wall stun.
Yeah, pristine engage coming out from Yamla, and I think... Oh, never mind. Oh, this one's pretty free. We're going to see a pretty free pickup from Lockney and Rin. But while I'm like really interested to see how some of these fights pan out, because you have some pretty strong anti-dive tools, and you have like 4 dive compositions, right? We have Storytellers, which is like a death ball. Okay, Gobu's getting ran down. Might be able to make it out though with Fear. Wokes is getting chased down by Superior. If you get soloed out by a Mai, that's not a great look, but it's not a solo. There's no honor on the island. We do have Frankie Doodle following up on Superior. Wokes is just gonna try to dip out, use that acceleration gate. And we do have Kyro Shoot waiting on the flank. Does mix out on the chronograph into time jump combo, though, is gonna blink in and try to go for the chrono field as well. Going a little wide on everything, but we do have Wokes to follow up now, and I think we might have enough ramp up from the Tazia to maybe get a kill. But Gobu's gonna go in with the 5 omens. Everybody's flubbing. We have the totem coming out. Does not. Actually, I didn't know that. The totem does not
activate the jump pad. Yeah.
Do you have that already activated? Because I swear I've seen people make jumps with totem.
I don't think it just interacts with it in general, because even if it did, I feel like the totem would last too long and the jump pad would just activate without you. But yeah, it's very interesting nonetheless. Dylan in a 2v1 situation, Sang Sing Wu. Yeah, great ultimate from Dylan to dodge out on all of that, but it's not going to matter. It's still a 2v1 at the end of the day. Kiraz and Sang Sing Wu finding a kill.
Yeah, that was a great ult, but you know, you are in a 1v2 still. But I think that's going to be the thing you're going to see with a lot of these Ishvans is like, you'll see the ones that have been picking up the character recently because of scrim results versus the ones who have a lot of practice is how often they're like disciplined with the wave function collapse, not just instantly sending it on somebody who has a defensive cooldown.
Rao looking for a flank angle onto Gobu and Frankie Doodle. who are a little split from Superior at this point. Maybe gonna look for it now. Blinks in towards Gobu. Full combination, but it's not even close to enough damage at this point. Half health brought down, but they try to finish it off on Sang-Sing Wu's side, but Gobu barely managing to stay alive. Finally, they take him down. Now down to a 2v2. Superior and Frankie Doodle looking to make this chase happen. Taunt connects, bike flip. Yep, nice CC chain from the remainder of No Flame to win out that fight.
I was looking a little dicey because I don't know if that exclusive from Superior actually might have put Gobu in a little more danger. Obviously, you get the heal, but I think they did a really good job. Obviously, huge shout out to Frankie on enabling Gobu to stay alive after that double dive. A huge flip going on to both of them, as we do see a little bit of a 1v1 between some of the worst 1v1 mages in the game, I think.
Yeah.
The Arna and the Henry.
Yeah. The baby hands mages trying to do what they can to each other.
Whoa!
Looking forward to make the play happen. Wait, able to chase with the White Lily perhaps? No, but Striker is here to try and make something happen. Rapier skill just barely out of range, maybe on the turn of the card. No, it's just not gonna come through. J-Tang does manage to make it out. Meanwhile, over in Hospital, Superior chunked a little bit on the run. ClueFull looking to maintain their position, and Gobu's going to hyperloop in, so now we've come to a 3v3. Frankie stepping forward, gets Pure Rage uppercutted, full commitment onto Frankie, but he manages to live at the end of the day. Now Gobu trying to do what he can, but he doesn't have enough damage to really take anyone down at this point in the fight. Superior is just taking a beating to hold the front line down in order to try and get some sort of stabilization for his team. They managed to get back. Radar Gun healing up Gobu quite a bit now, so he's able to start pushing forward. So Frankie starting to heal Superior now. And now, with the health differential from so many radar guns, they're looking to push forward and try to press this advantage. They're setting their sights on the camper on duty. They managed to take him down. Ian splitting from the pack, from each other, to make sure that they can stay alive.
Yeah, as we do see actually Morale getting caught out by the likes of DinoDance. Great follow-up from Nazimi to chase rather, onto the Kathy. Sorry, I was like thinking of the character name because it's been a while.
Yep.
And then we did have the, is it Higurashi execution? I always mess up the first part of the execution technique. From
Higuruma.
Higuruma, okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. But definitely a really clean follow-up from the two of them. Just getting a free pick for themselves. We will see Nameless try to get this Rift here and get the res on Morale, but you do see No Flame is going to contest that. He's going to be able to instantly snipe that up. Gobu going a little too late on the Blink Engage to try to cancel out on that Rift take.
But we'll see if Trigger has any visitors here with them or if they're all alone. No, it's going to be the Nameless here with them as well. So both these teams are going to fight out. The Nameless getting their last few call-ins off before this Rift begins. Rift has started. Trigger pushing forward immediately. They should be able to get to this green cube first. Dylan going to be able to pick that up. So slight advantage over to Trigger's favor in this neutral positioning. Nimrod's Gate going down, but Dylan, he doesn't need no Nimrod's Gate. He was on Kiraz on the backside. Meanwhile, on the other side, J-Tang gets eliminated immediately. 2v2. Now, we'll see who's stronger between Kathy and Abigail in this kind of situation. Dylan is just doing it. Oh my god, this guy is just going LeBron mode. There's no other word for it.
Wait.
He just 1v3'd.
I think Kiraz wasn't able to craft the force core that they called, so I don't know if Trigger's gonna look at the bodies. Okay, no.
No, he...
Oh wait, did they give it to? Oh, they might have given it to Kathy actually. Maybe funneled into. Yeah, Cyberstalker and the Revenant. Okay. Because I saw a force core and then no craft go off, and I was wondering if Trigger were gonna end up a lot more, like plus what is that, like 600 credits after the fact if they win that zone. Nameless looking like they could potentially wipe it. Morale finds a bad angle. And now we do see Striker getting engaged on by the entirety of ClueFull. The follow-up from the rest of the team, a little too late. Great chrono field coming out, but it does look like that is just going to be Striker going down for the Molldivers and the rest of the team, evacuating, trying to find their way out.
Yeah, Gobu trying to steal this bear from under DinoDance's nose, but not going to be able to get it. DinoDance picking up, but good attempt from Gobu trying to rack up a little more credits for the team. Dian pushing forward, has his sights set onto Cairo, who is currently very chunked, but the Caltrops going to be able to slow down the likes of ClueFull and get Cairo shoot out of there, but they're not out of the woods yet. Nameless also in force. We'll see if Molldivers, how they try to navigate the map at this point. Looks like they're trying to contest, I believe it's a meteorite spawning in Uptown. Also over in Hospital, contest No Flame with their backs against the wall, facing red. Superior finding a taunt onto you, but big stun coming out. Frankie trying to do what he can on the backside, but he's a little split from the pack at this point. He's just going to be forced to run out. Jazz trying to finish the kill. doing what he can to try and close the gap here, but the spare tire will be enough with the finish line to keep him split off. Gobu and Superior now looking to just VLS and regroup with Frankie as he's found himself passed through 2 teams now who are both in Cemetery, as I believe that was DinoDance as well in the area. So yeah, looks like No Flame now grouped up, back on their feet. Frankie, without any fuel for the time being, isn't going to be too keen on trying to fight. He has nothing near him that can help him get fuel as well, so he does not have access to his bike for at least a little bit. There is a Raven, and Frankie can just get a little radar gun off. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's got some fuel. He's ready to fight, but DinoDance, once again, is just pushing. Oh my goodness! Play! And now Nina on the backside trying to get onto Gobu, does manage to find his way on him. Goes to Grip, connects, trying to do what he can. Freedom comes out. Gobu goes down. Neo on the other side of the fight. Superior does take down Rimrinth with Frankie Doodle behind him. Nine, no access to form, but he does take damage. Stealth engages towards Frankie. Ghastly Grip connects, pulls him in, trying to keep his positioning on him, but he doesn't have any reap sacks to reset his Ghostly Grip in time. Now, Superior on the run from Nine, gets hit. Once again, Nazimi, are you able to follow up? There is a slow. Stun comes out as well from Nazimi, so they should be able to take him down. No, the catwalk manages to get him out. White Lilies should get Superior to safety. Meanwhile, Frankie is getting the revive on Gobu, so both teams back on their feet as DinoDance also getting the revive on the kiosk.
It's so weird that at the end of that, it's actually DinoDance that ends up minus 200. It looks like it was a winning fight for them the whole time, but unfortunately, Rimrinth did get downed and then was not able to get res, and Gobu doing a pretty good job positioning the body outside of red, but away from the chase, so was able to get the res. Jigna is going to probably get cut out by, oh, actually, it wasn't just Jigna. It looks like Rin is already on the ground, too. Probably a pretty successful dive coming out from Trigger. Trying to turn as much damage as they can, but a Garnet by themselves is not going to do much for, or be able to do much against the likes of Trigger, rather. As we do see some posturing around this Omega, we do see DinoDance already having control of the chapel, and we do see Nameless walking in, and Engage coming out from Nazimi, pretty good, getting a lot of attention from Song Song Woo and Kiraz. Kiraz is going to be able to land the cube, but now Murao is on a really cut-out angle, is going to probably have to use the emergency, an emergency surgery onto Rimrinth, pretty ill-advised, probably want to use that to get out of there, and now that's going to be Nameless, bleeding out, and going to take the retreat, going down only their Kathy, but does take that minus 200.
Good on DinoDance to not take that gold cube. That would have been a tell that somebody's in the chapel, but they didn't take it. They waited out. They made sure that they made absolutely no sort of indication that there's somebody taking Omega, and yeah, made the play happen. So really well done by DinoDance. Love to see that kind of intelligent play coming out from them. ClueFull maybe going to run in to the remainder of the Nameless here. Sangsing Wu and Kiras forced to run into red here. Gonna go the deep way around all the way, utilizing that Nimrod's Gate, but over in Cemetery, No Flame on the run from DinoDance. Nine access to form, full meter as well, so they're not too keen on starting a fight with him already in form to begin with.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Oh, actually, we do see Jas looking to possibly go in. At this point, Jas is very accelerated, by the way. We're probably just saving up for the Nosferatu, but this Shueilin is a big problem, right? You got the double force core online with the Pulverize and the Omerta, as we do see, actually, but it's hard to, yeah, I think it was Song Song Woo getting the wave function collapse onto Striker. But look at the trades. It does look like it's actually pretty in the benefit of Moldivers at the moment. You still have the Chrono Field up for the Henry. Wokes is trying to ramp up throughout the fight, is going to be able to get a knockback on Kiraz, and now it's looking like Kiraz is going to go down. Is able to Nimrod's Gate out, actually, and then we see the follow-up from Cairo Shoot with the Chrono Field and the time jump into the clock hands, is going to be able to pick up Kiraz. And Morale is, again, it just looks like Nameless really can't catch a break this game, as Dylan is chasing all of Super. Oh, wait, actually, that's going to be a wipe for No Flame.
Yeah, No Flame wiped out, but no time to talk about it, as meanwhile in Cemetery, DinoDance might be sharing the same fate. But no, Nazimi, you're going to get killed here. But no, it looks like Nazimi managed to make it out, so DinoDance is okay for the time being, actually getting the revives already over in Hospital, so they're going to get quickly back on their feet. But Morale going to have to VLS somewhere. We'll see where Morale decides to go. Honestly, Chapel wasn't that bad of a spot to be in for the time being. Gonna opt towards going towards Research Center. No, you can't land on the helipad on top of the building, sorry. But yeah, opting for Research Center, maybe looking to go towards Fire Station to get the revives.
Yeah, but you do see Jignut is very aware of what Nine Cash is looking for, as Rimmer is probably just getting cut out by a Henry combo, or, and actually, this is not looking good for DinoDance, is that's going to be another minus 200 You're probably gonna have to see Nine try to look to regroup with a team as the cancel on the heli attack stat from Wokes is so good, really well played. Nine cash in a classic. In the classic little Dojon corner, as we do see Rin giving chase to.
Shot corner.
it is. ClueFull is getting chased by the likes of Locked In. Locked In, honestly, if the team doesn't want to commit to the fight, it might be hard for them to actually like chase a team down, right? Like a lot of the CC comes from people being in your effective range, so they just walk out of it. But obviously, if they engage on Locked In, they're incredibly strong. But
and one of the weaknesses for their composition as well is they have to be very choicey with the fights they make, right? Garnet, if she goes in, she has no way out. Oh my goodness, Nine getting deleted. DinoDance on their last legs here as Rin and Deo pushes forward on the Remrinth, and yeah, that's going to be DinoDance going out to the likes of Trigger and Locked In. I mean, a little bit of a group effort, I would say, between the two of them. But yeah, Locked In, they have to be very careful because if they get third-partied, they don't have a lot of means of getting out. At least they're Garnet. They will definitely lose at least one person. Not all of them having access to really free-form mobility to make it away from anything. But yeah, during all the...
By the way, in 2-1 Dylan, like, look how strong Trigger is right now. As they're just going to send it onto ClueFull. I don't really blame them. Like, this is a bit of a wallet check right now. You're just going to be able to run down this team. Any target that is available for the wave function collapse at this point is just going to be absolutely one-tap. Or Dylan can just one-tap two of them, too, with the time.
Oh, man. They are just so ahead of the pack, as you're saying. And yeah, now we can actually look at, oh, like 5 bloods between the whole team is absolutely crazy. They didn't even get Wick. What happened? Meanwhile, the Nameless on the run here. Storytellers looking to push their Wick line buff advantage, but they're not going to be able to keep up with the Storytellers. Or with the Nameless for the time being, mostly due to Arda, right? Arda gives a lot of choice, is the word I'll use. He gives a lot of choice with Nimrod's Gate. You can leave, you can enter, you can do whatever you want, so long as you have access to that ability. But Dian, on the run, you know, maybe wait Lily, but it's gonna break you
waiting on the wings, though.
Yeah, he's waiting in the wings, but Rindale getting caught out on the tail end of this chase. Oh, the Trigger trying to make something happen here. Looks like they're going to at least get... Wait. Jake Knight actually got one. Dylan, though, still alive, trying to extend this. But yeah, it's just not going to happen. Trigger's going to back out, get the revive off, because look at the time. They only had mere seconds left to get that revive back off after they got caught out a little bit. But lurking their way back into school. No, Locked In, still lurking around, maybe looking to find another angle.
Yeah, that's the... This is the strength of this composition against this lobby specifically from Locked In, right? Even though they're down a lot of items, the anti-dive is just so powerful. You have the Peacemaker into the Chrono Field, and then that whole time, right, if they're taking damage, you have the Garnet ultimate to like secure and execute as well. It's really well thought out if the cards line in your favor. But the problem is that the fights aren't on your terms. Garnet, Henry struggle a lot, I think.
Yeah, and that's a really good point to bring up, is this lobby in particular, because the weakness of their composition is being outranged. But look at this lobby. Where's the range? There is no real big ranged threat that they have to worry about. So yeah, I really I agree with you wholeheartedly on that sentiment of this composition being really good in this particular lobby. But still, 6 teams alive. Nameless still trying to get back on their feet. Meanwhile, over in Warehouse, the Mole Diver's in a bit of a sticky situation as the Nameless drop a bit of damage on them for fun. Yeah, but Storytellers, recognizing that the Nameless are ratting out here, are going to get them a little bit cornered, but they do have access. Yeah, okay. This brings me back to Hedgen and Forest days. This is what this is giving me memories of. But now you have multiple
is the strongest ability in the game, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it might as a single ability. Yeah, I agree. It's just too. It's too good. You can't go wrong with Nimrod's Gate.
I don't know. I love Arda though. I think he's like the dynamics he implements is so interesting. We do see, as we're yapping about Arda, Song Sang Woo getting caught out, but look at that. The Nimrod's Gate to try to get him out isn't going to be able to though. And now we have Yomla. Yeah, I don't know what this multi-composition can do against Hyunwoo with the Lenny. Actually, it's like a very pray for third party angle. I actually think this composition just straight up loses too.
they just don't have the damage to rip through this Hyunwoo, and that's always the name of the game when you're playing against this comp. Kiraz, though, gonna get cut off on the other end of the Nimrod's gate by Trigger, so Trigger picking up another kill. This is a very funny game for Trigger, because, I didn't even talk about it yet, as Ignite getting caught out in the bush, but he's on Garnet, so playing front to back, this is exactly what Locked In wants, and it's exactly what they're gonna get, as they wipe ClueFull off the map quick and painless just like that. But Trigger catching wind of this. They have CCTVs. They saw this fight go on. They're looking to push forward while they have some sort of cooldown advantage, but they're not going to get anything as Locked In using the safety drone to loop around. They'll just keep going back and forth if they have to with safety drones until they're comfortable enough with their cooldowns. Garnet ult just now coming back off cooldown, so maybe they're willing to stand their ground next time around. But for now, Trigger sitting in Forest as well as the Moldivers and Locked In, so it's going to be a big contest in Forest as these zones are starting to activate their temp zones just around now. Yep, Moldivers pushing forward. Striker trying to take this box. It might be a little ambitious to try and take that one, but Striker finding the engagement, pushing forward, almost finding, no, not really too close to any freezes. Quake now on cooldown, so Moldivers will probably want to wait a little bit to have that cooldown come back.
Yeah, and this is the kind of zone where somebody's looking to posture a VLS, right? You don't want to actually be in the 3-team zone, but do you really want to fight Storytellers either as any of these teams? Like, it's you already know Storytellers is the other team in the zone, and yes, it does look like Locked In is going to try to safety out and maybe just walk around, or maybe just flank. Yeah. So they are fancy. They realize, I think all three of these teams realize that they have no answer to the likes of Storytellers at this point, and they're just going to gamble on the 3-team zone and get Kingmakered, right? That's the hope.
I don't know if Moldivers is aware now. I was gonna say I don't think Moldivers knows there's 3 teams in this zone. They know now, and unfortunately, it's gonna be all of their crosses to bear as everyone's gonna be looking for a third party. We're gonna play the safety drone game for a little bit, where we just kind of run around and hit safety drones. Oh, Trigger and Moldivers crossing paths here. J-Tang gets wiped out immediately. Good stasis for Wokes to dodge out on all of Actor's damage, and now Dylan on the backside finding his one on Cairo. Now down to a 2v2. Wokes trying to do what he can to Dylan. Dylan is going to get taken out in this 2v1 joust here, but I believe Actor managed to... No, he didn't manage anything. He's just up there all alone. 8 seconds left. He's just going to run into Locked In, make sure he doesn't -1. Trying to buy as much time as he can, but yeah, it's not going to amount to much. Now, Moldivers Locked In, 2 of the favorites right now, as these guys were in the same group as each other. Very strong teams. Jignut holding down the front line for now, but Striker's going to walk past them, trying to access the back line. Striker only 3 seconds left on his timer. Jignut staying in the zone is going to force pops, and with that, Locked In is going to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the benefit of holding control of the zone. Really well played by Locked In. Good situational awareness. I think that was the benefit of safety in a round, right? They were the ones who actually got to choose their positioning and also deny the information that it was a 3-team zone, and they played it really, really well. Great shot calling on whoever decided to do that little wraparound.
Yeah, for sure, because you force the Moldivers in a pincer, so they are forced to leave the positioning they're in, and that gave Locked In access to the temp zone all by themselves. But now, Locked In versus Storytellers at the end of the game 1 here. Yamla gonna try and push forward, but he's getting kited out pretty well. Good bat skill by Jignut as well to peel Yamla off. And ooh, Jignut managing to snipe out that kill onto Yamla with the ultimate. And now, Jasnayu down in a 2v3. And now this is one of the advantages Locked In has. They have access to Heart. They have damage to take down something like a tanky Hyunwoo, even with a Lenny in tow. And without Jast being able to access the backline on that engagement, the fight is pretty much already over as is, because now you're down to a 2v1. It's going to be very difficult for Jast to access this backline at this point.
Absolutely. It's just really well played and really well thought out on how they wanted to approach the fights from the likes of Locked In. But we do see the dive coming out from Jast, and Jast is going to be able to get at least the Peacemaker come out, and now we do see the Chroma Field. And look at all these anti-dive tools. Wait, can Jast ramp? No, Jast can ramp throughout the fight, but now you do see the trade on IU, and now I do think that might just be it for the Storytellers, rather, as they are trying. They are definitely trying, but the parry is going to come out, and that is going to be the Garnet W taking the kill. Really well played by, and also an extra point, by the way, but really well played by Locked In to, you know, play it out. I feel like they were really well thought out in how they wanted to approach these fights, and I think the pick of this composition into this lobby was just so heads up. I'm really impressed with the decision making. I think it's a good read on the meta that everybody's going to try to farm checkpoint points with dive comps, these really accelerated melee compositions, and picking a comp that has so many anti-dive tools is just a great decision.
Yeah, great anti-dive tools. Definitely, I mean, Garnet's incredible in front to back, which is something they have access to playing even with such shorter range characters because there was no long range threat in the lobby for them to worry about. That was ultimately the biggest counter to that team would be something very long range. You think like Rio, Eva, like even mages or marksmans doesn't matter. All of the characters in this lobby were a little short-handed on their range, and yeah, the comp was just absolutely phenomenal, and the anti-dive tools they have access to are definitely very, very useful. I mean, Henry alone just has so many good tools to prevent dives. You think of the chronograph, Caltrops, his ultimate. Just solid overall, and they played well. Yeah, the mental aspect of the game that they played, from all the way back when they picked their characters all the way to the very end when they're making decisions to loop around and find the best positioning to win out on situations. They don't need to win out mechanically every fight if they can just win out on a more macro sense, and put teams in situations where they don't have options to win.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, just like super heads up from
Mhm.
start to finish. Really meaningful decision making, I think, that put them in situations to win the game, even though they weren't, when you look at item economy, even close to the strongest team in the
Yeah.
lobby. It was really just heads up decision making. Jingna ended the game on 2 items, right? Like, so it
Yeah.
was definitely just really good decision making. And we are going to see a replay on this fight. Maybe Yomla is overreaching a little bit, maybe a poor read on what you need to do in this composition, because you really need to be on the same page. Like, Gas has to go at the same time because you need to blow out this chrono field or this peacemaker immediately on your first dive. Otherwise, you're just going to lose. And so you see that Gas is getting Caltrop slowed and not able to rejoin. And then look at this. Yoma takes so much damage from just the heart just consistently autoing that it's just a free free execute from the Garnet ultimate. And then the fight's basically over, right? Jast and Ayu do a great job of trying to turn the fight, right? Is able to secure Renindeo, and but the problem is you committed so much gas and you're getting hit by all three members, right? That's the problem of the 2v3. And
Yeah, and even the terrain they're fighting in is very good for
absolutely.
Henry. Like it's a nice corridor size for him to be able to function. And they have Storytellers is forced to make an engage here. They have the range disadvantage. If they keep playing neutral, they're just going to eventually get poked out. And yeah, Locked In capitalizes beautifully on the as you said, the Caltrop slowing down Jast, really breaking up their engagement timing, and ultimately that's what won out Locked In on the fight.
Yeah, just really, really well played by Locked In. Honestly, I mean, I'm telling you, like, I think if you were asking for my caster analysis opinion, I think this, other than the Moldivers, who are obviously probably the favorites given previous performances, I think production's right. Like this team is looking really strong coming into this
Yeah.
tournament.
Yeah, no, for sure. Even watching them in groups, they were dominant, and it showed in the scoreboards as they're in groups, and it's going to show on the scoreboards right now as they are ready to go. So let's take a look see at how well everybody did. Locked in first, no surprise there. Our lobby one winners with 23.5 points racked up. Trigger though, actually in second. With 17 points. I mean, they had a really successful game, definitely a ton of strong items, and they managed to convert that into a lot of points through the form of kills. Moldivers in third with 15.5 points, and Storytellers, who just got second, are in fourth. So yeah, very strange outcome on the scoreboard, when you think about where everybody placed. In fifth, we have ClueFull with 8.5 points. The Nameless in sixth with 7 points. DinoDance in seventh with 6 points. And No Flame bringing up the rear in eighth with 4.5 points. But that was only game one. There's still a lot of time for teams to rack up points. And we're going to get into game two and just see how many more points can be racked up. We'll see if anybody switches up their composition. You already see it. Trigger busting out a lot of range. Sissela and Rio. Yeah, no surprise there to see something like this get busted out with the lobby we just had.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see this, right? This is so I don't know if we mentioned it, right? We're on a two, so this isn't our traditional ERCS format where it's based on how many people pick the same character. It's based on what you pick, right? So if you pick the character twice, it's a 2-pick ban system. Once you pick the character twice, the character is banned until game 7, but we'll go into that once we get there. But so okay, well, we'll talk a little bit more about the pick ban while we're here. So you have to consider, right?
Yeah.
That everybody's going to be playing a bunch of different compositions, right? And so having answers and getting good reads, that was really what gave Locked In the edge, right? And now
Yep.
the cards are on the table, right? So you can also make the adjustments and make draft decisions based on the other compositions that you practice and maybe bring one in earlier, right? You don't have to play that composition 2 games in a row. You can make them, especially when you're playing for checkpoint, right? You're trying to get to checkpoint as soon as possible. So making accurate reads on the lobby and maybe even opening up any of the comps you want to play for checkpoint is good too, right? So
Yeah.
I think that's where like this is a really fun format is the mind games that go into the character select, right? There's so many different ways that people can approach the draft phase because Eternal Return is also pretty open draft, right? You see what people are hovering and you see what people have been playing previously.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the cameras there.
Yeah, I was
on my end, maybe it's on your end. I don't know, but yeah, we're getting into game 2 now. We got everything sorted back out, but yeah, I love this format a lot. And you know, the other format has a lot of mind games as well on trying to ban out certain teams on certain compositions, certain things that people are playing. But this format is just, I don't know, I prefer it personally. I like how it has more effect on your roster. In the other format, it seems more like your substitute is there in case somebody can't make it, and in this format it seems like the substitute has a lot more of a tactical advantage on what compositions you can play and maximizing your comfort on your team across the board with the compositions that you're trying to run. Or you can even switch up the dynamic that your team has altogether on the back end, right? Maybe a bit better communication with certain players on certain days. A lot of factors can really change things out, but
of course. Yeah, no, great point.
Yeah.
It's actually what production mentioned to me, and why production favored Locked In is because they are really good at using that 4-person roster. And I also think that's really what's been giving Moldivers the edge too, right? Is they really do utilize all 4 pilots of their team, and they all bring a different role to the team. And I think the same thing for Locked In. I think we're seeing a little more from No Flame as well recently. Obviously, Storytellers the same. Like a lot of basically every team that's here, I think they're here for a reason, right? Because this format encourages you to actually utilize your 4-team roster, as Lumi will show us what they have for the day. Oh, 4 score. Okay.
Yeah, this is the best one to get, as it has such a huge effect on how tempo gets played in the early game. But ladies and gentlemen, we still got the votes. Exclamation mark vote, team number, no spaces, and you, yes, you can have a chance to win 300 event NP. I can't guarantee you'll win. I believe it's up to 10 people. Wait, I'm on the camera. Group buddies? What do we got? Where is it? Pond. Oh my god, they're on the same boxes. Oh my god, who's winning out? Rao going to the other boxes because he's probably getting loot gapped by Superior. Superior already leaving out and actually able to use the catwalk to get over the wall. So Rao falling behind in the boxes and on tempo as well means that Rao will be losing in this My Ditto of looting.
The caffeine eyes weren't as there. I just didn't feel as much passion from you coming from the camera.
Well, last time I was like reclined, leaning back. This time I had a heads up, so I was like, okay, I got a little more prepared mentally. Last time it like jump scared me, and I was like, oh my god, it's Loot Buddies, Kaz, hold the phone. Like, this is...
you had like the certain cartoon octopus like waking up from bed. It kind of looked like your eyes are like wide open.
Oh, I love it. And yeah, a lot of teams have made adjustments to this lobby already. A lot of composition swaps going across the board. ClueFull here is one of them that's going to be busting up this two-handed Yuki, as well as Camper on Duty on this AR ISOL. This is something we've seen from them back in the Cat GPT days. Dian, ult doesn't connect the 9A though, as he does use that iframe from Freedom to get out of it. And now with that advantage, pushes forward on the Camper on Duty, finds the kill. Dian on the run. Mazini is going to be able to land the slow, land the stun. Nina has form. Ghastly Grip does not connect, and the Speed Gate should be able to get D into safety.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot. Yeah, wave function kill has going out. Oh, wow. There was a lot of opportunity for Frankie Doodle. Welcome to the Ishmael lobbies. You're just going to see a lot of pink circles and then one down target, and then the Ishmael going down shortly after. That's just how it is. But Dylan's coming in strong. Looks like Frankie Doodle is going to be seeing a lot of gray this game. Just instantly respawn into the down again. We do see Superior going down as well. Trigger is up in the tempo a little bit. Love to see it. We do see the 5 omens coming out from Goku, but actually no. After that is Pain. Fancy footwork. footwork, my God. Not gonna go down. Not a single fear stack landed, I think. Oh God. Go. If I'm Gomu, I'm not very happy about that one.
Gomu got put on a poster.
That was straight to t-shirt. Like, visit to Staples, iron that out. That was Gomu on a straight t-shirt. Oh, run that back real quick. Oh,
look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Sidestep. Weave. All 3 abilities? Nah, man. That is dirty from Actor. Oh.
Ankles that are broken, more like. It is absolutely insane coming out. We're really locked in for ERCC finals. I love to see it. We do see Jas getting caught out by the likes of DinoDance. You know, Shueilin has a lot of AoE damage, but you're not turning it.
Yeah, you know, it's 1v3 at the end of the day. It is what it is, right? I mean, I've seen some crazy things, but usually with some items on board that can make it possible. Oh, interesting from Rinandeo, but a little corral action does force J-Tang into Jignut Jorkson, who should be able to finish this kill off. Also, Rampage connects, landing the Night Fork over the wall as well, means that they find themselves to another kill on the board. Locked in, 2.5 points on the board already, racking up a ton of early game kills. And something, can't even talk about it quite yet, as the checkmate comes down on Jas, but he's able to dodge out on it. Now Jas trying to turn things around, Jignut taking him down, Meow, Ayu, and Yamla down to 2v1. Jignut trying to get himself back in the fight. Ayu barely managing to stay alive. Yamla, though, on this front line is not dying. So now we'll be down to 2 melee carries here. I believe Jignut should get the upper hand on this, but we'll see what happens. I've seen Glove-Hyunwoo do some pretty crazy things. Jignut trying to push forward here. Oh, yeah, way. I stand corrected. Jignut goes down and Locked-In gets put on a break.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised Locked-In swapped, but I guess they saw a lot of other character swaps. I did want to mention, when Locked-In was piloting this before, it was the Rapier Camillo coming out from Jignut. So
yes,
when I saw the Rampage come out, maybe that's just a read that there's more range in the lobby and might need access to that additional dive tool. We do see Jas disengaging a little bit with the too fast to hit, picking up. Oh, I did a Lumia Peter, I shouldn't have. He's going to be picking up that and disengaging, but we're going to see a little bit of posturing in Temple. I believe Locked-In was able to get the tree for themselves, so they're going for a little objective split. A replay again. Oh,
watch that again,
I mean,
man.
Like, we got to chill on Gomu. Like, this is too much. This is too much production. As we do see Lockney pretty caught out. I think we just used our castling out too, so that will be Lockney going down to the likes of DinoDance. But on the other side, Jignut, one-man army taking down Babbles, and I'm lying.
A little 2-man sting operation, not a 1-man arm. Oh my goodness! They're blinking forward with the ult dissipation to create the engagement, but it's not going to be enough. But Jignut now finding his way into the fight, but he gets feared immediately. So with that, they're going to be forced to disengage Superior now, joining the fray. It's a 2v3, so easy pickup onto Jignut Jorkson for the likes of NoFlame now, setting their sights onto Lockney, who had just respawned. She's on the run, trying to find her way out. Bow skill is going to connect, so they'll get that slow. Gobu going over the wall with the Charm of the Nomad is going to be able to find the fear. Follow-up taunt from Superior. Great pickup by NoFlame.
Yeah, and it's pretty unfortunate for Lockney, just respawning into getting down again. That's always not the best feeling.
It's a bad feel, yeah.
And in general, I think, yeah, level 9 to the rest of the lobby, she's pretty far behind right now. It's going to have to... Hopefully Locked-In are able to find some free farm for themselves to pick up as we start to cycle into night 2. Some of these animal timers will be respawning. We'll see an objective contest, but do you really want to contest when you're... It's just rough because Lockney isn't even on a force core calling yet.
Yeah, it's going to be... well, has enough credits now, but can't even talk about that yet, as looks like Ian's going to go down to the Storytellers up in archery range, who... I mean, Storytellers also finding themselves to a lot of points in this early game. 4 points racked up already. I mean, this team is definitely a team that can thrive off of these early game fights, and they're showcasing just that. Rift gonna be taken by the Moldivers real quickly from Locked-In, but yeah, Locked-In, they're in a bit of a weird spot on the map. They're surrounded by a lot of red and a forest that's likely been taken. Looks like the Moldivers are getting a free Rift. Gobu getting taken down by Dylan, down in Factory as well. And yeah, the rest of NoFlame just farming out.
Yeah, we're in for a bang. I'm feeling a banger series. Like I'm just like the play coming out tonight is looking really pristine. like even you could say that like Gobu flubbed, but it was more like an actor that has played outplay, as we do see the engagement coming down to DinoDance onto the likes of Locked In. Dive coming out from Renindeo. We do see the checkmate coming out from Lockney. Lockney's just getting straight up dive dove by Nana Cash with both freedom. And now actually this is gonna be a wipe on Locked In, I think. Because all of the teams down. Yeah, we're gonna see that. Is he gonna be able to get away from the likes of Samsung? Actually, I feel like Samsung Wu might have just gotten himself killed.
I think he may have gotten himself killed. Okay, and Rao, yeah, just gonna give it up. Yeah, you got me. The jig is up. But fortunately, for the likes of Nameless, Kiraz is still alive somewhere on the map. Mutant Bear Pack, though, going over to DinoDance, who picked up a ton of kills there as well. So they're gonna be in a pretty good game state. Yeah, Kiraz just chilling. No need to take any risk until everyone respawns. But maybe No Flame. No, they've already had their song and dance as Frankie Doodle's dead on the ground there. So yeah, Trigger picking up that kill onto Frankie Doodle. Meteorite spawning over in Warehouse in just 30 seconds. I'd imagine Trigger will hang in the area to try and pick that one up. Hotel going to be the zone going back up with an objective, and it means that it's going to be a good spot for some of these teams to rotate towards, especially with a purple box sitting in forest nearby.
We are going to see Nana Cash go. I didn't see Babbles, don't worry. No harm, no foul. Nana Cash went down. So, you know, like, no harm, no
still
foul.
like 2. It's okay. No, yeah, that's still like 2. It's fine. Just 20
We didn't see the blinky. It's okay. It's all
it's
good.
fine. It's all good. Don't worry about that.
You got to get that out of the way when it's a free kill, you know? So you hit it when it matters.
Yeah, exactly. But Spear landing the taunt to Kiraz on the backside, chunking him out pretty hard. But on the other side of things, Mrao is doing the same to the other side onto Frankie and Gobu. Astra Burst going to go a little wide here. But Sang Woo still full health, maybe ready to posture, but his team not so much. Superior also very chunked, so both teams are going to amicably disengage from each other for the time being. But look at this pawn bridge. ClueFull's in the middle, and if No Flame runs upward, oh my goodness, this might be the pincer of the century from all of these teams, as No Flame and ClueFull perhaps caught in the middle. I think No Flame recognizing the situation they're in, deciding to run down to factory, seeing all the pings on the map. ClueFull trying to work their way into cemetery, but ooh, Kiraz finding a huge expulsion shot onto Babbles and Camper. Meanwhile, on the other side, Sang Woo kiting out against Dian, manages to stay alive. Dian now getting chased by Jast, going to be forced to use everything he can to try and get out, but this White Lily's going to extend the chase for Jast. He's going to be able to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, No Flame finding the third party onto the Nameless, trying to find more kills, but Sang Woo managing to make it out. Now, IU regrouping with Jast, pushing the Nameless further out in the cemetery, burning more and more of that red timer.
And if you actually see, I think we also had Striker looking to enter cemetery as well. So that was a really, really congested zone for themselves. Those look like not No Flame rather, but the Moldivers are kind of in a good triangulation position against this team composition, because
look at Cairo.
The concerning thing is that if you're too far out, then the artist sends it, and then you start to. But does get the engage off, but whoa, Blink, great Blink. It's a Chronofield follow up, but you don't have the defensive tool now, so I'm a little concerned actually. I think this might be a loss for Moldivers against the likes of Trigger. Yeah, because Actor still has that wave function collapse up, is looking like a trade of reses, but that's going to be a minus 200. Oh, actually no, it's a minus 200. No, J-Tank is still up. So will be a trade of reses, but that is going to be minus 200 going out to the Moldivers as this Omega contest possibly continues. I
think it will. The Moldivers
still down for a little bit though,
away.
and Blink from Cairo shoot. This is a little risky, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it definitely is a little risky. I mean, if they're looking to take this fight, they got to play it front to back, but it's against Arda. There is no front to back against Arda. Nimrod's Gate is the front to back. Dylan is the front to back as he's just assassinating Wokes on the backside and does it all on his lonesome. Actor now backing him up to take down Striker as well. Cairo forced to just jump out. Wokes getting absolutely blasted by Dylan. Solo. No Nimrod's Gate, no nothing. Just pure Dylan.
I mean, I had to assume that Wokes didn't have the totem cooldown. Then why are we taking that fight? It's a pretty ill-advised fight from Moldivers.
Yeah, the blink down on Cairo as well. Yeah, I mean, they were down some resources, but the Moldivers, if anything, are egoists, right?
They are strikers.
They're reigning champs. They are strikers, and if they think they can do it, they're gonna go for it, right? So, but yeah, losing out on more credits because of their egos, they're gonna fall a little bit further behind. Kandala actually replaced by Fencing Mask on the side of Dylan, being the transitional value they opt for. Yeah. It was a fourth score, yeah, for the Omega,
Yeah.
right?
So it's probably 2, right? It's probably the Revenant, and I was wondering if Dylan's also gonna end up
Revenant,
going
yeah,
on the
same.
D scale because I think they go the Moonlight Embrace, right? Yeah, or the Moonlight Pendant. No, it's Moonlight
Yeah.
Embrace, right? Or Lunar Embrace.
That's
Lunar Embrace.
Lunar Embrace.
Lunar
Yeah,
Embrace,
that's
yeah.
the one. That item disappeared for a little while. It was out of the midst for a good few years, actually. But anyways, Superior holding down the front line against Sang Sang Woo. Meanwhile, on the other side, Mrao also about half health, so both tanks chunk, but Sang Sang Woo taking the worst end of the deal as far as the backliners go now, looking to try and take out Mrao, finding a 2-man taunt onto Gobu and Superior. Now down to a 3v2, but the health bar advantage is still a little bit favor for No Flame as they take down Mrao, looking to try and find more. Frankie Doodle still very healthy, but Superior gets taken out for free as Frankie's not able to follow up on that catwalk. So now the Nameless coming out on top and not needing to spend any money on revives. Frankie getting, oh, he's scared. He's hiding in the corner from the Moldivers with no fuel or anything. If he gets caught out here, yeah, he is good as dead. This is a fuelless Sylvia. Yeah, Moldivers will pick that one up, and No Flame will be getting wiped, eliminated in 6th place here in the second lobby.
And ClueFull also went down. Do we see that?
I don't think we caught that one. That might have been going on during a lot of action here. There's Camper. Yeah, I don't know. Not too sure.
Oh, wow, that was a long time back.
Wow, wait, I thought that was recent. Okay, never mind. Yes, they died a long time ago. Never mind. Anyways,
we have 5 teams left. So.
Yeah, we have 5 teams left, 15 alive, all teams full members on the board. Maybe on the top side of the map, looks like Storytellers and Trigger might contest Wickline in 45 seconds against each other, but everyone else elsewhere. Meanwhile, in Dock, looks like DinoDance is gonna lose out on this. Wait, no, they're winning out as Nazimi managed to make it out, no problem, using the hell attack on himself. Now finding a re-engagement on the Sang Sang Woo. Sun connects. GC chain is clean. This Tsubame is not getting slippery at all. At first, it didn't look good for DinoDance. They were taking a lot of damage, but the positioning got completely broken up from the Nameless. Too much focus on trying to take down Nazimi, while yeah, you'll see it here. Mrao is just stuck in a 2v1 on one side. Both teams focusing on each other's tanks. It looked like the Nameless had a big advantage in the 3v3 altogether, but once the positioning got split up and Nazimi made it out, it definitely just went DinoDance favored from that point onward.
The benefit also of actually having items on your tank, right? We saw some bunny hat shielding giving a lot of extra effective HP to Nazimi. Sometimes when we see these Estelle comps, these My comps, like the tank is just on an absolute just budget build, you know, straight Teemu build, and when you're actually able to get some items, this is not what you want, as that's going to be the entirety of the multi-average opportunity, right? Unless Striker is able to make it out, might be able to, but yeah, you're VLSing right on top of a team. Oh, Kairoshu was able to make it out, so could be worse if they're able to get this res on Wokes, but we already noted that Moldivers are bleeding on credits quite a bit. This is just another minus 200 to this team. I think they're minus 800 at this point.
Yeah, and that has a ripple effect throughout the rest of the game. But Sang Sang Woo getting absolutely blasted by the side of Trigger. Astra Burst gonna buy what little time Kiraz has left for this world, but yeah, Dylan's gonna be able to clean that up, no problem. J-Tang on the chase, but Mrao able to catwalk out, but my goodness, Trigger just absolutely steamrolling the Nameless.
And is Mrao even going to find an opportunity or a safe space to call? Probably not.
No.
They're VLSing onto Vision into the Wiccaline buff Jast, and one thing Shuilin is absolutely fantastic at is chasing. Like, this character is so good at chasing down kills. I don't think Mrao has a single chance. Catwalk's still on cooldown for a little bit, and now you see the rest of the Storytellers also coming out. Is going to try to camera hop out, but look at this. The Rapier's gonna, like, this character can chase you like 7 zones. I'm not joking. As we do see Kairoshu going down, trading out on J-Tang, but oh, actually it wasn't even a trade because we do see it might have been a 2-for-1 deal. As we do see Wokes down on the ground as well. Really unfortunate. Moldivers also losing their time, and to get that call in is gonna have to be a Lumi play from the likes of the Moldivers. How much timer does Striker have to be able to maybe go into red and get this call in?
Nine is very split from his team. Okay, that was a little worrisome for a second. I thought Dylan might have been able to make a flank happen and they could just blown him up really quickly. But one of the bright sides of going against this trigger composition is there's not actually a lot of crowd control. So, and Leanne is one of these characters you definitely, if you want to kill her before she accesses form, you need to lock her down in that base form. So yeah, that's not going to be an avenue of opportunity that Trigger can take advantage of. Here's Lumi, and yeah, Striker's definitely going to be looking, but yeah, teams recognize at this point there's public information at the top of the screen here, and one of the things you can see is 4 teams 10 alive, and I'm no math major, but 4 times 3 is certainly 12, not 10. So yeah, there's going to be recognition and a little bit of Lumi camping going on from the side of DinoDance. They're not going to let Striker get this revive. Making chase now. Striker forced to take the White Lily. Going to loop around into... Oh, what? I got schmixed. All right, he's going back. Where's he going? I don't know where he's going. He's breaking. Oh, I see. He's trying to get to Lumi, but yeah, yeah. There's definitely not enough timer to make something like that happen. Gonna loop around into Cemetery. Yeah, I just didn't even realize Lumi was down there because I was like, this can't be an option to run down. You'll just pop. But yeah, the Moldivers have had just a ripple effect throughout the entire game's tempo. You can see Striker only on Blazing Dress. That's not going to be enough durability to keep up with these carries that have blood items online at this point, right? And that's all stemmed from them being forced to use credits to revive instead of using credits to get transitional value. But Storytellers marching forward, they have Wick line, so they're not afraid of anything. And with Yama leading the charge, it's going to be very hard to kill him first on a pick opportunity with the Lenny in tow. So yeah, they're not afraid to move around the map and check things out.
Yeah, and we do see Striker is going to find themselves caught out here. There's the land, so, and you don't have the timer, right? So the Dance Macabre is going to let you like at least try to turn 1, but how are you going to be able to get a kill here? You do see was able to make it back in the zone at the time. Isn't going to eat a -1. I think they would have died to the timer explosion anyways, but not enough damage. Maybe with a couple more items, tanky enough to maybe turn on J-Tang. But again, the Moldivers are just bleeding so much economy in this game.
Yeah, it just, you know, and that's how things can go sometimes, right? This game can be very tempo based. A lot of games in competitive aren't too. You don't see this happen like a lot to certain teams, them just fall behind tempo and bleed out like this. But when it does happen, it's very noticeable as every fight they try to take, they just can't win any fights because they're just gear checked. There's no way for them to keep up with the stat value that all the other teams have accrued at this point. But it is what it is. Trigger gonna work their way into Factory. I believe Storytellers still sitting up there in Pawn, so yeah, Trigger's gonna scout out DinoDance here. Big Ghastly Grip from 9eye, creating this engagement, gonna try and run down J-Tang. Fear connects on both Actor and J-Tang. Meanwhile, on the backside, Dylan is getting kited out, not able to make the assassination happen onto Rim, but Actor managing to finish his food and make the kill happen now, down to a 3v1. Trigger gonna win out on this fight. All they have to do is take down Nazimi without having J-Tang and Dylan drop, and they're going to be able to do just that.
So, interesting thing, I think Nazimi heli attack statted after the wave function class is already queued. I think if they just stick in the 2v2 in that fight, there's actually a chance that 9eye just ramps throughout the fight, because after the Ishvan blows the ultimate, there's not a lot of gas left in the tank. Ice Shield is online for Actor, so this is stronger than your average Ishvan in terms of the full pen and the elongated fight, but still, it's a lot of that is gated in the ultimate cooldown, and so maybe 9eye had a chance. Unfortunately, Rimrid going down and Nazimi just too far to give support to 9eye means that will be a wipe to Trigger, and now we see the tale of two melee compositions. And as long as IU is able to stay alive, I would give the favor to the Storytellers, but that's a problem. Like, how do you? Oh well, actually. Yeah. That's what happened. IU didn't get immediately given, and then the Death Ball's power and Yoma getting a great wall stun. And yeah, look at this. They're just too tanky. This is like the type of composition that this Ishvan Abigail comp can really struggle with, right? There's so much effective HP to chew through, and then these characters are just so much better in an elongated 1v1 or in an elongated fight, right? And you just saw the power of the Hyunwoo and the Shuilin versus 2 assassin characters in the Abigail and the Ishvan.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to really assassinate. You could try to get IU, but it's very difficult. And if you burn a lot of resources, you're never going to kill Yamla. This Hyunwoo's never going to go down. And if you burn resources on the Hyunwoo, he probably still won't go down, to be honest with you. He'll probably just stay alive. So, Yeah, it does seem like a little bit of a composition check at the end of that round.
Absolutely. I think outside of egregious, like I'm talking really straight, like, detective might be called up performances from the likes of Storytellers. That is a very, very favored matchup coming into that final zone. And that was a good read from, well, it wasn't, I don't know if this was a read that they came in with game 1 and 2 because they were playing this composition in game 1, is that a lot of these teams are going to be favoring these hyper dive Ishvan compositions. I mean, a Lenny Deathball comp is a great answer to that.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, they played it last game too, right? And they got second in the previous games, the Storytellers, unfortunately coming a little short in the previous lobby due to circumstances, and then coming out on top this game due to circumstances, really. But we can check the replay out and see exactly what those circumstances were in this time around to make things happen. But I think we covered it pretty nicely. And for the dive composition, somebody's going to dive in, and all they have to do is just focus whoever dives in. Unfortunately, that ends up being Actor here on this side of things. And it's definitely the right choice because there is a little outplay potential with Abigail to dodge out on a first attack, but Actor, Istvan rather does not have that same luxury in a wall-filled area like this.
Yeah, great. Also great mentioning of that. It's just a really good terrain for a Hyunwoo in general too, right? There's so many different wall stun angles. And yeah, you just, even if you kill IU, the amount of cooldowns you have to commit as Trigger to probably get this Lenny. This Lenny has like probably 3.5k HP, looking like maybe like 3k HP.
Yeah.
All that commitment just means that Yomla and Jast are able to, while you're focusing the Lenny, hit you, right? You're getting stunned by the Lenny abilities. You're still getting CC'd until she's down. And then you're just out of gas in this. I mean, both of these characters are not like super gated by cooldown, right? And they ramp really well throughout a fight anyways, right? Hyunwoo is punching you the whole time with his passive and getting a lot of value out of it. Shui Lin is just, she gets so many resets that even with the ultimate down, she has so much effective damage throughout a fight. These are just really strong bruisers in this ramping fight against a composition that really wants to insta-give a target and then play a 2v3. But the 2v3 isn't that favored even.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just don't know how this Trigger composition deals with Yamla. But fortunately for Trigger, they still racked up a ton of points this round, right? And that's the name of the game in these early rounds, is racking up points. And this composition did just that over the course of these 2 games for Trigger. They managed to get a ton of kills. They may not have won out on the lobbies, but they got a lot of kills on both lobbies. And they found their way to a lot of items and were converting those items into kills. So honestly, W for both teams. Really,
sure.
right? Yeah, for sure.
And I'm really glad that we're already seeing like the benefit of this 2-pick ban format, right? Like both the teams that won out on the lobbies made intelligent draft decisions. And that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that's so cool to see that people are getting rewarded for A, having wide character pools, and then B, reading the lobby properly, understanding what characters you play that have a good matchup into the lobby. And I think we do have scores ready, so maybe we can take a look at that too.
Yeah, scores are in fact ready, and look at that Trigger. They didn't win game 1, they didn't win game 2, but they racked up a lot of kills. Look at the kills, 24 phase 2 team kills is so many points. That's a 1-point ratio on those phase 2 kills. So 39 points on the board for them. In second is Storytellers with 32.5 points. Third place, Locked In with 28 points. And in fourth, we have DinoDance with 23 points. In fifth, also with 23 points, but short a few kills, is the Moldivers. And in sixth is the Nameless with 16 points. No Flame in seventh with 11.5, and ClueFull in eighth with 11 points. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is 2 games elapsed. So we will be going on a 5-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Have you ever longed to go back in time? They say time flies like an arrow. I wouldn't know. If you saw what I've become, what would you say? It's time to set time in motion again. You're not using me. I'm the one using you. You have my thanks, but I suggest you stop wasting my time. must hold tight to fading memories, lest they slip away. My resolve was sealed long ago. Only I could glimpse that smile, just once more.
Schools are where justice is needed most. Ready to go. I'm the hero of justice at your service. Oh. I'll find my way forward with strength and determination. I won't miss. In the name of justice. This is my justice. It's nice if you get along with everyone. May tomorrow shine brighter and more peaceful than today. I'll stand strong with courage. Evil won't break me. Nice work. Let's keep going.
Making money while doing what you love. Ain't that the best job ever? Let's not mix business with emotions, all right? I could smash things with this. Ever thought about working with me? Hole in one. You want to run later or walk now? Do you like it? Where do you think you're going? Water always does the trick. Feels good.
It's going to get pretty hot. You'd better stay away from me. You asked for it.
Now it's my turn. I will not disgrace this place. I'm not picky about food.
You better stop doing anything suspicious. It was a fun festival.
The red string of fate isn't so easily cut. Come to our eternal festival, just you and me. I hope you can feel what I feel too. This moment, I'll never forget it.
Security vulnerability located. Engaging detection mode. Warning. Restricted area.
After that day, I am now reborn.
Welcome back. Nick, what are you up to?
What do you mean?
Why are you on your phone, man?
Oh, you think, oh, why is he on his phone? He's being so unprofessional. Well, let me tell you why I'm on my phone. Nobody tweeted, so I'm tweeting. I'm winning the event NP, and you guys aren't. Hashtag ERCC 2025. What are you guys doing? 300 event NP. It's free real estate, and if you don't want it, I'm going to take it. So, yeah, that's my event NP now. You better tweet out if you don't want me winning.
That's hashtag ERCC 2025.
Yeah, but we are getting into the third round already. Bans coming out across the board, and this is where things start to shake up, right? teams start losing access to compositions. For Trigger, they were playing this composition not to read the lobby, but to read the format, right? They wanted to rack up as many points as they could with a composition that can rack up kills very quickly, and they accomplished just that. But now with that off the table, they're going to swap to something. This is something we haven't seen for a little bit. Nice old school Trigger comp of Sisela, Leon, and Rio. This brings me way back in the day. Love seeing this come out from them.
Yeah, and we do see the triple range coming out from the Moldivers. I know it's been the boogeyman of, I'd say, I don't know, post-summer Eternal Return is this demonic triple range composition ideology. But we were seeing it go down in KEO and ERM too recently. There's been some pretty good answers to it. So we'll see it. Now we have NA's Demon coming out from the Nameless because Neospitter finally got home from work, I guess. We do see the Priya, Leon, and ISO coming out.
Yeah, and you know, they're not the only ones busting out. Locked In also joining the fray with this composition. So both teams going to be playing this this North American homebrewed composition that's really been terrorizing our region. But you know who doesn't terrorize our region? There you are, little Lumi. What do you got for us? Mickey's Meteorites. Oh yeah, and you know what? You guys can also vote to win 300 of NP. You don't have to go on your phone like I do. You can actually just be there in the chat, typing ! vote team number, no spaces. I've seen some of you guys put in spaces. You guys do it every time. I think you do it just to irritate me at this point. I keep repeating myself and you keep putting spaces. I don't know why you keep doing that. But yeah, no spaces. Jokes aside. What, Loot Buddies again? Oh my goodness. Deus gonna go for the bottom side. Both of them just getting 2 boxes? What is this, man? Wait, no, Kiraz has to go to the bottom box. A little bit of a loop around for Kiraz. Deus, I think, is ahead. No, what the heck is going on with these loot buddies, man? This is some bum loot buddy. Wait, Deus missed items? He has to go to another distribution? Unsorted box doesn't do it for him. He's looping around to try and find his items. He's gone short on the loot buddies, and this is going to set him behind tremendously. Yeah, keep your eyes on Deus because he's likely going to get killed early due to falling this far behind in tempo.
Yeah, I think sometimes you cast your early game play-by-plays on the looting with more passion than some of these team fights, as we do see battles going down. Speaking of people getting punished for lack of tempo, and you know, you're saying that Deus is behind on that, but you know.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Deus is on Locked In. They always group in Gymnasium magically. Oh yeah, the Isman thing. We're not done with it.
Big circle, squishy target. Day one.
Yeah, but look, they're losing out on this fight because Deus has no items. He's absolutely nothing. Look at him. He's got his weapon.
Ignoring what Digna Jorgensen has as well. I mean, it was clearly the loot buddy.
He is. What's going on here? He didn't have loot buddies. Deus had loot buddies. Why does Deus? We won't get into it, but for the time being, Locked In on the road. Jast is like recognizing that he's heating up.
He's getting active.
Yeah, he is definitely getting active. Redideo gonna find his one on DIU, but it's not gonna go unanswered. So yeah, Locked In actually coming out with 1 kill, but Storytellers finding 2.
You know, my favorite minigame, I've been playing a little bit intro and Ishvan every now and then, and my favorite minigame is just like every time you one shot somebody with the wave function collapse, you just go +12, +7, you know? +12. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. +12, just like that. Wow, it's like a Christmas miracle. But Jignut on the run. Don't think he's gonna get away from this. This is Arda, so. But maybe the White Lily can make it. No.
+12.
Just gets +12. Just like
also,
that.
I think Yoma's also running the coin toss. I really like this. I think when you're running a composition of the style, both divers should be running the coin toss. As Rebirth is getting fancy, but maybe a little too fancy, finding themselves on the receiving end of Wokes' laser. And now, great. Oh wait, that was a great intimidation tactic from Nine Cash rather, onto Cairo Shoot. We do see the 1v1 between Striker and the Heart. He's going to be able to force out the ultimate. Now it's just, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Striker... Wow. Nine kind of performing on the Darko. Really putting the Cash moniker to work on the Darko. As we do see the duck dive going a little wide from Neospitter onto Wokes. Is going to get hit, but... Okay, what is happening? There's like 3 different teams. Yeah, we do see Rimrin trying to fancy in a third party, but I don't think you want this. Hopefully, the spawn is going to be able to come out from Nazini. Yep, was able to spawn before the fold break does come out for the likes of DinoDance. And we're still seeing Storytellers. They are not done writing yet, as we're still getting more and more engagements. We do see IU landing the cube. The chase from the likes of the Nameless should be pretty good. Duck dive into the cube is going to get some damage off, but Jazz is going to be able to actually return with the variable cube. We're going to see... No way we're going in on this, right? You are crazy, man! What is going... Oh, wait! He's going to be able to spawn in Yomla on the likes of Locked In, and that's actually going to be a full break coming up. My goodness, Storytellers is really ramping up on this Art of Die composition. Already racked up 10 kills for themselves.
That was a crap... We don't need to talk about Jazz blinking forward, missing the enhanced Q, and then dashing back over the wall. We don't need to talk about that. I kind of laughed to myself about that one. But later on in the fight, yeah, finding that kill and the Nimrod's gate with the respawn timed right after Jazz takes it, so Yumlo just pseudo Nimrod gates. That was really cool, honestly.
Look
that was
at the credits on Storytellers, by the way. Is coin toss not the most broken thing you've ever seen? We're at 350 credits on day swap. Wave function collapse onto Rimrid. Bye bye, buddy. Pink circle. And now we do see Jazz giving more chase. We're just gonna see them. I mean, I hope you're really good at your 12 multiplication tables and your 7 multiplication tables, because we'll be seeing a lot of that.
Oh man!
Look at the credits on Storytellers, though.
They're and they haven't been farming. They've just been fighting. They've sat in school and just fought a bunch of teams, racked up 12 kills in day 1, and it's a bunch of credits. Boom, just like that. They can call in 4 scores, but they're not going to be able to do that just yet. They tried it. Trigger's in the area, but they're also getting chased by ClueFull. Dian trying to take the box.
Who called?
Jazz did. Look at his credits. He's at 65.
It's gonna be a -4 score to Jazz.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
So they racked up all these credits off coin toss and then just tossed them to another team. But Nine Cash gonna get locked down by Gobu on this Alonzo, the magnetic storm, or field rather, gonna pull them down. Nazemi and Rimrinth on the run to Superior is not done chasing just yet. Rimrinth and Nazemi splitting from each other. Super's gonna recognize this, continue the chase. But I believe Rimrinth should be good. I don't think he's gonna... Sunk cost fallacy, Super. Sunk cost fallacy. We talked about this before. Stop. Gobu, what? How did he get over here?
Triangulation!
On the river. But Locked In is here with the third party, so Gobu's going to have to split off here. They see an Alonzo with no mobility, but what they're not going to see is the rest of No Flame being able to follow up off of this. Hercules on the backside, able to keep Gobu's still full health, sitting on this healing plant with a Theodore behind him has served him very well thus far, but now being forced back by Locked In, the anti-dive potential of this team starting to shine already. Look at the items on Rin and Deo, already 3 transitions online.
Yeah, very, very strong. And I mean, it's so funny that Storytellers is probably the weakest team in the lobby now after all said and done, as we do see great parry on the F-stop coming out from D and Destroyer. Barely not enough damage coming out from Wokes to secure the kill after all is said and done. And yeah, I think it ended up having to be a force board call in from the Storytellers from the likes of IU, and we do see the 20XX. All right, we got it. Everybody's playing for Ilya, so the mirror match has arrived. Yeah. Final destination.
We don't even play the game mode anymore. We just have all the teams play rock paper scissors to decide who wins.
There's no honor because there was definitely some items there. The items were definitely on. As we do see great engage coming out from Nine Cash. Great follow up though. F-stop to secure for Kairoshu to stay alive this whole time. And look at the damage Woke is pumping out. But unfortunately, just too many cooldowns blown out at the same time, right? And a little bit of an uncoordinated cooldown usage. I think maybe not, the communication wasn't great between Kairoshu and Striker because the Peacemaker comes out at the same time as the F-stop, which means you're actually not getting much effective life extension because from one of the cooldowns, right? Either or, right? You're either not getting the extension from the F-stop or you're not getting the extension from the Peacemaker. And that does end up meaning that Striker has no safety afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, the engage from Nina was definitely very clean to force all of that out. I mean, just completely abducted Cairo and brought him right into the Babylon's Cube as well. So it just, yeah, good combination from DinoDance altogether to win out that fight. That rain of arrows, we don't need to talk about that. That was like all the way in the wall, Dylan. What the heck? But yeah, another fight going over Forest, contesting over these chickens. Dian getting chunked, getting dropped momentarily here. Yeah, the Garden Reverse not going to connect, which does mean Dian Destroyer goes down. The remainder of the team barely, narrowly getting past the Moldivers, but they're going to spot them out on CCTVs here. Yeah, you can already see on the map, Moldivers closing in, impending doom awaiting, and they're going to recognize that and start to burn some timer.
And now we see a great bat skill coming out onto Actor, but it is going to be the third party. Okay, I know Trigger knows better than this because I've seen them do it. You could have waited like 1 second, and suddenly it's minus 200 for DinoDance. Instead, we were just impatient. But maybe they get the full punish in a white. So maybe, but it does look like Raven is going to be able to get out. Could have just waited. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you know, but Sang Woo will not be waiting for anything as he has been dropped in the red of Cemetery. So Cairo going to be able to scoop the credits off of his corpse real quick. A lot of teams actually in Cemetery, as No Flame is also in the area in this back corner. This is a great spot for them to fight, but people have to walk into them for them to find a fight in that corridor. So yeah, I don't think that'll be happening. They're going to manage to take CCTVs here and have control over the area for vision and work their way through the map. Meanwhile, over in school, locked in Storytellers posturing for the time being. Yumla looking for an angle, does find a little bit of poke on the Jignut, but nothing too crazy. And, you know, it's going to be very hard for Storytellers to find a fight here against such a strong anti-dive composition such as this. One Nimrod's Gate into Echoes of the Earth could just be certain doom if they can't manage to take down the primary carry of the composition. So yeah, they're going to recognize that, work their way to the objective, and play from there.
You see, the primary carry of the composition in a lot of these team compositions outside of Nameless is like, who can you dive in this lobby?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, right.
Like, it's really hard to play these dive comps in a lobby like this where, like, you can dive the Arda, but in some of these comps, but like that guy is like a taxi service.
Yeah, he's there to just get them in, right? The primary carry, what I was talking was the ISIL.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you, but I'm just thinking in general, like,
but yeah,
because
like,
you can't dive into these pre-ISIL compositions, and then the rest of these like, who can you dive in this lobby?
Yeah, right. I mean, Trigger could be susceptible to some dives, but one good surfs up could really do dividends for them. Look at this angle. Gonna land the Pure Age uppercut on the Rin and Deo, but no real follow-up on the backside. I mean, that Dean's gonna be left alone with this. Jignut managing to land the duck dive, does peel for Rin and Deo and buy him the space he needs to really start doing some damage, but in the process of it all, Deus does fall. Rin and Deo trying to push forward, big damage getting dropped. The duck dive does not connect though, but Trigger finding a third party, does manage to kill Babbles on the backside. 1 for 1 in the middle of things. Jignut and Dean going down. Wait, Dean was already down. But now, Rin and Deo pushing forward onto Camper on duty. Semtex does not connect. Camper trying to turn things around, but it's just not going to be enough. Rin and Deo finding the kill. ClueFull going to get eliminated now. Rin and Deo looking for the revives. Going to get them nice and quick on this mobile kiosk.
ClueFull was
my world. But yeah, Dian just goes deep, and the duck dive on the backside keeps them out, and then this Echoes of the Earth also buys a lot of time for Rin and Deo and Jignut to manage the peel situation on the back and establish distance to get themselves in a position where they can win out the rest of the fight. But the third party from Trigger just meant that there was no real fight. It was what it was. Gobu on an adventure. What the heck was that?
Lost a fight, and then Gobu and Superior separated to make sure. Might have been even potential third party. So.
But the boys are grouped back up, and Cairo a little bit out of position here as he gets pincered on by the likes of Storytellers as well, with No Flame on the bottom side now.
Narrator's more like.
Yeah.
As we just see the third party coming out from the Storytellers.
Yeah, and they're making chase on the No Flame now. Arda's Nimrod Gate goes down, but no dive potential. Only hitting Gobu with that Nimrod's Gate means nothing's really going to come of that. They don't want to try and dive Gobu. They want to get to the backside of No Flame here. They want to get to that Theodore. But, yeah, Moldivers, 2-man operation over in Beach. They got credits. They just need to find a spot to revive. I don't think they have energy right now to call a mobile kiosk, which is why they're still waiting. Yeah, they just got a little bit more energy on the day change. So, yeah, that's the reason they're waiting on that. Pawn Bridge, Nimrod's Gate goes down from Nazimi. but they're not going to take it. They don't fancy their chances on diving this composition at this stage of the game.
Nazimi, I guess they were able to get a flare for themselves too, is like some dance because Nazimi is on the red headpiece. But oh, what great cube coming out from Nazimi! What a counter engage! Oh my goodness! Nazimi solo carrying that fight because Hercules and Superior grouped up looking to get value out of the Theodore ultimate on the engage. But Nazimi finds the one cube that separates both Gobu from the rest of the team and also isolates and roots both the backliners. Or, well, I mean, Sua isn't really a backliner, but that was insane from Nazimi.
Yeah, I mean, just another Nazimi montage moment. Nimrod's gates out, but the rest of his team is not going to share the same fate. Nine going to get dropped. Rimrinth going to be forced to hyperloop back to Nazimi over in Pawn. But yeah, let's check out.
Replay that. Thank you, production. Thank you. Look at this masterclass.
Yeah,
from the GOAT himself.
Nazimi. Just watch Nazimi. This is why they call this guy the best player. Like, look at that. And that opens up Nine to just completely go in on the backside and assassinate Hercules all himself. Like, oh my goodness. Just...
guy can do it all. I mean, this guy can do no wrong.
He's a masterclass on whatever character he plays.
So clean. I mean,
all roles, not just mages. He can play tanks. He can play supports. He can play marksman. I've seen him play Jenny. His Jenny's clean. Like he can play it all. He's really just that good.
He really is. I mean, just incredibly played, and also great follow up from 99. No discredit to 99 on the follow up, but wow. And hey guys, I saw a purple circle and somebody's on the ground. I wonder what happened.
Interesting.
Peculiar.
Plus 12, perhaps?
That's a plus 12 in the books.
But yeah, Red Box Sangsing was going to pick this up nice and easy as Neo and Kiraz zone out the rest of Trigger here from being able to approach it all. Yeah, just posturing. A lot of posturing going on. I believe there's some posturing down in Forest as well as Wickline goes down. Moldiver's able to pick that one up nice and easily as Locked In was trying to contest, but I think Storytellers was also in the area at the time, so they couldn't really walk forward without getting pincered. So good recognition on the Moldivers by that, but an engagement happening. Nazimi getting chunked very hard. Is this going to kill? Yes, it is. Yeah, the free at last does manage to take down Nazimi, so yeah, a kill going over to Trigger.
Yeah, and now we do see, at this point, Moldivers are really strong on this triple range composition, and a lot of the other team compositions may struggle with the range. We're open for some dives, as we do see Rimrinth getting pulled by the play with us. And I mean, this is why J-Tang is our Sicela, like, our resident Sicela player, always managing to find the playmaking potential on the Sicela, always finding these picks. And this is a composition that you've seen Trigger take a tournament on, right? So there are no slouches on this, obviously really well prepared on the composition still. Looking really clean on it.
Yeah, they're looking to rotate over into police stations soon. That zone respawning means there's a lot of hunt opportunity, a lot of RNG opportunity. Gold cube there as well, so a lot of credits that can be racked up just by rotating over to police station. Meanwhile, over in archery range, we see No Flame perhaps going to get engaged on in a second here. Nazimi, yeah, not able to land the Babylon's cube, so we're going to have to wait a moment before he has Nimrod's gate active again to maybe create an engagement for his team. Gobu pushing forward, locks down Nine Cash, the engagement coming down. Hercules unchecked on the backside. Nine in a corner, completely split from his team, trying to engage actually, but Hercules responding in kind with a blink intimidation tactic used on Superior to try and drag him in. He's going to be forced to dash back out. But look at Rimrinth on the backside. He's pretty chunked, but he's able now to continue hitting Gobu. Nine getting taken out on the backside. He had a good bass skill to group everyone up and push them towards Rimrinth and Nazimi, but they weren't able to really access too much damage besides that. And now DinoDance on the run, No Flame winning out on that fight, means that they're going to have control over this top side of the map all to themselves, while all the other teams have been pushed into this fire police station junction.
Yeah, and you see two teams that are bleeding out a little bit. Kyroshoot maybe going rat hunting eventually. We'll see Jignut on the side. Jignut probably just going to go for the duck dive out. Yeah. Waiting to wind that up a little bit, as we do see Rimrinth and Nazimi versus Wokes. It is a 1v2 currently, but I don't know if they identify that.
Yeah, probably not. Wokes looking for something, but now Trigger finding a third party, gonna be able to take out Kyroshoot here. Spirit Arrow goes a little wide, but J-Tank still pushing forward. They should have the damage to take down Kyro. Yeah, they find it now. Wokes all on his lonesome, forced to blink over the wall.
Oh, Striker went down at some point.
Rimrinth, yeah, he did go down at some point here, but now Wokes.
And Jignet's going to take a -1.
Yeah,
and that's going to be Moldiver's going completely down.
What
is going on?
He was trying to revive that Luby, I don't know what happened with Jignet. That was strange. Anyways, yeah, things happened.
And Storytellers are down. Do we see Yoma go to like? It's just a story of like every team on like fragments. What is going on?
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange lobby, but the Nameless Trigger and No Flame still on full members for the time being, and yeah, we see the Nameless and Trigger in Fire Station right now. Look at the backside though. DinoDance is still back there looping around. If a fight breaks out and Nameless get forced on the back foot, they could run into DinoDance and give them a third party. We'll see if that happens. For now, Trigger just holding their position. They don't want to move anywhere. They want to hold this position around CCTV for when the temp zones start. They have all the items they need. They have all the inventory spots and everything they could ever want. They just need to hold their positions and win out with good vision control around them and good zone control.
Yeah, and you gotta give it to some of these team compositions like the Nameless at this point, right? As long as they are able to find their fights, I mean, they have control of zones, right? And now Neosphere is going to find a great duck dive onto Nazimi. Rimrit has no timer, is going to be able to turn one though. And now, with the likes of Trigger getting a little bit of an inkling that there might be a third party potential, now both of these teams are bleeding out. Obviously, DinoDance on the worst of that, but this is... Wait. Hello? No. No way, we're getting both reses off, right?
Wait, Rim has no timer. Oh, I don't...
They're going for it. But can Rimrit even make it back? How much timer does he have?
I think Rim needs to... Wait, how much credits do they have?
No!
No, they don't have... Oh my god, yeah, right. Because the daytime changed, he got an extra 10 seconds, so now... I mean, he's only got 4 seconds to work with. Don't get me wrong. Still very uphill. They need to make this fight happen against No Flame fast. They cannot wait around for anything, and Knight recognizes that, goes right in, tries to make something happen, but Gobu is just on the front lines, indomitable. They cannot get through him to access Hercules and Superior, and because of that, and due to being forced to create this engagement as quickly as possible, No Flame's going to win out now. Down in the other zone, Fire Station, Trigger still holding the zone, and this is the mark of a great team. If you can hold this temp zone when there's multiple teams around, you can force them to play the safety drone game while you yourself, so long as you don't get yourself pincered, can get the timer advantage and create a third party. You recognize that? They all go over the wall, and yeah, now they have a timer advantage. Jazz trying to create oh my goodness! A lot of damage dropped immediately, but Dylan managing to stay alive. Soul Stealer used. They have the healing plant to heal up. They have timer advantage against the other teams. They just need to play slow IU. Low on timer now. Trying to look for them until he doesn't -1. Gives the point over to Trigger. So now Trigger racking up 17 points, but only down to 2 teams now. They got to try and create engage against an anti-dive composition, but they have a lot of range to play neutral against them for quite a while. After that, Spade thrown down the waterway. Pulls, lands onto Neospitter, forcing the surfs up defensively, but he grabs Actor in the process. Now down to 2v2, and this is definitely favored for Dylan and J-Tang, and they're going to win out. Trigger, 22 points racked up on the board, looking super strong today.
Yeah, and on the other side is the No Flame. Now, we do have Frankie subbing out because Frankie's got some other obligations, so he was only able to play games 1 and 2. But I've been seeing them on the scrims on this composition. You're seeing it this game. This composition is incredibly strong with the Sua, Theodore, and Alonzo. And I still think maybe Trigger has a little bit of an advantage with the range, but if Gobu and Hercules are enabled, like, they are on an item advantage, and Gobu is so unkillable. It's definitely possible, as we do see the Theodore initiation coming out from the likes of No Flame. Full engage, point on to Actor, and they identified the Leon as the killable target. Really good target selection from No Flame, understanding that the easiest target to kill here is the Leon, and they're absolutely right on that. That should be, ideally, No Flame winning out on this game. Oh wait, but the Spirit Arrow is doing a lot of damage. Hercules is untouched though, and at this point, Theodore is so strong, right? How do you walk into Theodore as... is able to pick on Superior though? Wait a minute, this is getting a lot closer than I think they would like, but they still have zone control. They have control of the body. Free at last is going to come out. Hercules missing out on the shock grenade though. That's not great, as you still see that the range advantage, right, that I was mentioning from the likes of Trigger rather, is giving No Flame a lot more struggle than I think they were anticipating. They might have already thought they won the zone. And now the ultimate is going to come out again. Gobu is going to be able to point onto Dylan, but Dylan is disengaging. JT, what is going on in this fight?
Oh my god, are Stringer actually gonna win out on this after that engagement? That is crazy, Dylan. Mitch, Superior's dead. The corpse is down. They can play this nice and slow. Dylan, though, is running out of timer. They need to find their way into the chrono trigger. And look at Gobu. He's not able to rest. He's taking so much damage. Hercules trying to heal him up as best as he can, but J-Tang just keeps throwing Qs. Good grab onto Hercules with the Sapphire Protocol is going to be able to mitigate some of that damage. Gobu finding a point onto J-Tang. They need to find a way over Gobu onto Hercules.
Look at the timer on Hercules!
Hey, Lily, used by Dylan, the short ball gonna be able to take down. Oh, the short ball from Dylan. Oh my goodness, it's a Dylan. What? At the end of the fight, Dylan utilizing the White Lily gets in short bow distance of Hercules, and J-Tang's right there with him to make the kills happen onto Hercules, and then he uses the short bow ult to negate the point of Gobu at the end. Just a masterclass from Dylan all fight long, all day long. This guy is a menace.
J-Tank and Dylan are incredible. There's no way. I mean, you're hearing me as I'm casting that. I'm like, ideally, they should win the zone from here. But then J-Tank finds the pick on Superior. I mean, I see that in the replay because maybe it was a play with us that Superior, but the fact that it's ridiculous.
That was crazy. Like, that was nothing short of crazy. Trigger's playing so well today. They're just playing so well. I mean, they didn't win either of the first two lobbies, but they were the point leaders after everything was said and done. And now they're on a composition that can win lobbies. Wow. And Trigger is, yeah, I'm speechless, honestly.
They are so locked in. I mean, that was incredible. The fact that they didn't give up too, because like when you see a fight like that and you see your Leon, your main safety tool, you got to start making risks, right? And I don't know how J-Tank found the pick on Superior, but that's really what turned it over because at that point, that's when the range advantage really kicks in, right? When you're no longer in that 3v2, when you're in that 2v2 and you have a tank and then a Theodore, right? If Alonso's never in that effective range to get the point off, which he really wasn't in. Gobu was denied every opportunity to go in with the play with us, with the short bow ults, with the range advantage, right? And I just so well played by Dylan and J-Tank in that 2v3, into that 2v2, understanding their win conditions. Let's get a replay on this.
Yeah, this is incredible. And good job by NoFlame on this engagement. They recognize they're at a range disadvantage. So they create a decisive engagement and they identify Actor as the target that is able to be focused down first, just due to where the positioning is on everything here. They find Actor, point him, quick spins down, time to commit. They make the kill happen. And at this point, you know, they got it down to a 3v2. And they don't even, like, push forward too far. They finish the corpse, they try to back off, but J-Tank doesn't let Gobu go that easily, grabs him back, keeps things going, forces Superior to try and move back and help the team. And yeah, at this point, they create the disengagement.
Right here. This is the play with us.
Yeah, this is right here. The play with us comes down. My goodness, finds the pick onto Super. And, you know, NoFlame, all they had to do was keep backing off, rest up, play the 2v3 from there, but they got caught with their pants down a little bit here, and Dylan and J-Tang make them pay. And look at the health bars. You would think, oh my goodness,
good.
like it's like from where
this is incredible to watch back.
Yeah, from where they were to get them to this situation now is absolutely insane. And right here, they do a little bait and switch, right? Dylan steps in the bush. They recognize that he's alone over here. They try to push forward. Soars over the wall. Doesn't let the point happen. And on the other side, J-Tang's on the corpse, forces Super to explode, so he doesn't let them get the corpse heal. And now it comes down to a 2-on-2. J-Tang already back to full health. Dylan pretty much full health as well. They actually have a health advantage at this point after everything's said and done. Look at those longbow autos. They just chunked Gobu for like 1,000 damage, just like 3 autos.
This is just so well played. And look at like how J-Tang and Dylan play tag with each other too. They're always like swapping out who's taking the aggro. And this is really what let them win the zone out, is they just play to their range advantage, right? One person trades out, the other swaps in. Look at this with Hercules too. Smoke screen, denies it, lets Dylan go in, gets a play with us, and then the timing is you guys are so good.
The timing is perfect. J-Tang lands the grab right when Dylan goes for the White Lily. So that way, Hercules is crowd controlled, which allows Dylan to just let the short bow rip, do the damage. Short bow ultimate denies Gobu the point to help Hercules. Oh my goodness, like just every front crazy. Anyways, the scores are ready. I can't even like think about this anymore because that was just madness. Trigger only 3 points away from checkpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to cast your vote on a team, you better do it soon because I think Trigger is going to hit checkpoint after this game. But yeah, Trigger, first place. My goodness. Storytellers in second with 46.5 points. From there, we have Locked In at 35.5 points. And DinoDance, only a point behind them in fourth with 34.5 points. The Moldivers in fifth with 31 points. No Flame is in sixth with 27.5 points. In seventh is the Nameless with 26 points, and bringing up the rear is ClueFull with 15 points.
What? Oh man, this is a banger series indeed. We're loading up into game 4. After that game 3 finish, you already know everybody is now nose to the monitor locked in because 67 points. I'm just gonna put it here. I'm pretty sure Trigger's in checkpoint after this game, right?
Yeah,
so
like that's very, very low chance they don't hit checkpoint here.
And they're pivoting the
how
comp,
they're playing.
if you notice, to potentially save that Leon, Cicella, Rio comp to win the lobby. So every other team now needs to play to win, right? Like we're like and you need to play to catch up first of all, right? Which means playing to win, and then you need to deny this checkpoint team because Trigger could just play placement and they're in checkpoint.
Oh yeah, so, for sure. I mean, they have not only that, but they have 2 games of not playing this Cicella Rio composition to rack up 3 points to put themselves in checkpoints. So they're going to get a checkpoint game on that composition, and that composition is very good at winning.
As you can see.
Yes, that composition's very good at winning. It may not be the best at racking up kills. Your best tool really is J-Tang landing a pole and playing off of picks from there, but as far as winning goes, yeah, they have a lot of range. These guys are very comfortable on those characters, and yeah, with where the points are slated, yeah, these teams are definitely going to keep their eye on Trigger when they hit checkpoint. But for now, round 4 is on the horizon here, and if you guys haven't tweeted out yet, you better do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna win 300 event NP, and you guys aren't. Hashtag ERCC 2025. But we also have Lumi here to provide us with some goodies, more trees, more shrubbery on the horizon. But yeah, tweet out hashtag ERCC 2025. Let me know what you think about Trigger winning out ERCC, because my goodness, they are looking incredible right now.
They really are. Just wow. That was such a sick end to game 3. That's like a life performance from those two, honestly. And I feel like when all is said and done, that's probably gonna be one of the season 8 like great moments, you know, like the Rimrinth Pond, what was it, 1v3 too, like there's some that like just stick with you way after the season ends, right? Even if you don't win out on the tournament, those are the moments that like define you as a player.
Yeah, there's certain moments that happen in tournaments or even on streams and ranking. There's some rank game moments that I remember from way back in the day that still just live rent free in my head because of just how magnificent those moments were. But a lot of the ones that stand out to me are the tournament moments. And even like way back in the day, I still think about some of the things a lot of these players have done from way back. Yamla, though, gonna find himself in Locked In's gymnasium. Locked In is always in this gym group every lobby. If you're looking to fight them early, this is
that's what Jast got a read on, right?
And this is what Jast is looking at. He definitely wants to try and make something happen early as Isvan, and that's exactly what they end up doing. Storytellers racking up 1 point on the board right now.
Yeah, and I mean, now you gotta, I mean, like, I don't know, here's the social work. You gotta get into the psychology of these players' heads, right? They're on pressure now, right? Like, they have a team to beat, and they need to, like, start really racking up these points, because that's the thing that checkpoint puts you on, right? Now you're on a timer. Yeah. And you don't know how long that timer is, depending on how hot Trigger plays in this game into the next game. Okay, Trigger. Oh, no. DinoDance ate a break, rather. I just saw... Wait, did Galazor get subbed in, though?
No, it's round 4.
Yeah, then who's playing the Neo?
Nai playing Nia.
Oh,
yeah, you know, Nai's been playing a lot of things lately, and I guess Nia has been one of them on the.
Because I know Galazor's been playing quite a bit too.
Yeah, no, Galazor has played quite a bit of Nia, but Cairo landing the combination onto Rin and Deo does pull him back onto the panorama. Good combination. Camera still, after blinking in, is crazy work, but manages to find the kill on Rin and Deo, but Jigna Jorks and Deus returning fire just the same. So yeah, Woke's going to be forced to run out, make sure his team doesn't get sent on break. Looking at the map, looks like DinoDance is farming out beach. Bottom half of the map looking relatively empty, so a lot of free real estate over there. Looks like Moldivers might have recognized that on the death scan. And yeah, Striker going over to Uptown, but Hotel, big fight happening. Yamla managing to find the kill on the Kiraz. Jast, though, getting brought down. Sang Woo doing it right now. Oh, he takes down IU, now down to a one-on-one, but I don't think he's going to have enough. Yeah, oh, maybe he does. The space has been generated. Can he do it? Oh, just barely. Sang Woo finds that kill at the bitter end.
Yeah, that was a bloody fight, and I think this is one thing I want to talk about on the cast whenever I got some downtime. We've had Leon Priya ISIL be our proverbial boogeyman in North America, but I think specifically Storytellers and a few other teams have picked up on I think the most easy way to counterplay this composition. And it's not trying to kill the ISIL, it's not trying to kill the Priya, it's the Leon. You saw that it was actually Neospitter the first target down once we came over to that fight. And I think some teams are starting to recognize this as Striker's just accepting fate. And Camper on duty is getting pulled back so far. Yeah, that was a Yoki Slinky for sure.
Yeah, but you're totally right. I mean, a lot of these teams, the threat actually kind of is the Leon. I mean, when I think a lot of the moments that the Nameless has had in the past, I think of Neospitter landing big duck dives to start out fights and create plays for these guys. So if you take that out of the equation, yeah, things can really shift. But yeah, Sang Woo barely managing to win that out. So well played by him.
I mean, not this time.
But yeah, unfortunately, not this time. They'll be sent on a 20-second break just before first rotation objective, so they're not going to be able to contest and might fall behind a little bit on tempo as they aren't exactly bountiful on credits either. Ian dashing forward, trying to find engagement. 3-man F-stop. Everybody hold the phone. But Hull managed to walk out well, Camper didn't manage to walk out relatively well, but ClueFull managed to survive what could have been a dire situation after a 3-man F-stop.
Absolutely, and we were seeing also the strength of the Ava passive there, right? They were able to have Cairo and Striker play a pretty strong zoning game, while Wokes is also able to support the team if necessary by stopping the. Oh, well, that's all right, guys. Can we count to 2? Can we count to 2? Well, there's 2 more points needed for Trigger. Just one. Our viewers, we got one. We're 1 out of 3.
2? Can we get 2? Can we get 3? Okay, we will see.
There's 2 more kills, and then Trigger is at checkpoint. I don't usually like to play spoiler, but that one's a little too basic of math for me.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to piece together with the scoreboard, right? But we'll see if they can manage to get 2 more kills. Gobu is going to get pulled back here.
Wait, Cairo is
magnetic field. He's actually staying alive very well, and now Hercules is in a good position to try and carry this fight. But the Peacemaker going to keep Striker alive, and now trying to do what he can to Hercules, manages to make him burn some cooldowns on the backside. Superior, does get taken down, and now Woke's trying to push forward onto Hercules, blinking forward, maybe looking for a wipe here. The slow connects, forcing Hercules to blink. I believe Woke's already blinked, so wait. I don't know if that was worth it.
Wait, just full taking, and that's gonna be no flame going. Nope.
Gobu responded just barely in time.
Off their brows. I was gonna say, one thing that was really good from Cairo was after landing the E, ulted to deny the Alonzo shield to pull it, and
Nameless terminated.
Okay. I mean,
okay.
It is what it is.
And that's and that we have counted to 2 since that's a placement point. Can we count to 3? But yeah, check this out. They do a good job of I don't want to say locking down Goku, but they burn his shield with the F-stop so they can pull him back. Super sick play by Cairo Dude to utilize the F-stop to engage their Alonzo shield. Yeah, and then really it was a bit of a Cairo shoot show the whole time there, but
Trigger. This is so smart from Trigger, by the way, because as long as they get 1 kill in the zone.
We'll see what happens, but yeah, I don't think did the kills count? I don't think they count.
Okay, maybe
I might be wrong, but
okay. I mean, it would have been a really smart play because it's basically a guarantee, but maybe you're right, and it doesn't.
Game World though, going wide, nobody caught in it, so that's going to be put on cooldown right out the gate for Trigger. And now Dylan going in, finds the taunt onto Camper on duty, but with no oh no, J-Tang pushes forward and follows up, but at the cost of his own life as Dian manages to take him down. They do count. They count as half points.
0.5. Which means they didn't get enough. Because it's only
we're almost there. We can almost count to 3. But yeah, it is smart by Trigger to do this then, if they can even get half points for this, right? So yeah, managing to rack up just a little bit closer. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. They're so close. But
honestly, in a metagaming aspect, do you ever just pick like a comp of characters that like are like your like not your pockets, but like your closets? You know, like you just pick characters that you don't play at all.
Yeah, like you're this close.
just
What's the point of
3
burning
points?
anything even remotely good? So you just play not random things that you don't play at all, but something you could probably rack up a handful of points on.
You need to rack 3 points.
Might not be bad, but you got to think too. I mean, it's only 3 more games until they reset, so they may as well play at least a backup composition because it's not like it'll get banned out, right? It'll after game 6, the bans do reset. So,
point denial is value too.
Yeah, for sure, right? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll ever be worth playing the closet. But the pocket's definitely pretty good. Coup de grace does connect on the Cairo shoot, but Moldivers, they're not able to kite this out. Combination tactic used to extend this fight. Babbles with a good bat skill to push Wokes back into the rest of the team now, trying to chase down Striker. But I think Striker's going to be able to dash pretty shortly here. 2 seconds left until that's available. 1 dash, 2 dash. See you later, Babbles. Striker is out.
And Moldivers, absolutely terrible tempo. Like, if you're looking, they're on 500 credits. When is our call-in time, guys? Hello?
Yeah, it's a little behind. Rin and Deo, 4 items on the board. Already getting this AR ISIL rumbling and rolling. Nine trying to push forward. Doesn't connect onto Babbles. Camper stealthing in. Semtex connects onto Nine Dian dashing over the wall. Coup de grace does connect onto Nine, so he will be the target of focus. 1-up should be able to keep him alive a little bit longer now. The Peacemaker going down on top of the Game World. Should be a big Game World coming out. A lot of damage getting dropped onto Babbles, but he does manage to dash out in time. Nazimi going on the ground for his 1-for-1 against Camper. Now Rim trying to come back into the fight. Dashes in towards Babble. Blinks over his head. Oh my goodness, Babbles. That was like an actual ankle breaker. Like, that was... Oh my, the Emperor Eye, Jesus. But the fight's don't end yet, as now in Factory a 1-up, gonna keep J-Tang alive a little bit longer, but he does go down on the backside. Gobu pushing forward, keeping Actor and Dylan on the back foot here. Trigger still a half point away. They still gotta last a little longer, a little closer, boys, but they are still alive and in the game and still have that opportunity to hit checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, again, just play it. Oh, wait, Jasmine probably notices that this is triggered and is gonna like full send it, I think, and try to make sure that this team wipes, because you know that they're going for the res there by going for that kiosk in the middle of Dapple. So now they're probably gonna just give as much chase as possible, even if they don't kill Trigger here, just setting them back even further, because you really are hoping this team wipes with that extra 0.5, because 1 extra game buffer is huge.
The stealth passive of Alex actually being useful.
True.
I don't like, that's such an obscure passive, and it's like you can see them from so far away, but it actually should. Yeah, they should use the rift, so long as Dylan can get regrouped. I think the rift is a good utilization of reviving, and if they can even just find 1 kill in there, even if they wipe, it's you know, mission complete.
So I guess they really are valuing just playing that super safe.
Dylan's nowhere nearby as well. They wouldn't be able to 3-man the rift. It'd be too risky.
Yeah, I mean, again, risk adverse makes a lot of sense. You just need 0.5 points, so like however you get that, right? If like enough teams wipe,
even
you get
just staying alive.
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
But tension in hotels rising as DinoDance is closing the gap towards Moldivers here, towards the CCTV. But on the other side of the map, Gobu and Super finding a pick onto Dylan. They managed to hunt him down, trying to find him regrouping with his team. Wokes on the melee range Ava. Okay, that was interesting for a second there, but the distance has been reestablished. Nazimi, though, chunking out Striker on a side angle, using that shrubbery as a means to vision check. Game World gonna chunk Wokes out hard. Ooh, good crossbow skill to push them out of the Peacemaker. The expulsion shot is going to be the tool that Nazimi utilizes to wipe the Moldivers.
Well,
we counted to 3.
We counted to 3. Yes. But like, my God, Nazimi's pick, by the way. That's talking about. We do see a huge engage coming out from the likes of ClueFull, but the return damage is pretty good. JT just sitting in the game for both times, just getting ran down by the likes of ClueFull. I mean, at this point, Trigger's like fine, right? Like they don't really. Like, they should not actually spend a lot of mental facility on this game. Like you can play for point denial, but like don't tilt yourself, don't make yourself too stressed out. You've already gotten what you've wanted out of this game. Dylan's fighting for his life, though, that's for sure.
No, Dean did a good job there. Dylan used the quick spin, but Dean immediately reacting to it, and well, it might not have even been reaction. It might have been more of a read, but yeah, he just buttoned up during the quick spin and established more of a lead on Dylan in the chase, and yeah, did a good job of cleaning up that kill. Trigger just down to their last member this game, but over in stream, posturing between Locked In and Storytellers. Not posturing, actually, a bit of a full nothing burger send. IU not going to be able to get to Nimrod's gate to get out, so yeah, that was interesting. But Locked In wins out, but Jazz being able to pick up the box and mitigate the credit loss.
Absolutely, and they do have the credits to get that instant revive on IU, so ends up pretty net neutral. Even if you got a meteorite or a tree, that's 200 for 200, and then if you got anything better, you end up positive on it. So not a bad play coming out from the Storytellers, as we do see ClueFull full disengaging from No Flame. No Flame on full items on both Superior and Hercules. I understand you don't want to maybe take that fight. Babble's on full build. Our ADC is actually on less items than our Darko. Oh, not full build, sorry. Four transitions coming out from Babbles.
But DinoDance triangulating Nine on a flank with the Game World on the camper. Camper's just gonna walk out of it. Nine, hello? Fast skill used to push everybody out of the Peacemaker. These displacements on the Peacemaker are just so good from everybody right now. Nine completely chunked, trying to kite out Dian. Good parry. Gonna be used to mitigate Nine's best source of damage here. And now with that, Nine's forced to blink out, but he's in deep red. He's gonna have to loop back into Forest, I would imagine. We'll see where he goes. He's a man of adventure. Sometimes he goes on some crazy angles, but yeah, he's gonna have to go onto this side of Forest. Meanwhile, over in Cemetery, Trigger on the back pedal at Wickline against No Flame. Gonna be forced around over towards Pond. Can use this jump pad to get over, where they will meet Storytellers, who I think is jump padding over to Wickline, potentially waiting for somebody to start it before they activate this jump pad, but they might not get that luxury as Trigger is in the area, and they're not going to allow them that quarter to take. Whoa, last second on the Nimrod's gate. Yamla taking it is going to open up a lot of space. Wickline started by No Flame in the meantime. Look at Storytellers. I believe they are taking this jump pad, so they're going to be over here in just a second. Here they are, but I think it's too late. No Flame has already finished the Wickline.
And now, engage potential possible, but again, we got the Nimrod's gate, you know. That's the strength of Arda. You can always do a little detective work and then have that safety net out, right? Dian Destroyer walking into Chapel, looking probably, I'd have to assume ClueFull to contest that red box, but look at how quickly No Flame is pathing over to that. Already on their way over. And there's another ping. Oh, Rin.
Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Rin and Deo's here locked in, hyper looping in on top of the box. They're going to pick it up. Yeah, arm slot as well going to be picked up. Who's going to take this? This is an interesting one. Will it be Blood Ripper with another crit transition built later on, or what is it going to be? It was an arm slot, right? I swear I saw arm slot.
It's Nova Shield.
Oh, there it is. Nova Shield for Deus. I see. Excellent. So the Gunbai will be dropped in favor of a Nova Shield.
I think it was the Scotty. And so
was it Scotty?
Yeah, I think Priya with some movement speed abilities.
Oh, it was a Scotty. It was. I'm so used to seeing Gunbai. I'm so used to just seeing item damage on Priya, right? So, but fight breaking out into Pond. Big ultimate from Yumla, but the engagement, they're just trying to focus down Jazz as best they can, regardless of the losses they take, and they're not going to be able to get to him. Babbles now going to be forced on the run as Yumla should be able to finish this up no problem. A little bit of fancy feet from Babbles, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, after that is paid, does get terminated, so Trigger wiped, but for them, it's mission accomplished. They managed to do what they set out for this game and get enough points to get into checkpoint.
And I don't think there's going to be another team that can beat them at checkpoint either. So they will have at least one game, as we do see Storytellers getting the wipe on ClueFull. But yeah, that will be at least one game, unless maybe Storytellers gets every other team here. Yeah. That they could potentially contest that checkpoint.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah. Especially with this fight about to break out between No Flame and... oh, actually, same broke out, but it looks like it was a bit of a disengaged. But maybe Locked In fancy re-engagement with the Theodore ultimate down now. But it looks like they're just going to wait it out. They're really strong. They can play their zone control game, and they'll have a good chance of winning out on the lobby, honestly.
Yeah, looking at the itemization right now, I mean, it looks like DinoDance is a little bit behind the curve of everyone else. Locked In, very strong on items, looking to utilize that against No Flame right now, despite them having Wickline buff, feeling very confident on their odds of taking a fight. Look at the health bar differential just established in that short exchange alone. Gobu, super chunked. They're going to use the safety drone to loop around.
Yeah, that is a problem, right? Is I feel like this No Flame comp often wants to trade into the same windows as the shields, right? And so that means that it can be kind of hard unless somebody's getting CC, like straight up locked down, to actually win out on the trades.
Yeah, we'll see if they can find a way to create engagement point on the dais. Gobu chunking him out a little bit. The ultimate from Hercules going to follow up. Are they able to take him down in time? The Echoes of the Earth does come out big. Duck Dive surfs up on the backside, but Hercules does manage to stay alive. Renandeo now taking down Jignut, left all alone. Does manage to Duck Dive to keep them in the game, but No Flame finding the engagement they were looking for. They found an isolated target in Deus while the rest of the team was stuck over a wall, focused them down, and played the fight from there.
I think that one shouldn't really happen, honestly. I feel like
No.
That's definitely a misplay coming out from Lost.
Yeah, it's a punish from No Flame on their misplay, right? They look at the positioning. Renandeo and Jignut went up into the center area, and Deus went down. Gobu punished it immediately, and yeah, No Flame wins out on the fight. Hercules does a good job of staying alive, even from the turn attempt on the backside. But yeah, with Priya already taken down in the 2v3. Yeah, it's lights out at that point, especially with No Flame having Wick buff. But look at Storytellers; they're waiting for their angle, and it's gonna come their way. Maybe shorter than they think. Nine, maybe aware. Oh, Nine knows he placed the bait. Blinks out immediately. I don't know if he knew or just reacted in time, but they do manage to get out of that sticky situation, perhaps. But not out yet. Nimrod's gate does come out. Nine is gonna be the target of focus. One out keeps him alive, but not for long or for long, as Rimrinth extends his survival as he uses the Peacemaker, but it's not going to be enough. Nazimi and Rimrinth get taken out promptly after as Nine jumps ship and runs around.
Yeah, and that is going to be also on the back end of that. It was Locked In who was able to find Lumi.
Oh, so Locked In back on full members, which is huge because they have a ton of items on their team. They are very, very strong. And now No Flame is going to have to find a way to fight them again with Nine in the corner. He might play a part in this fight at some point. We'll see if No Flame... Wait, what? No Flame scouting this out? What the heck? Nine is good as dead at this point. Yeah, good night. So, the spoiler has been ruined. It is gone. He will not be able to contribute anything to the potential fight going forward. Storytellers may be looking to wrap around last second with Nimrod's Gate and find a third party. They've done it in the past, but No Flame sending the engagement immediately, once again taking out Deus once again. And now on the backside, Renandeo. Oh my goodness, White Lily's in onto the backside to Hercules, but it's not going to be enough. Hercules going to get revived quickly. Storytellers actually not opting for the third party. They just kept their zone. And yeah, now it's Storytellers and No Flame at the end of it all. Former teammate Jast has to face off against Superior. Who will win?
I do want to say, actually, I'll say it after once we.
Yeah, okay.
After this fight. I was gonna talk about some metagaming stuff, but I think we're gonna get into this final zone fight pretty quickly. I don't think the likes of Storytellers are gonna really want to play neutral against a Theodore Sewer composition. We're gonna see this end pretty quickly, as we do see. Yep, Jast immediately going for the. Okay, and the fight is looking a little, maybe not that bad actually, because I think Superior can definitely win out on this. Trading out on Hercules, but all the cooldowns invested from the likes of Storytellers. And yeah, this is the problem with this composition against a lot of these late game compositions that play a more traditional carry style, is you blow all your cooldowns to get one guy, but then the other two guys are pretty good at turning the fight afterwards. And Superior is no slouch on the Suwa, of course, able to. And Hercules did a pretty good job returning damage while Jast was looking for the dive angle. What I was gonna say is I think the best chance was Storytellers to actually third party, because I think this honest 3v3 is actually kind of hard for them. And also, I don't know if they're doing the arithmetic in their head, but you should definitely be trying to snipe as many points as possible, because you already know that Trigger is on checkpoint, and you know you're the next team closest to it. So I actually think taking that risk was maybe the better call for Storytellers.
Could have a reward. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Trying to rack up as many points as you could potentially push you into checkpoint as well, while also looking for the win. So yeah, I do agree with that sentiment. If you're gonna play some high risk with some high reward, that would be the time to do it when the reward is hitting checkpoint. There's no greater reward in this format than just that. But yeah, No Flame winning out. Hercules did a great job, as you said, surviving. Kited back to that bush and cemetery so he could utilize his passive and extend his life a little longer with a shield, potentially. But Sua is a character that thrives on the enemy engaging against her teammate. If you use a bunch of resources on one of Sua's teammates, that's going to open her up to just do what she does best and just thrive on a chaotic environment and just go crazy, especially against a bunch of melees. She's one of those characters that really thrives against a lot of the melee cast in the game, similar to how Vanya does as well. And we'll be able to check out just how Super executed that in the replay. You know, and who better to do it than Superior? I mean, this guy is the Sua, globally, debatably, but definitely in North America.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, Storytellers, yeah, they identified they can't really play neutral against the composition, but here's the thing, Josh just blew everything, and now he's in the middle of 2 melees with a lot of CCC, and then Superior is untouched. I'd always favor Sua versus Abigail in that matchup, in that crevice, and even though IU it can offer support, the thing is, like, Yomla and Jast are so committed already, their position is so far out, they have no out. And the other thing is, I don't think IU has enough time to get a Nimrod's Gate to get them out. So maybe, like, I don't even know how you win this matchup, honestly. It's so hard.
Because Sua, unlike the other characters she's fighting against, is not cooldown gated. She only becomes cooldown gated when she misses stuff. And when you use everything to commit on somebody on the back line, Super's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it every time, and he's not gonna become cooldown gated. And with them being melees, he's gonna keep activating this passive over and over again, regardless of he's hitting things, and he's gonna keep resetting cooldowns. And yeah, he's just gonna solo carry fights in that kind of environment. Yeah, just masterclass display of what you can do on Sua from Superior.
Yeah, everybody's heating up, and you know, I'll whenever we get to the scores, I don't want to play spoiler, but we might actually be in a very similar situation with Storytellers coming into game 5. I believe it's game 5 now, right?
Yeah, that was game 4. We'll be going into game 5 relatively shortly. We'll have a break. You know how it goes. But yeah, I think the scores are almost ready here. I see someone from production is typing, so I think we're going to be getting the scores momentarily here. But yeah, I mean, well done across the board. And the unsung hero, right, is Gobu in all of these fights. Nobody ever thanks the tank.
Absolutely. I mean,
he does a lot of work. Even his ultimate, the amount of lockdown that has just confirms that Superior is able to hit what he can hit.
So we have the scores, and I'll probably take it away this time. So if you can save your beautiful voice some relaxation. So as a surprise to nobody, we were kind of casting it throughout. Trigger is now in checkpoint 70.5, and Storytellers, like I mentioned, finding themselves in a very similar situation. Can you count to 3 at 67 points in second? No Flame in third place with 53.5 points. DinoDance with 48.5. Locked In trailing not too far behind, only 0.5 behind with 48. Mole Divers at 38. Nameless at 29.5, and ClueFull at 28.5. So we do have a team coming into checkpoint into our game 5 after our break. This is going to be an absolute banger. Storytellers not too far behind. Whenever I'm going to send you all off to our break, but definitely stay tuned. This is a banger series so far.
Have you ever longed to go back in time? They say time flies like an arrow. I wouldn't know. If you saw what I've become, what would you say? It's time to set time in motion again. You're not using me. I'm the one using you. You have my thanks, but I suggest you stop wasting my time. I must hold tight to fading memories, lest they slip away. My resolve was sealed long ago. Only I could glimpse that smile, just once more.
Schools are where justice is needed most. Ready to go. I Hero of Justice at your service. I'll find my way forward with strength and determination. I won't miss. In the name of justice. This is my justice. It's nice if you get along with everyone. May tomorrow shine brighter and more peaceful than today. I'll stand strong with courage. Evil won't break me. Nice work. Let's keep going.
Making money while doing what you love. Ain't that the best job ever? Let's not mix business with emotions, all right? I could smash things with this. Ever thought about working with me? Hole in one. You want to run later or walk now? Do you like it? Where do you think you're going? Water always does the trick. Feels good.
It's going to get pretty hot. You'd better stay away from me. You asked for it.
Now it's my turn. I will not disgrace this place. I'm not picky about food.
You better stop doing anything suspicious. It was a fun festival. The red string of fate isn't so easily cut. Come to our eternal festival, just you and me. I hope you can feel what I feel too. This moment, I'll never forget it.
Securing vulnerability located. Engaging detection mode. Warning. Restricted area. After that day, I am now reborn.
Jackets off because the lobby is heating up. We're here with games 5 and 6 of the Eternal Return Challengers Cup. We're going to get right into game 5, I believe. It is getting really spicy. Reminder, Trigger is now in checkpoint, so everybody is on watch. They are the team to beat.
Yeah, and with Storytellers close on the horizon of checkpoint, yeah, I think we're gonna. I mean, if this goes another few games, I mean, No Flame's starting to pick up a lot of steam here, but look at their bans. They are very much banned out here as Superior is forced onto the Rio. And yeah, with this being round 5, that's going to be something a lot of these teams have to play around now, is bans. A lot of these compositions, I mean, from my point of view at least, a lot of these teams have played their strongest compositions, or compositions that I feel are they're very good on at the very least.
Yeah, this is, I mean, look at it. Trigger's back on their winning comp, right? I think they played the lobby really well. Moldiver's also on a prolifically winning comp, right? I think this is a comp that you see globally as a very strong composition.
This is something they've won on a lot, and I mean, every time I've seen Moldivers pop off, it always seems to be with the Nangja Nadine. This guy on Nadine he's a menace, and that's something to shout out as well as Nangja getting substituted in over Striker.
And also, we're seeing Galazor coming in for DinoDance. This is heating up, people. I'm very excited. I think this DinoDance composition is quite strong. If you've been watching scrims, if you've been following it, and I mean, they played it in the weeklies to warm up. They played it in scrims to warm up. I think they've been playing it even in other lobbies at ERCC. And we do have Lumi. This could be potentially our final game. So what does Lumi have for us?
The rolls. Honestly, my least favorite is Mithril. Even though it's universally the most useful, well, maybe Foursquare is more useful amongst everybody, but I think everyone can use a Mithril. And what else can we use is Loot Buddies, Fuichu and Lockney. What a battle. Fuichu is going to jump over this wall. Doesn't even need the other boxes, which means Lockney's going to be able to access those boxes. Hopefully, she will be able to find everything she needs. We'll see in just a second if she runs back to another distribution. Looking around. Yeah, Lockney's got it. She's good. So that will be our conclusion of our daily Loot Buddies today. Everybody's going to be able to get out of the zone quick, but Lockney a little bit behind the pack.
Me. No spice, no drama. Everybody got what they needed.
Sometimes it pops off though. And look,
speaking of popping off, the school terrorist himself, Fuichu has a
Loot Buddy result. Oh my goodness, Fuichu stopping the time warp with the cap punch route. Oh my god! Wait, why am I back for a fight? But I guess it's a Loot Buddies fight because they're still buddied up for some looting, and Fuichu's gonna be able to grief it out and get the whole distribution to himself.
This guy's up doing in school on Rem, and this is Fuichu's #1 pick. We do see Nangja versus Mrao. Mrao, I don't know what you were expecting. Galazor getting jumped in Avenue. It's looking, oh no, failed the hop. Oh goodness. And now we do see Yomla regrouping. It was, oh, it does not stop. As we do see Song Song Woo also, no, never mind, Ellie text that to get out. What is going on? Help.
I couldn't tell you. There's a lot of people in a small space. Camper gets split from Dian, but here comes the Moldivers coming on in. Nangja just respawned as well, but Fuichu trying to push forward. Gets taunted, gets taken out as a result. It's Catwalk from Kairoshuk, but here comes the third party on the backside. ClueFull managing to find a duck dive onto Yamla. Is going to take him out as well, so the kills getting swapped across the board, but the Storytellers getting put on a break.
Yeah. Definitely a really hectic. I mean, again, everybody's under pressure now. You need to like accelerate the tempo of your game, and you know, Trigger, you know, sitting comfy. You know, they're lean back right now. They're very lean back in their chairs. They're just gonna try to scale up throughout the game and play it very safe. But every other team, they're on a timer and they're playing like it. As we do see the Echoes of the Earth disengaging from Mrao's dive, and now we do see the 1v1 between Camper on Duty and Song Sang Woo. But Camper on Duty is absolutely pumping onto Song Sang Woo, kiting it out. Really well played. Kiraz with the clutch! Wow, Babylon's Cube and the Nimrod's Gate to push them back in. Really great clutch you don't very often see in Arda in that situation, winning out. Nine Cash giving chase to Gobu. Rimrith with the follow-up, getting the stun off, and the punches coming out. No Flame put on a break as well. Everybody's playing so high tempo this game.
Yeah, a lot of kills getting swapped around early game. Everybody's hungry for points, right? There's a team on checkpoint. It's time to pick up the pace and get points on the board at all stages of the game, early game being no exception to that rule. Dylan farming out, a little bit of split farm going on from the side of Trigger. They're not looking for any early game points unlike everyone else. They're looking for credits. They're looking to farm. They're looking to try and get an advantage on the lobby in any way they can. And the earliest way to do that is by split farming and getting ahead in credits.
And it is looking like, speaking of a team that's trying to get ahead of credits, really nice Springtrap coming out from Rimrith onto Hercules, right out of the girl in the bubble. And No Flame's been having a rough game, I think. They've been on a break.
The bans are starting to show to rear their ugly head, right? I mean, No Flame's used a lot of their strong picks, so now they're going to be on a couple weak lobbies until the 7th game where we'll get the ban reset. So we'll see if they can, you know, turn up the tempo, but they also haven't really been grouped up fully as well. Maybe just, you know, more or less in two-man operations trying to match up credits. So we'll see if things change when everything gets grouped up, but an engagement from the Moldivers trying to push forward, but locked in, creating space, staying away. Meteorite dropping in just 10 seconds. Both of these teams looking to fight for this, as well as the Mutant Wolfpack spawning here. So a lot of objective potential here. Cairo, little split from the pack. Loops through Deo, finds a root onto Jignut, but takes a lot of damage in the process. Lockney taking a lot of fire from Wokes. Wokes still on the backside, trying to do what he can to Lockney's Spark Grenade does not connect. Now Cairo, I mean, the health advantages are unlocked in. Yeah, they should just push forward, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They can focus the tank and play front to back in that point. And meanwhile, Pawn Kira's getting taken down. The rest of the Nameless on the run. Sang Sang Wu forced the blink out. And now, Mrao, it's going to be the sacrificial lamb to ensure that Sang Sang Wu can get out.
And now we do see a third party coming in from Trigger, though, and immediately popping that free at last. Gobu taking pretty tanky, though, and not a lot of damage on the Sicela quite yet. But we do see Nameless bleeding out, and Sang Sang Wu, last remaining member, not the best tempo. If you look at and honestly, across the lobby, a lot of teams are struggling with the tempo. We're going to have some late force cores. Some of these teams might not have full force core buy-ins across the team for these neutral objectives.
Yeah, when you look at the bottom, look at the credits, Trigger's way ahead of everyone on credits because they were split farming while everyone else was grouped looking for kills. So they're going to be able to get ahead in tempo a little bit earlier than everyone else in the lobby can, which is obviously bad news for everyone else. Yeah, they have 0 kills, but they easily have way more hunts than everyone else. J-Tang almost getting taken out by Fuichu over in Police Station, but manages to grab him and create some space for himself. And just now, I think this might be the first time Trigger's actually fully grouped this lobby as they're starting to head towards everybody, or each other rather. So yeah, they're
police station though,
up.
And
yeah, but
if you're the team,
there's a lot of teams in the area. They might not want to be where they are right now. Looks like they're gonna head over to the Hyperloop. I'm sure they see a lot of pings in the surrounding area, so they're gonna look for an objective that has 0 to 1 other team rather than a potential of being white flagged is what we'll call it.
yeah, you got a target on your head, so you cannot be in these populated condensed zones. I was about to get to that too. Thank you for pointing it out. You are not the team that wants to be in those congested zones because they know which comp you're playing. They know what Trigger's playing. They will see the characters and they will pick the team and checkpoint every time.
Now Kira's on the run, super on the ground already, as well as Sang Sang Wu means that this is going to be a really slow fight at this point, but it potentially could be a wipe. No, Hercules should go down. Yes, Gomu barely managing to get that point out, but wait. Oh, it's really close. Okay, they're okay. They're okay. Everybody's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. They got the rift. It's chill.
Wow, going in on Jazz though, and it's the tank v tank or the utility versus utility matchup, and it does look like nobody on Storytellers is down. Keep an eye on that 2.5, by the way. Note that, all right? Like, if Trigger doesn't win this lobby, that's a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah, because that'll be another team joining them in checkpoint, and if NoFlame can also rack up a bunch of points themselves, they could find themselves in checkpoint with a successful enough game. But we'll see, as Superior is completely alone against Actor and J-Tang. You know, on the other side, Gobu. Yeah, I mean, this is a 2v3, so it was probably pretty hopeless to begin with. But Trigger now winning out on a rift means that they're going to secure an objective as well as being ahead on tempo and credits.
And again, this is a lobby that there's a composition that you don't want to fight if they're ahead, and that's the thing.
Yes.
Is unless you have like some camaraderie or something to
look at J-Tank's items.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't have a whole 2 people, they will control the zone and they will push you out of it. And that's what they want, right? They just want to safely scale into the end of the game.
Yeah.
So if there's not another team and both of you are on the same page about this being checkpoint format and somebody sending it just to put them in a disadvantageous spot, Trigger is looking very good.
Yeah,
in the lobby.
The thing with their composition as well is it's so good at controlling a space, right? And what are objectives of just a thing on the map that has space around it? If they can get to an objective first, control the area around it, they can just keep racking up more objectives and keep this tempo going. But Wokes finding a lot of damage on the backside, doing it by himself on the front side, as now he takes an exclusive after Jas tries to go in. Jas getting taken down, but on the other side, Nongja getting taken down as well. Moldiver's in a slight advantage here. Cairo perhaps looking for a catwalk onto Yamla, just barely out of range. No, he finds the taunt. Yamla getting locked up means that they're able to take him down just barely. Almost enough return fire from him, but yeah, now DinoDance looking to contest Trigger on the bottom side of the map, but nobody else is nearby. It's going to be an honest fight, and with an honest fight against a dishonest team is probably not what DinoDance would like. They got to try and find an angle, trying to secure the meteorite right now, but they're just going to get shot over the wall essentially by J-Tang. He's going to keep throwing these Qs. They're just going to keep poking until they have established enough of a health advantage that they can engage on. But with this healing plant and a Lenny in tow as well, none of the damage is sticking. And the meteorite goes over to DinoDance.
Good recognition from DinoDance that they actually don't. I think that's also playing maybe the metagame of psychology there. Like, these teams don't, like, Trigger doesn't want to take an overt risk, so over a meteorite, so was able to secure themselves in objectively. But that's a huge catch going on to 9-9 Cash now. Engagement, team fight, very split. Galazord posturing on the White Lily. Not going to look to re-engage though, but is on the flank angle after the re-engagement from 9-9. But 9-9 going down really fast. You're getting focused down by Fuichu and the likes of Yomla on the Theodore and the Rem rather. Means that it's a -200 for DinoDance. Not the worst. It comes out of Rimrith's wallet. Rimrith is basically on full build at this point anyways. At this point, you're just collecting more HP items if you're Rimrith. And you will be able to get some call-ins. But DinoDance definitely needs to get some of these transitions online if you want to play denial of this victory from Trigger.
Trigger, they're on the chase. But the Storytellers aren't going to be able to disengage and regroup with Fuichu, so they're not going to get caught out anywhere here. A lot of teams in this small little area, but all separated by zone walls, so none of them actually really even in the same zone despite being so close to each other, but now locked in, starting to close the gap towards Trigger, or not Trigger, DinoDance, who is currently using a mobile kiosk in Forest to get some call-ins, so they're aware that they're over there. No Flame posturing against Trigger, grab down onto the Actor, but returns some fire with the Waterway, looking to contest this objective, but yeah, Actor going to use that White Lily, try and establish more poke. Just neutral right now, but it doesn't look like No Flame's interested.
Yeah, Superior's only on one item for themselves, so... And in the straight poke war, right, there is more items on the other Sicela. And there's also the Leon, right? So your tank slash utility character is also offering to the neutral game. It is kind of hard for No Flame to walk into that composition.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy what one character pick and a couple items can really do to shake up a mirror mat. Oh my goodness, huge engagement from Saint Woo. But look at the third party potential coming in from locked in on the bottom side. They're now starting to funnel in, and now they're setting their sights onto the Nameless. Mrao gonna try and hold down the front line here, playing the fight front to back. Sang Woo not able to do enough damage as he's already burned his ultimate, but now here comes the re-engagement from DinoDance on the backside as No Flame has already left. A little fourth party action for them as they find themselves the kill as well.
Yeah, at the end of the day, DinoDance, I have to say, Galazord did a great job. If you saw, there was a Dimension Strike in, and it was out too. Like, it blinked in and out really efficiently using the taxi service of Mrao, and I want to say it was it Jignet that he hopped out of? I don't know who he used to hop out, but that was really clean to make sure that even after engaging, was able to find himself not in the middle of two teams. As we do see some fighting over this Lumi, the ultimate from the Theodore is coming out, and Girl in a Bubble is blown almost for nothing from Hercules. Now the taunt is going to be able to land and do a lot of damage. That is going to be the Helitack stat to fully disengage. Now we do see the likes of Trigger. Will Wokes walk into a play with us? Looks like Dylan. Yeah, you don't want to walk into Trigger right now, I think, if you are the likes of Moldivers. But, I mean, you are the team with checkpoints. So some people may make some like very silly decisions to put them behind at any chance. 9-9 Cash dashing in with the first strike.
Now Woke's in the great corridor right now as well, able to funnel back, but they managed to run past the gate, and with that, Goose is going to be forced to try and keep him alive, but there's just too much dogpiling on top of him. There's no way to keep him safe after the exclusive's been used. No more resources to keep poor little Wokies alive, but they find the revive out in red and cemetery, and with this zone reopening, they don't have to move anywhere. They're not forced to go anywhere. A little bit of posturing from the side of Trigger, but Actor gets a little lit up. Trigger in a bit of a weird situation as they're not in the best of positionings. Yeah, they're going to try to use this VLS. 9-9, ooh, that was close. But 9-9 not able to find the first attack, and Trigger managing to get themselves away from all the chaos.
Yeah, and moments like that are like Tori deciding, right? Like if 9-9's a little faster on pulling the trigger on it, you might be able to see game 6 that might not happen now. But we see a huge root coming out from Wokes to start off the fight with the Spark Grenade. Kairosh gonna be able to get the taunt off, and then the Theodore ult to follow up. Surf's up just to disengage, but now DN Destroyer is caught out so far from the rest of the team. Luckily, it's only gonna be one going down for the likes of ClueFull, but zones are getting tight. It can be kind of hard to find these reses sometimes. Springtrap from...
Did you see that though? Jacob bat skilled off the spring trap and knocked it back. That was a me play. I want a Yuki ult off a spring trap now. I'm a little inspired. But Hercules can get locked up. And good positioning from Rao to block the pathway between Wilson and Sisela to make sure that you know, you can't pull yourself and get yourself out, right? But Cash finding a good wall stun on a Jignut, and they all walk out of Jignut's circle there, but oh, the Peacekeeper, but
still available.
Yeah, but look at DinoDance's health bars. They're all very healthy, but they do manage to find the kill on the Galazor, and because of this Peacemaker, they're actually going to win out on the side of Locked In. But
unless
9-9 World, 9-9 Masterclass, Lockney over the wall. She goes. She's seen enough of this fight. They don't have enough damage without Rin and Deo to actually kill 9-9 Cash, so DinoDance actually managing to win out on that fight. That's almost miraculous based on where the health bars were about halfway through.
Just a bit of an overreach from Rin and Deo, I think, managing to get themselves wall stun. You are in the worst position. This is good for the lobby. Trigger is gonna get wiped here. There's no chance. There is no chance. Okay, yeah, no. We will be seeing ourselves out of game 6.
Yes,
just very ill-advised positioning from Trigger, though, to find themselves in the middle of forest as a checkpoint team.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to get Wickline and try to convert that into a win, but unfortunately, not having enough vision established around in the area meant that they found themselves in a position where they can just get absolutely pincered and blasted. I mean, I guess they didn't expect the Nameless to be above them, but anybody can come from any angle, red zone, yellow zone, anytime, anywhere, and you gotta make sure you set up vision in any sort of spot that you could be flanked from. And yeah, Trigger, unfortunately, getting punished on that. Wickline, though, going over to Storytellers once again. I mean, Storytellers have gotten Wickline in a lot of these lobbies. They've done a good job of managing to secure this objective for themselves, contested or not. And, you know, they've managed to push a lot of points with it as well. Look at the scoreboard. They're at 67. Going to be able to hit checkpoint after this round as well. So, yeah, Storytellers looking strong.
Yeah, and, I mean, we got to mention it. Now, Storytellers also in checkpoint, so now it's just every team is just playing for as many points as possible. All these teams are still going to play to win. Even though the checkpoint team is down, you want to scrounge up as many points as possible, because this is basically the miracle you've been handed, right? The tournament is back in your hands, so you want to take advantage of it.
Yeah, it's been extended. Even if you don't win this game, there still is another game, so do your best to rack up as many points as you can so you can put yourself in that spot and slate yourself to try and win out. But Warehouse reopening. Locked In, I believe, got scouted out by No Flame here. They're going to be aware of each other's existence, but look at the top side. The Nameless are also holding down this top side of the zone, so if a fight breaks out and gravitates towards their side, they could find a third party, but for now, it's just a bit of a no man's land right where the CCTV is. Nobody wants to push forward and risk of being third party, but the Nameless are going to be the ones that get caught out here. Baskill to Sun Kiraz into the wall means that they find themselves a quick kill, but look at the return fire from Sang Wu, trying to do what he can. The gate is deployed, but here comes No Flame, scouting out with the scouting drone. And yeah, recognition to that scouting drone not being from Locked In means that the Nameless are going to back up and try to find the revives elsewhere.
And quick, I mean, we have to look at the scoreboard real quick. We need to keep eyes on No Flame, keep eyes on DinoDance. These are our other teams Locked In. These are our teams to watch for the rest of this lobby, right? We already know that Storytellers is in checkpoint. Now it's about these other 3 teams that could also manage, if they played out well, to snipe this checkpoint for this game 6. And this is going to be a really exciting fight because, well, I say that, because you're about to see all 3 teams that were playing for that checkpoint contention, you know, trying to get to that 70-point margin with this game.
But for now, No Flame's going to play it safe, find their way over to Uptown. Just going to try and work their way towards CCTV. I'd imagine they might run into DinoDance. Oh, yeah, Galazor is going to take the White Lily, find his way to the backside. Hercules, though, managing to cut it out, but Superior will not have the same fate as he gets taken down. And now the rest of them are just dogpiling onto Gobu, who does manage to find a shield charge out miraculously, but Hercules might have been seen by this MOBA. Oh my goodness! Peacemaker is used immediately. Yeah, it blinks right after the Peacemaker to stay alive, but unfortunately, Garnet does not have the same luxury on getting out. Down goes Jignut, and yeah, Lockney and Renadeo left on their lonesome in Beach. Gonna have to try and probably find their way to Lumi, who's in Forest with, I believe, Kiraz is getting the revives? Yeah, it looks like Kiraz is getting the revives off right now as we speak. But Will engagement happen before they can get them all? No, they can't get all the revives off. ClueFull here to stop that from happening. Lumi gonna run over into Forest, maybe over towards Hercules? Yeah, it's gonna run right into Hercules here, who should be able to find some revives, but it's a bit of a rat race over to Lumi as Morale heading over there. Lockney in the area as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, Superior manages to get out, but now Hercules is going to go down, and now all of the fights are going to pile onto each other. Galazar takes down one, trying to look for another under Morale, but it's forced to regroup with the rest of the team as Storytellers are there to meet them in tow on a fight. Morale looping around, does manage to make it back into Beach, but Storytellers are the kings of Beach. Super on the run to try and make it to Lumi, does make it, but Storytellers are aware of what's going on. Jast going forward, trying to find what he can, and now it's going to be another kill. Now they're going to chase poor Gobu around. Does get napped up by the cat, and that should be Gobu going down soon. Hell attack stat is going to be used, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Down he goes. Meanwhile, over in Chapel, Nongja kiting it out, has pretty good positioning, manages to loop back with the Monkey Wire onto Wokes' ult to kite back with the team. Wow. And oh my goodness, Springtrap, but the first attack doesn't wall stun. So with that, Woke still on the backside is trying to pump out damage. Nine goes down. Rimrith on the backside does manage to take out Nongja, and Galazor finds his way to Wokes with Cairo on the backside managing to survive, but DinoDance winning out. And as you said earlier, if DinoDance can pop off, they could potentially make it into checkpoint with a big enough game.
I mean, I'm gonna let chat do the math, or just leave it for the score points. But again, we're gonna see it's gonna get pretty close, as we do see between Storytellers and the likes of ClueFull a fight breaking out. You have the Leon Priya and the AR character versus a pretty hard engaged composition from the likes of, but Yomla getting a great spark grenade. DN Destroyer getting taunted a little bit. We're seeing the ultimate come out. DN Destroyer, yup, like we mentioned, targeting the Leon of this composition. Understanding Leon already blew all the defensive cooldowns. Quick terminate coming out from the likes of the Storytellers, rather, as Moldivers are going to get wiped by the likes of DinoDance in that other temp zone. And this was just the story of Rimrith finding the angle. And then even though the first attack doesn't happen, it gives the window for Galazor to taxi onto Rogues, and that's what really matters.
And once Galazor gets on the backside, he's going to take down a backliner. One of them will go down. He will make sure of just that. But yeah,
there might be some cinema going on, by the way.
Yeah, this might.
You do some math, but we'll leave it to the scope.
It's really close. But DinoDance is, I think, if they win this fight, they get checkpoint as well. They're really close. White Lily getting taken out by Jast immediately. They don't want to let Galazor have that, as that's an opportunity for him to get on the backside, for him to get onto Yamla. And as we saw last fight, Yamla was the absolute star of the show. He pumped out so much damage in that last fight. And now, looking for the engagement, they send it. But Galazor gets taunted, but a good response from Nine to keep him safe for the time being. Galazor doesn't have an angle in onto the backside. He's trying to find something, but he gets rooted, forced to ult. But actually, oh my goodness! That Rimrith combo was insane! Rimrith is a monster! What was that? He Springtrap. Oh my god! I need to watch the replay. I need to watch that. Like, the fight isn't even over, and I want to replay. Like, that's how crazy that was. This guy's a monster. He's just playmaking over and over for his team. Galazor had no way in. Oh, you don't have a way in? Let me give you a way in. Springtrap onto, and Gallo was forced to ult defensively to stay alive. The Springtrap brought. I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again.
It's a replay. It's a replay. Whatever we can.
It's not instant. They need a little bit of time to piece it together. Okay.
I'll see the transition.
Whoa! It is instant. What the heck?
Replay.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I need to just watch the Springtrap. Like, yeah, and good on Jazz to take out this White Lily. It is a big threat, as they are the ones that have the range advantage with Theodore. But look at this Springtrap from Rimrith. Oh my god.
Focus on Rimrith this fight.
Yeah, just focus on Rimrith. Nine does really well this fight as well, but like it's a Rimrith show. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna say anything.
And here it is. The fight decider brings him into Galazor's ultimate, and the fight is just over immediately. Galazor then is able to blink onto Puichu, get the burst off. My goodness, Rimrith. This was the Rimrith show this game. Like, you know, people sleep on the support pilots, but this was absolutely the carries of DinoDance getting carried by their support.
Yeah, You know, everybody, oh, supports are useless. Yeah, right. Did you see this guy? That if that spring trap didn't land, Gala would have never got an opportunity to get in onto Yamla, and he would have never hit the ground, and Yamla would have carried this whole fight with where he was standing. But Rimrinth just, it's like, here it is. Ready? Here it goes. Gala gets rooted. He has no way to like play, so he's forced to ult defensively. Boom! Oh my god, he hits Fuichu with that ultimate as well, and just both of them get immediately taken out. As soon as that ultimate marks them, Gala has free reign to just do anything he wants.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do some math, we're gonna get to our scores in a little bit, but the lobby is getting even spicier by the game. Obviously, Trigger unfortunately going out pretty early. I mean, maybe not unfortunately, because you want to see more Eternal Return, but
yeah,
now our checkpoint lobbies are heating up. It's getting to that late point of checkpoint where if you're a team in checkpoint, you're playing a very, very disciplined Eternal Return. And if you're not a team in checkpoint, you are making every play possible to deny these few teams that are.
Yeah, and potentially 3 teams. We'll see. I don't know how the math is all gonna work out, but yeah, Trigger, I mean, it feels like they've lost a lot of momentum after their little safe stratagem of racking up 3 points, right? I mean, I thought they'd be coming into these next few games coming out swinging and have a really good shot, but I mean, they played a really slow game. They're really scared right now because they know they're the only team on checkpoint, and they know everyone's got their eyes on them. But maybe now, with a couple more teams, potentially a couple more teams, or maybe even just one more team entering checkpoint, people's attention might divert away from Trigger a little bit, and it might give them the opportunity they need to pick up the steam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. I think the level of play has been some of the best we've seen in a long time. I'm
Yes.
not gonna lie to you. This is
Yes.
some incredible stuff coming out from these teams tonight. Or not tonight, but like this
Tonight.
afternoon.
Well, I mean, you know, it depends on where you live, right? I'm sure there's some people overseas watching and in the depths of the night, but here in North America, it's
Appreciate
North
that, by the
America.
way.
How do you feel about this time slot, by the way? Do you like it more?
I'm a big fan because
I
I
am
think
too.
I think it gives
I know I like it
the
more, but
players,
yeah.
you know, some time to. I think first of all, you're just the most heightened in your awareness around this time of the day, right? You've had
Yes.
breakfast, you've had lunch, you've had some good sleep, you've done whatever you need to get your morning daily ritual out, and we do have the score, so I'm gonna let it take away for you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna take him this time. Oh my goodness, it's 3 teams. And look at the change up in the points. Trigger, who was once the only team in checkpoint, is now in 3rd. But before I can even talk about that, in 1st is the Storytellers. Hey, my pick on the prediction, by the way. 89.5 points in 1st place. And in 2nd is DinoDance at 77 points, overcoming Trigger, who is now in 3rd with 71.5 points. From there, No Flame in 4th with 60.5 points, also getting very close. If they can secure checkpoint after this game, get everything unbanned, they also could have a good shot at winning out. Locked in 5th with 56 points, and 6th is the Moldivers at 51 points. But I've seen the Moldivers in situations like this before and come back and win out on a series, so don't count them out either. From there, the Nameless in 7th with 37 points, and in 8th is ClueFull with 35 points. But we will now be getting into the next game. Rainy, strong winds is going to be the weather, in case you missed it. I got you. And
Yeah, because the storm's brewing in the lobby.
The
you know what I'm
storm is
saying?
brewing in the lobby, and now Trigger, that composition they played and won on earlier, is now banned out for them.
Oh man, I am so excited. Now keep in mind.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question because you might be in the know. Whatever happened to the J-Tang Vanya? What happened?
I don't know how to say this, but I think Vanya might be pretty bad into the teams you're seeing in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it might not be ideal against Theodore, and, you know, I see a Jenny up there as well. Might not be great into that. Yeah, a lot of long range coming out in these later lobbies. So, yeah, Vanya might not be great at this stage of the game, but it is something they might want to keep in the pocket, because when things get unbanned, we saw a lot of melee earlier, but perhaps the intention of a lot of melee was a lot of points, right? So, yeah, we'll see how things shape up.
I mean, lock in, if you will, to this game, because we have 3 teams in checkpoint, and I think 3 or 4 is the break point where like every game is very, very possible to end this tournament. I think when one team is in checkpoint, as long as I think we've gotten better at this I've always thought the global side has been better at this of playing like and understanding the threats of the lobby in a checkpoint format. But I think North America has gotten a little better. But this is the point where, as Lumi will show, wait, sorry about that, Lumi showing. And right before we close out, I do want to remind y'all that at this point, your votes are submitted, right? But you can still make some tweets.
Yeah.
In case we go to another break.
ERCC 2025. Hey, speaking of which, I won. You guys didn't even deny me. Like, I managed to win out. So, you know, shame on you for wait, Loot Buddies. Oh my god. Hercules and Fuichu, Sissela ditto. Fuichu opting for the double box on the top side while Hercules got the wait, Fuichu short. He's going to the far box, hoping that he can find what he needs. I think Fuichu managed to get it, but yeah, he managed to get it, but way behind on tempo now. Because, you know, you have to double back to that first box. We'll see if this affects Fuichu in any way in this game.
And as Meek always brings that... Oh, wait!
Wait,
you're back.
What's going on? What's going on? Why am I back? What happened? We're still watching Fuichu. Yeah, Fuichu.
Wait, you had to go back?
Wait, he's still in Temple. Wait, he hyperlooped back to Temple. Oh my god! I was like, wait, he hyperlooped to another zone. Wait, it's not another zone. It's Temple. I didn't even realize. I saw him hyperloop and everything felt normal, and I was like, wait a minute, he's still in Temple.
Oh my goodness, wait, I didn't even notice this. You know Storytellers are here to play when the fabled Jas Nadine comes out. Who else is here to play as DinoDance? Is like a little execution on Babbles, but you don't really see Jas play this pick in tournament too often, even though I think his best role is the marksman.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he got renowned for when he first came into the game and really came into competitive as well, all the way back when you think of when he played on Homeless Laptops. He was an absolute menace on these backline marksman characters. This is what got him to where he is today. The only reason he expanded was because he played for No Flame and got relegated to the tank duty, but we won't talk about that. Galazor getting chunked out, tried to do what he could, but just doesn't have the damage available to him to take on a composition such as this. There's too much defensive healing and utility on this team in the early game to rip through them in an extended fight. And yeah, that showcased exactly as we'd just seen. Locked in, finding their way to a kill, and once again in Gymnasium. How do they have every composition end in Gymnasium? This is crazy. They have like 5 comps and they all end in the same spot.
You could say it's a gymnasium, but it's looking more like a coliseum.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I like that one. But J-Tang burning up this board, but Cairo is going to land a quick little catwalk on the Dylan. Should be able to find a quick hit. Whoa, the return fire is huge in the 2v1. J-Tang found a lot of damage off of that taunt that Dylan set up with the EMP barrage as well.
Getting 2
kills, and now Cairo's trying to get the revive, but I think Dylan's going to stop with the taunt. Yes, manages to find the taunt. Now looking to take down Cairo. Catwalk. Oh my god. The catwalk.
It ran out of time.
No, it did run out of time. Dylan hit the discombobulate on the catwalk, mid-catwalk. That was crazy.
Oh, did the dead drop cancel it? Wow.
Yes.
That's
yeah. Check this replay. Just watch the catwalk. You'll see the particles. Just watch it. Watch it. Oh, here it comes.
You're right. Oh my goodness. Wait, Dylan, you are clean, man.
Oh, absolutely dirty. But Fuichu on the ground. Not sure what happened here, but I can piece together that Superior gunned down Fuichu in the streets. Now he has control over Hospital, but there's no objective spawning here, so Super will probably rotate around. Looks like No Flame is executing a split farm strategy right now. Gobu now grouping up with Hercules means that they're probably going to get grouped up soon and try to decide which objective they want to rotate towards.
As we do see a bit of a fight, and by a fight, I mean the end of a fight, probably disengagement coming out from the Moldivers. You saw the acceleration field backwards from the or Boss Energy Zone backwards from Wokes. So, and we're seeing Mrao's Magnus, which is we'll take it away, Meek. What are we thinking about this Magnus?
The Mrao Magnus, I mean, you know, I can't even talk about it. Give me a second. Camper on duty gets taken out quickly. Rimmer finding a huge spring trap, as is tradition at this point. DinoDance more or less just relies on him to hit them because he's just so consistent with it at this point. Meanwhile, up in the pond bridge, Storytellers winning out on a fight, but look at this flank from Sang Sang Woo and Kiraz trying to find their way. The White Lily going to break up a lot of this positioning. Meteorite spawned, Yamla chunked hard. Mrao Magnus throwing the bike. does a little bit of damage to Yamo. Look at the Astro Burst, goes a little bit wide from Kiraz, but it zones out enough time for Sang Woo to grab this meteorite. This is what we were here for at the end of the day. All Sang Woo has to do is live, and Rao decides to sacrifice himself in the name of getting this meteorite.
Definitely the play to make, as long as Sang Woo is actually able to get out. Caltrops to slow the chase from Jas, but if you know anything about this Jas player, definitely one to give chase. As we do see the ends of a fight between the Moldivers and Locked In, rather, as we do see the Charlotte go down. Play dead still up for Renindeo, so it looked like probably the Charlotte got caught out a little bit. Kairo shoot, given chase, a little bit of a whiff on the catwalk, but we are going to see the Spark Grenade land. We're going to see the root, and that will be Jignut going down as well. A couple more points to the Moldivers. Getting accelerated, and again, we got to note a lot of more front to back in these checkpoint lobbies because people are really playing to win, which means they're going to play very cookie cutter and controlled.
Yeah, but another 10 seconds until these teams can see where the objectives are going to land, and that might start to group the map a little more. As you can see, all the zones still available. Everybody really spread out right now. We can actually see ClueFull still executing a split farm just now, grouping up with each other to get their call-ins off. Managed to get enough credits to get what they want. Fuichu in a little bit of trouble. Is going to get taken down here momentarily. Yeah, Kiraz is going to make short work of that. So another kill going over to the Nameless for the time being. But, you know, not the worst for Storytellers. They're going to get a little death scan before objective spawn, and that might help them dictate where they want to go. Dying here actually isn't the worst for Storytellers, as they can get a lot of information here off of dying.
Yeah. I think this is actually the primo time to die. Is like, you'll have enough time to res, pick a zone, and then rest up, and you'll be able to take a free zone or a zone that looks like
low contest. Yeah,
low contest, exactly.
Or a hot spot if that's what you like. You could go to the hot zone and look for a lot of kills if you're looking for points. But for the Storyteller's sake, I don't think that's what they're after. They're looking for easy pickups on objectives. You can see they're all on their lonesome in forest. I think I saw it was a rift there, or maybe it was a box. I'm not quite sure. It was a rift. I thought I saw that right. So yeah, they're gonna opt for getting that rift uncontested. Will be the Moldivers facing off against them. Storytellers calling in their items now, and this is another advantage of the rift. Safe call-ins, right? You can get those call-ins, still contest an objective on tempo, even if you're a little bit behind tempo. So yeah, good stuff. But meanwhile, in the other zone, looks like Babbles is going to go down shortly here. Kiraz trying to finish this kill off. Oh, barely manages to get it. But meanwhile, on the other side of things, Rao is, hey, you know what? We badmouth this this Rao Magnus. It's kind of winning out right now. Kiraz, the Astro Burst goes a little wide, but if Ian can't get Kiraz down and distance keeps being established, they're eventually going to win out, even with this nothing burger fight between these two tanks. As long as the DPS is still alive, they're going to win out. Jas does manage to take out Nongja on the backside, and yeah, it's actually going to be Storytellers winning out against the Moldivers in the Rift.
Yeah, and that is a pretty big deal because, again, this is the checkpoint team, right? Anything that gets them accelerated against a team like Moldivers that aren't yet in checkpoint, pretty big deal.
Big deal. Yeah, no, it's definitely a huge deal. If they can maintain a strong tempo and keep rotating objectives, eventually you get so far ahead in tempo that the objectives just win themselves. You don't have to win the objectives. You show up, you're strong, people leave. Kiraz getting chunked at the start of this fight. Renindeo, though, being forced to use the acceptance speech on the backside. Rao bike goes a little wide, but they do manage to find the kill. But this is where this team's strong. On the play dead reactivation, the healing when the divine intervention, everything gets used on this reactivation to allow Renindeo to play as aggressively as possible, and that results in Locked In getting 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, that's the strength of this very well storied Charlotte and Jenny combo. It's why you play that combo. There's so much safety, and obviously Jenny is really allowed to play her kind of uniquely aggressive playstyle when you have a supportive healer shielder that enables her to do so.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, she really struggles to do it without a support, but when she has something like Charlotte, she really shine. Smash the smithereens, goes down by Dian, but no flip being able to be found. But surprisingly, no flame backs out. I think they see pings underneath them from Trigger, so respecting that, they do back away. Don't give up the opportunity to potentially be pincered. Meanwhile, over in Hotel, just posturing for now between Storytellers and Locked In, sharing the zone with each other. Storytellers, I believe, yeah, this Glacial's being picked up by Fuichu currently, so now that they have that craft out, maybe they'll look to try and fight playing neutral for the time being with this Sissela Nadine, very similar to Sissela Rio. Seems to be a pretty popular combination of characters coming in. Sissela plus longer range marksman.
As we do see the poke game coming out, but better to mitigate poke than the Charlotte, right? It's gonna be a pretty long neutral game until Renindeo gets picked by a Renindeo or Lockney rather. If either of them get hit by a quick fight. As we do see a pretty long range shield shield bash coming in from Gobu, engaging the fight. The EMP drone sectioning off the fight. Superior is just taking so much damage from the Molotov cocktails and the EMP drone, and it does look like this is probably No Flame going down. Yeah, it's gonna be a wipe. Hercules did a good turn, but that is gonna be the Terminate going over to Trigger. That's one team not in checkpoint going down. Keep tabs, you know, look at the bottom of the screen. Look who has the check. Bike coming in from Rao onto the likes of the Storytellers. That's a pretty hefty commitment for not a lot of reward. I think they're just gonna try to disengage at this point and not take any further of a fight.
Well, shout out to Nimble Neuron for this Magnus skin, by the way. That bike animation was really cool. I don't know. I just looking at it, I was like, oh my goodness, this skin, it looks so nice. Like, yeah,
Season 9 skins too.
This is a good. I see why Mrao's playing this. I like the skin. Good stuff. But yeah, good disengagement from Storytellers. They don't want to take anything too crazy, especially in that area, right? That's a very congested area with a lot of walls, a lot of easy wall stuns for the heavy strike from Magnus to find any sort of angle. But looking at the itemization, a lot of teams really strong right now. Nobody really falling too far behind, so love seeing that. Everyone on relative tempo to each other. It looked like DinoDance was a little behind the curve, but not so much that they're going to get wallet checked by anybody.
They're also probably saving for bloods at this point, yeah? Like, you're playing a win, so you see 453, 429.
Yeah,
they're probably just going to play controlled.
I mean, that's just the DinoDance special as well. They do. 99 does love him some bloods, but Pyro looking for the catwalk, but doesn't connect on the camper on duty. But look at the third party on the backside. Storytellers are going to find everything here as they manage to get one kill on the Nongjo. And now looking to wipe the Moldivers is the Storytellers. The Wolf Assault does connect onto Cairo, so the Wolf, one more auto should launch another Wolf. That slow should be enough to take down Cairo, and the Moldivers now wiped as well. None of our checkpoint teams eliminated yet, and meanwhile, over in this Rift, Dylan versus Nine alone? What?
Yeah, it looks like...
and Nine wins out, so he's going to get a 4 score for... wow. And Nine loves doing this, by the way. He loves going to the solo Rift late game to try and, like, reap the rewards. It's really funny, but when it works out, it's very good.
Yeah, and Storytellers telling the story of Regicide, right? Taking down our former ERCC, ERCS champions. And, I mean, it's getting pretty tight with the amount of teams that aren't in checkpoint at this point. You see it just taken down with the third-party narration. You know, third person was able to get a third party and is able to wipe down one of the biggest threats coming into this lobby. But, I mean, there's only 3 teams. It's 3v3 in terms of checkpoint versus non-checkpoint. We got to keep an eye out for which teams end up going down next.
Grigger sitting in the corner. They're waiting for this zone to reopen so they can grab a box, This is huge, by the way. Anytime Beach reopens with an objective, it is almost always the highest value thing on the map. You get wolves, you get bears, you get mutant bear pack, you get... Oh my goodness, so much from this zone. They managed to get the box trigger, so one down, and now looking to kite back and get all the bears in the zone. Meanwhile, up in alley, Jast on the backside, able to take out Babbles, looking to push forward. Monkey Wires into camper on duty. A lot of damage going down onto him. Yamla trying to extend this. Catwalks forward and does manage to take out camper before the blank cartridge can connect with the fear. So that's another 2 kills going over to Storytellers. Meanwhile, down in Beach, the fight now breaking out. Dylan on the front side, trying to keep Mrao away from the carries. Mrao actually not taking much damage. The Astro Burst doing a lot of damage to Dylan on the backside, but now Sangsing Wu and Kiraz are too low to really step forward and risk any more on this fight as J-Tang has to have, yeah, there it is, a Molotov coming up, as I was about to say, at the bike. Going to be used defensively to ride on out of here, but Sangsing Wu is going to get taken down. What the heck? I'm sure DinoDance is really confused at what they just witnessed. Just a biker wheeling on by, but Kiraz is going to get collapsed on by the remainder of DinoDance, Galazor and Rimrinth. Should be able to close this kill out. Oh, maybe not actually. Kiraz should have enough mobility to stay away from them for the time being. Galazor, oh no, Gala does connect due to Rimrinth giving him a little bit of a speed up. So with that, they find the kill onto Kiraz, and now Nameless down to just their lone Magnus.
it's really heating up because a lot of the teams that have a chance of denying checkpoint are bleeding out on credits, which means that the teams that are on checkpoint are getting item leads, and you know what that spells in Eternal Return.
Oh yeah, win.
Absolutely.
It spells a 3-letter word, and all the 3 of these checkpoint teams are looking to do that right now. Redbox spawning in Uptown. And look at Nine. I mean, he's already got 4 items online. I'd imagine the rest of his team pretty stacked out, considering they had a ton of credits earlier. And if they can get this Redbox, they can convert it. But this is 2 of our checkpoint teams looking to face off against each other and win out. Nine does not care for your mortal squabbles of harpoons and chains. He's just going to take the box and secure it. He does. Meanwhile, over at Wickline, locked in, one of our contestants to keep this tournament going, manages to secure the buff, so that could be pretty promising for them to extend this series a little further.
It's heating up, Meek. It's heating up.
Tensions are rising, definitely. Forrest, I mean, you can see it. Nobody wants to commit anything too heavily because there's just the risk of being third-partied, and it's tough. Every team on the map spread out. Look at the items right now. I mean, some teams have started to fall a little bit behind. I think that was ClueFull that's fallen a little bit behind the curve here. Trigger isn't exactly in the greatest spot either as to where they'd want to be. Everyone else, though, is looking absolutely stacked.
DinoDance on 3 bloods.
Oh
my goodness.
Exactly what they need.
Good pick on Song Woo. And again, that's another team that is our checkpoint contenders going down right now.
Yeah, they managed to only get 1, but the remainder of the Nameless, they're forced to run over into school. They're going to see the pings from locked in on the bottom side. I'm sure they're well aware it's the Wickline team, so they're going to get this revive off as quick as they can without going down there. They managed to accomplish that. And now they're going to try and rotate more further north, right? They don't want to stick around where they are. They know there's a team below them, and they probably know it's the Wickline team, considering this is where Wick was killed. So they're just going to keep heading upwards. Unfortunately for them, nobody's about... Oh, I stand corrected. The Storytellers just hyperlooped into Alley to flush the map downward.
I really like the decision to save the game until late in the game. That's like free information, and that's so valuable, right?
Yeah.
Just having understanding where to control a zone in when you're the Storytellers and you're trying to play for the win is so important. You don't want to get third-partied. As we do see 2 of our non-checkpoint teams contesting each other in forest, deciding to disengage from the fight, but Nine Cash, fancying a fight, does bait out to smash the smithereens actually, and now Rimrith, fancying a flip, is able to go in, but no follow-up coming out from DinoDance yet. But there's a lot of cooldowns down for the likes of ClueFull and Galazor flanking here.
Oh, but Gala goes down, and here comes the third party from Locked In now on the backside. Big flip, finds Dian and Nine. They aren't on the same team, but they'll take it nonetheless as they take down Nine Cash. But that was huge, but you can see...
They don't have enough to res both.
Oh, no. DinoDance is in dire straits now, and Lumi's just going to escape Rimrinth here. Loop around. Locked In's going to have control over Lumi, and they know there's teams hungry for this, and they're not going to give it up easily. But yeah, that was close. I mean, Gala didn't want to use his ultimate in fear of a quick turn being used in response to dodge out. We'll be able to check that on the replay because you're going to see Gala get on the backside. And yeah, he's forced to use his ultimate. And the moment he does, Camper right away. Quick turns out of it and manages to avoid that damage, right? Gala waiting for Camper to use his ultimate, the blank cartridge, in order to use Dimensional Strike in response. Is typically how that matchup plays out, but he ran out of time to be able to do that, and it was forced out.
Yeah, and now, I mean, I have to say, I don't think DinoDance is going to get a chance on their res, so it's between the Storytellers and Trigger if we're going to see the tournament end here.
Look strong. I gotta say, they've looked really good in this lobby thus far. Looks like they're gonna loop around here. ClueFull use the safety drum, but what is this?
This is a fiesta, and this is good for every team except for the 2 teams at checkpoint right now as a third point, but nobody dies.
Nobody dies, yeah. Everybody manages to walk out. Everybody saw that the Nameless had poured it in, and nobody wanted to risk their potential checkpoint victory here on a third party in such a lousy way. So yeah, both Trigger and Storytellers handshake to disengage. Trigger in a corner. They're going to be forced to loop around here. Morale's going to catch that they're going around to the south side. I believe caught that on vision. White Lily used. They're going to keep safety droning. They're going to go all the way around the deep way. Locked in, though. They have control over CCTVs. Fortunately, though, that does not cover... the top side, so they're going to have no idea. I think they might have seen them on the Raven, actually, that they just killed, so they're going to be aware that Trigger's here. Yeah, so they're going to move over away from Trigger, but they don't know they're moving into the Nameless, and meanwhile on the bottom side, this is the best position to be in of all. Storytellers, nobody's going to get behind you if you're in a corner.
And yeah, you also have the access to the VLS in case you want to disengage, because if you get any info on this zone, you know how congested it is. Is Rimland going for a Looney Rest? What's going on here?
This is very deep. I don't think he's gonna make it to Looney.
Not possible.
Looney's gonna despawn. Yeah. Oh, it's so tragic. It's so cooked. Well, we need to stop looking at him. His movement's getting a little awkward over there. But yeah, unfortunately for DinoDance, they're not going to be able to get the revives, and spawns right into Storytellers sitting in the gymnasium. So that will be DinoDance's chances fully eliminated if they weren't already at that point. Now, Storytellers looking to push forward, and I mean, this is an awkward zone because normally the story to tell is controlling the zone first means that you don't have to play the safety drone game, and then you get the timer advantage and re-engage for a third party. But they're not going to have an easy time pushing through locked in here. Free at last comes out.
Our last two checkpoint teams are also in the zone. So.
Yeah, they're also in the zone, and there's also down here Trigger's sitting there waiting. They're ready to just play the safety drone game. As far as the other two teams are concerned, they're not even here. So hopefully, what Trigger's hoping for is to stumble into a third party. They have information on the top of the map, by the way. There's only 5 teams, 15 alive. Fight breaking out. Rindale getting dropped low. Charm comes down onto Yumla. But Yumla can't get around this bus to regroup. Fuichi getting chunked, being forced out. But here comes Trigger on the third party. They're going to find the angle of the century, as now Actor is going to scout out the shackling. Harpoon is going to come out, pushed into the wall. Jignut gets taken down. Dylan looking for more. Lochte and Rindale trying to make Abin as a 2-man operation. Storytellers getting wiped out here. Oh,
wait, the cancel on the res.
Close, the cancel the res. J-Tang on the ground right now. Everybody just has 2 members. Oh my goodness, that's way too much damage for you to just res through, Dylan. You have to respect this Jenny, but look at the timer. 6 seconds, 5 now, 4. Do they have enough to stay in this zone? Dylan, can you stay in there any longer? Pops, they go down. Yamba all on his own. He does not have enough gas in the tank to make this happen. It's going to be another timer pop. And Trigger, with their stealthy play of not letting themselves be known that they're in the zone, managed to walk up later into the zone, into the fight, and stumble into a third party. And now it'll be between ClueFull and Trigger to decide if this tournament goes on or if it's curtains and Trigger walks away with the win.
This is a narrative matchup, right? Our most surprised team coming out being the team that has the chance to deny Trigger from winning out the tournament. I don't think you can get a more storied Game 6 closing zone.
And that episode, even with Trigger getting that third party, they still almost lost out. It still got very scary for them, and they're not out of the woods. They still have to find their way in. They're forced to approach here on a composition that would much rather have control over an area. Molotov's coming down with the oil slick to try and establish a little bit of poke, but Camper on Duty has stayed really safe on this backside D, and the front line still unchecked as well. But through all of this, Trigger manages to wrap around, find their way to the center of the Chronosphere, and now have the ability to control a tight corridor with Adriana and Carla. It's going to be very difficult for ClueFull to approach through this.
Yeah, and you hit the nail on the head. This is even with the healing plant. Like, look at all the damage they're taking, even with the item disadvantage. It's gonna, unless you huge attempt at an engagement. But look at this from Dean Destroyer, making a lot of space on the back line, almost soloing out Actor. Actually, it's looking like wait, Camper on Duty does get the pick on J-Ting. It's gonna win out possibly. We see the disengage, getting the kill on the body, and now they can reset the fight. Dean's a little far out, but look at how separated Dylan is from Actor. Is able to find the wall stun, and that's gonna be ClueFull saving the tourney. Able to find the pick. Dean Destroyer finding the one window on the gaps between the Molotov cocktails on J-Ting, forcing the fight and bringing us to a Game 7. Our heroes coming out and making a huge upsetting fight.
That was wild. Oh my goodness. And Camper on Duty, he just manages to go unchecked. I mean, he has all the tools available on his team to make sure that he can stay unchecked, right? You've got a big Marcus in front of you. It looked a little awkward at first too, because the Smash to Smithereens came down and he ended up flipping the Alex clone. And then I think the Alex clone ate a duck dive and a surf sub. right
Yeah,
after.
it
So
was
it
a
looked,
little sus for
I
a
saw
little
the
bit.
start of the fight and I was like, oh, that does not look good for ClueFull. And then they managed to win out. And I kind of just need to see the replay again and watch it all unfold once more because yeah, the start of the fight did not look good at all, and at that point, I don't know, my mind kind of like blanked. I was like, oh, tournament's over. Trigger wins off of that kind of engage, and then all of a sudden, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, J-Tang's on the ground. What's going on? So yeah, let's check out this replay and see exactly what went down. And yeah, Trigger does a good job of managing to bypass through this bush without getting themselves picked off. They maintained good positioning while walking through here and making their way to the center of the Chronosphere, which is definitely a much more advantageous position for them to be in.
Yeah, and I mean, the fight just between these teams, you have to keep in mind, you have to like count the Adriana Molotovs, right? That's like they're forcing their way in with the Molotovs, which means it's down for some of this fight. Now at this point, Kana looks so oppressive, right? It's so impossible to walk through these harpoons, and then J-Tang gets a molly back. But I'm wondering what, because the engagement of Destroyer comes very close here, like with the Smash to Smithereens, and it does just flip with Alex clone, but I guess it just really created a lot of panic.
Oh, look, it's a duck dive and that surfs up as well in the blink.
Look at what Dian's doing on the back line, though. Getting the walls on an actor. He's basically solo carrying the fight for his team. And then Camper walks into a double guillotine, does not matter, is able to check J-Tang. Just not enough cooldowns. And then, again, look at Dian Destroyer. Again, it finds another wall stun on actor, I believe. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, right there. Wall stun, Rattle has the damage to make it happen after all of that. And yeah, at this point, 3v1, it's lights out. But yeah, J-Tang getting a little caught out, dare I say it, even after everything. I think he felt like they had such an advantageous position after the engagement that he could just step forward. And yeah, he gets absolutely blasted for it by Camper and Babbles on the backside and is forced to fire escape out. And they managed to clean him up afterwards as a result of that. And yeah, Dian on the other side is just doing it. Like, he's just... Like, there's no other way to word it. He's actually just solo carrying the fight on the backside between Dylan and Actor.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is... I feel like you give me this screenshot right here, I'm giving like 1090 odds right here.
Unwinnable.
1090 odds. Like,
1090. Actually, though, yeah, it's such a hard position to break through, but as soon as the harpoons get pulled in, Dian sends the engagement. And look at J-Tang. He steps forward and he just gets blasted by Camper. And Actor on the backside is forced to jump out. And due to the positional break in this, they just push over onwards J-Tang, make the kill happen, and win the fight out. Yeah, really well done by ClueFull. But the scores are ready to go. So let's take a look-see at what we got here.
We don't really have a lot of changes, actually. If you're looking, No Flame and Locked In are both 4 and 5 points away from checkpoint, respectively. There's nobody who has been added to the checkpoint roster. So, again, we could have these high-stakes zones where everybody knows the targets and they know the teams to beat. But here's the thing. Everybody's picks are freed up now. So
yeah,
we'll be seeing people go back to some of their more storied winning comps. We're going to see some subbing in come in, possibly. And we're going to see what people read to win the lobby. But, I mean, I'll take away for the rest of it, right? So we have Storytellers with 106.5, Trigger with 89, DinoDance with 83. Again, No Flame with 66, needing 4 points for checkpoint. Locked In 65.5, needing 4.5. Mold Divers needing 15.5 with 54.5. ClueFull needing 16.5 to get to. Sorry, I was making sure. And then Nameless needing a whole 26 points to get into checkpoint. And that will be what takes us into our break. Keep in mind, keep an eye on Storytellers, Trigger, and DinoDance because these are the teams to beat right now.
Have you ever longed to go back in time? They say time flies like an arrow. I wouldn't know. If you saw what I've become, what would you say? It's time to set time in motion again. You're not using me. I'm the one using you. You have my thanks, but I suggest you stop wasting my time. I must hold tight to fading memories, lest they slip away. My resolve was sealed long ago. only I could glimpse that smile. Just once more.
Schools are where justice is needed most. Ready to go. I'm the hero of justice at your service. Oh. I'll find my way forward with strength and determination. I won't miss. In the name of justice. This is my justice. It's nice if you get along with everyone. May tomorrow shine brighter and more peaceful than today. I'll stand strong with courage. Evil won't break me. Nice work. Let's keep going.
Making money while doing what you love. Ain't that the best job ever? Let's not mix business with emotions, all right? I could smash things with this. Ever thought about working with me? Hole in one. You want to run later or walk now? Do you like it? Where do you think you're going? Water always does the trick. Feels good.
It's going to get pretty hot. You'd better stay away from me. You asked for it.
Now it's my turn. I will not disgrace this place. I'm not picky about food.
You better stop doing anything suspicious. It was a fun festival. The red string of fate isn't so easily cut. Come to our eternal festival, just you and me. I hope you can feel what I feel too. This moment, I'll never forget it.
Securing vulnerability located. Engaging detection mode. Warning. Restricted area. After that day, I am now reborn.
Here we are. Game 7. Three
Here we
teams
are.
at checkpoint.
Game 7. 3.
Couple games. Couple teams in close contention. We're gonna go straight into
almost a Quattros and a Cinco coming in, but yeah. For now, still just the same 3 teams in checkpoint going into round 7. What a crazy game 6 that was. That was one for the books, honestly. But now, with all the bans off the table, look at all the teams there. Everybody's busting out their Sunday best. Moldivers, what is this cheeky little comp? Is this an ERM comp?
Yes, it is. It is. It is the comp that Catch on Auto Arms piloted to take the Phase 2 finals.
I see. And yeah, now the Moldivers replicate it, hoping to replicate Auto Arms' success by running this same composition. Locked in, going over to this Leon Priya stuff. So is the Nameless. So those are back in full force. DinoDance, yeah, they're gonna stick with this composition they've been running. It seems like this is what's
I
working.
mean, it's strong.
for
Yeah, I mean, it won them a lobby, right? So
we'll see how it goes now that Priya Leon is now in the mix against it, and now that you
And
have to
Cicella
fight
Leon.
against, you have to fight against Suas, and you have to fight against Cicella plus Rio in the backside. Yeah, you're against either a lot of range or things that can debatably go toe to toe with you in the scrapping game.
yeah, I am really excited to see how this game lines up.
Yeah, we will see. But you know what? There's a lot of the same picks. You know what happens frequently with a lot of the same picks? Loot Buddies. So I better get my my Sunday best on here. But you know who else brings their Sunday best? It's Saturday. Why do I keep saying Sunday best? Lumi, what do you got? Yeah, it's a Saturday where it's not a Sunday best. It's okay. We'll get their scores. But it's fine. Hey, hey, hey! Lumi's waving at me like, hey, stop that.
Or waving goodbye, you know. We can always look on the bright side of life a little bit. But I don't know if production can hover over on the Rio of Moldivers. I didn't catch if it was Nangja or it will be Cairo Shoot piloting the Rio.
I wrote on the Rio. This is so interesting from the Moldivers. And that's something I really like about the Moldivers. They're not locked in their roles, right? Everybody can, well, other than Wokes, he's kind of locked on mages. And yeah, I knew there was Loot Buddies. I knew it was coming. So here we go. This distribution again. This time it's J-Tang and Fuichu once again. We better not see J-Tang Hyperloop back in the temple this time. Fuichu got the triple box, already running to the Hyperloop. J-Tang looting boxes that have already been hit up. He got his gemstone. We'll see if that's all he needed out of these boxes or if he needed a little bit more gas in the tank. We'll see if he Hyperloops back to temple. I hope not. That was really awkward last game. No, he didn't. Oh, they got the same distribution. The buddies in life, no matter what zone you're in. Fuichu, J-Tang still looting it out. J-Tang gonna hit the same box as Fuichu. Is gonna be able to hit the unhit boxes first, so you should be able to get a little bit more loot. Fuichu separating from the pack. Looks like he needs some leather. Otherwise, he should have everything he needs.
Thank you. Very beautiful,
Yeah,
Mr. Speedy. But we gotta mention that you know, they're kind of soul bound.
Wait,
Yes!
he's back in temple.
Okay. Wow.
Well, I mean,
What did he miss?
it's probably better than doing it the first zone like Fuichi did, but he's back in temple, so yeah, he did not get everything he needed. Meanwhile, the locked-in special of finding early kills at the gymnasium is happening live right before our very eyes. Galazor and Rimrinth will be our victims of today's locked-in show. Also, Hercules on the run from Jazz, but the lockdown connects from Gobu on the backside to prevent Jazz from getting that kill onto Hercules.
So it's a measure. You know, we were initially saying that can you count, but it's actually you need to win now. You can't just count. You can't count to 4 and 5. You gotta win out on the lobby too. So unfortunately, No Flame and Locked In are still playing pedal to the metal all the way through. There's no time to relax anymore. There's 3 teams in checkpoint.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? At least before, when everyone's not on checkpoint, it's all about counting. But now, I mean, you gotta count, you gotta win, you gotta do it. Sang? What the heck was that? Okay, thankfully the rest of his team's here to bail him out of using camouflage into 2 people. But Semtex does connect onto Dian, and now Sang's actually pretty well protected around his team. Manages to take out Camper on duty on the backside. Now Dian trying to go in to save Camper, but it's already too late. Semtex connects as well, and he's going to get taken down. 2 kills going over to the Nameless.
My goodness. This is gonna be... This is a... As we see the contest between Yomla and Galazor, who's gonna get the last hits, it's looking like... Actually, Yomla traded out some of it with Galazor. It wasn't just Galazor. So, well played with the Quake and the Qs.
Managed to handshake it out a little bit on the Mutant Dogs. Duck dive onto the White Lily. Gonna get Jignut out of there. Deus already well safe. Wokes trying to get more, but don't think he's gonna find anything else on that. Looks like he's gonna hyperloop over to Uptown, where he'll be met with Dian Destroyer. We'll see if Dian finds an angle. He saw the hyperloop. Wokes has no idea that Dian's in the area, but what Dian might not know is that Cairo's also here. Dian, okay, yeah, they see him on the bottom side. They're going to try and converge onto him. Good E from Wokes to push Dian away from that jump pad. He managed to secure the kill.
You know, it's funny that... Do we have some downtime? No, we don't. Okay, so we're going to see Song Sung-woo getting chased by Superior. Superior, always known to give a little chase on this Sua. We've seen many clips of this. But we do see Gobu not going to eat a root, but is going to be a disengaging from Song Sung-woo. Song Sung-woo will not eat the break. It's interesting that Moldivers are playing this pitch on auto arms comp and then having somebody off rolling because Sad Hand. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, we're good. Okay. Sad Hands actually plays the Selena in this comp. So the real.
Yeah, that's so interesting that they also decide to off-roll it as well. That's maybe that's part of the success for the composition. You need the brain of a different role onto one of the backliners, you know. But
yeah,
for what it is, they are still relatively having a quiet game. Objective spawning in just 10 seconds. Looks like gas station's going to be a hot spot. Everybody setting their sights on this meteorite, but Trigger actually in a pincer. Not a good look if you're one of the checkpoint teams. And yeah, recognizing this, they get themselves out of the pincer. Actor ends up sacrificing himself for the cause. And now at this point, Locked In the Nameless, 2 non-checkpoint teams contesting over the meteorite. Looks like Locked In already picked it up. Meanwhile, down in Forest 99 getting dropped to the ground. Tree being picked up from the side of Storytellers, already on Jast. I believe 99 had it in his pocket, but they managed to, you know, run his pockets and take that tree.
Yep. And obviously, when you're those 3 teams, when you're looking at teams 5 through 7, every gold item that they get is one step closer to the end of the tournament. So when Storytellers are picking it up, that is not always great news.
Yeah, you know, for us, you know, it's 6 games. I'm like, yeah, I've had my fill. 7, I'm like, all right, you know.
Well, I mean, for the viewers,
and then we get to 13 games, and we're like, all right, we got the
release.
That's how that goes. We never decided. But another fight breaking out. Superior on the front side manages to push Rimrinth out of the rest of the fight. Hercules still okay on the backside from 99, trying to find the wall stone under Hercules, trying to find the angle, but he's not able to get it. And this is going to be 2 members of DinoDance going down to No Flame. But fortunately, Rimrinth, having the presence of mind, is saying, hey, this fight might be lost. So he pieced on out. He's good. Striker going to take a coup de grace on the front side, but that skill connects, pushing Babbles into the wall. That stun's going to be enough for Cairo and Wokes to finish that kill. Camper trying to return some fire, but not going to be enough. Striker pushing Dian out. White Lily from Camper going to get him to safety as well.
One thing I've noticed that when Moldivers play this composition that is not really how it works when the ERM and Korean teams play is they actually itemize Striker a lot more, and they don't go Soul Stealer, and so Striker is actually able to make pretty sufficiently by himself. Usually they play for the healing factor, Sua shields on the back line just to be able to walk up freely, and Sua becomes like an enchanter in her own right? Like she just enables her team. But when Moldivers is playing this, Striker ends up quite itemized and is able to carry the fight in himself. We saw him on 3. I think we casted a game where he was on 3 Bloods, by the way, together.
Yeah,
on the same call.
I remember this. When was that? I don't. When did that happen?
Was week 2 of ERCS, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that was a while back now. Wow. But yeah, I do remember the triple blood. Yeah, that was a fever dream for Striker here to get that much itemization. But looks like Locked In does secure the alpha over the Nameless. Now 2 for 0 on objectives over the Nameless. They've gone to the same objectives, running the same compositions, but Locked In seems to be winning out above them. ClueFull picking up a rift for themselves. Little free RNG never hurt somebody. And Galazor, yeah, this is the DinoDance special. Go to a rift alone and coin flip it. Yeah, okay. No Flame picking up a kill and an objective as well.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it if you're No Flame, because at this point, it's not. I mean, they've already counted to 4, but they need to win the lobby. So you need to get anything that accelerates you, anything that could make you as competitive as possible to close out this game. Because,
yeah,
again, it's all about the wins at this point.
Yeah, and as we can see, Trigger positioning against Locked In. Renandeo getting very aggressive, but fortunately unpunished for the time being. Does that was interesting. I think that's gonna go down here.
I'm telling you, it's the Leon that's the easiest target in these compositions.
Yeah, and people are starting to recognize that and go for it. But 99 trying to take down Dean Destroyer, not going to make it happen. Babbles does break things up, but in the process gets wall stunned. And Rimrinth and 99 should be able to take him down, no problem. But fortunately for ClueFull, they are still in the game. Our heroes of North America that kept the series going. So I'm sure everyone in the chat will be happy about that. But yeah,
Nameless. My world.
Yeah,
they are my world.
Yeah,
after that performance, Game 6, they are my world.
Yeah, they are my world. Yeah, they changed the world. They made it so we had a Game 7. They changed it.
They may be the storytellers of the lobby. I'm just saying.
This team making it to finals will change everything. It's like a YouTube clickbait title. But yeah, Nameless now getting themselves out of this pincer situation between Storytellers and Trigger. And now they're going to just probably go over towards spawn, maybe try to wrap towards this meteorite that's spawning over in Fire Station. But look at this. What's up here? What do we all want? Oh, this box. I see. Jeff has grabbed it. But even still, everybody's still here. Yeah, it's time to VLS and leave figure. Yeah, they're out of here. Coup de grace goes wide from Dean, but Camper on Duty does manage to survive on the backside, but he's too low to contribute to this fight any further. Dean on the run, dashing over the wall, but he's going to get triangulated on, and yeah, DinoDance will be able to pick up another kill. Nice and easily. So ClueFull will have to spend a quick 200 to get this revive on Dean. Box going over to Galazor. Let's see what he gets. It's going to be a tree. So we'll see what... Wait, Galazor, where's your food at, my boy? You're getting hungry over there. He's got no food. Everyone else got food. Yo, call it out. See, he got no food. Oh, here we go. He's going to make some steak. There we go. We're back in compliance.
I won't get on my steak rant, but I'm the biggest steak hater, especially after they added Hunter's Pot.
Hunter's Pot is 10 energy, and it's the best food in the game. Just put
man.
the Hunter Pot in the bag.
Like,
It's
just
so
take the
simple.
-15. I promise you, it will not lose you the game.
Even if you can't get to a campfire, it's still good as a purple food. But anyways, I digress. Sang Wu on the ground already. Kira's and Neospitter on the run, split from each other. Jast looking to chase. Squirrel Trap does not connect, so he doesn't get the slow. Chase ends there. Meanwhile, down in Dock. Or not Dock, this is Beach. This is my home. Why do I know the name of this place? ClueFull on the run still, as it looks like DinoDance is triangulating on them. Neospitter going to get caught out by Trigger here over in Research Center. Locked in just right around the corner as well. Looks like Trigger's going to rotate towards Forest to get the Alpha. Babbles getting picked off as well.
Yeah, everybody's getting bleeding out, and we do see Nameless was able to get a quick res, but ClueFull is... Yeah, they're looking. It's looking a little rough for them because they don't have enough credits, I believe, to call both team members right now. You can't get Babbles and Camper. You're only gonna have to pick one. Probably pick Camper. Wait, you can't even afford Camper. It has to be Babbles, actually.
Yeah, it has to be Babbles. Which is unfortunate because then they can't afford Camper. But anyways, over in Forest, one down by Dylan. J-Tank's gonna be the next to fall here. Just one more Q. Yeah, that'll do it from Deus. And now the Omega spawned, another team coming in to be the Mole Divers. And look at this on the jump head. The Nameless are going to be swooping in here any second as well. Actor is trapped in the corner with nowhere to go other than Chapel to get these revives off. For now, he's just chilling. He doesn't want to commit anything quite yet. But yeah, I think seeing that sand plant pop is going to be what triggers him to get these revives off. Locked in, though. They're not gonna mess with this. They're just gonna move their way into Uptown. They do see the pings of DinoDance. They did make some pings taking those wolves, so they're aware of each other's existence for the time being. Meanwhile, up here, you almost got a blood box dropping on him, posturing between him and No Flame.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually the thing I was gonna point out is there was a flare acquired by the likes of Storytellers while all this is happening. As we do see the engagement coming out from Hercules, but you are pretty far from the zone once you get into the actual crevice that you can fight in, and now you're walking into this is Sella and then Nadine. Lots of damage coming out from Jast, is able to take down Gobu, dashing in with the monkey wire. Great turn from Hercules, will at least dissuade the likes of Storytellers from going for the white, but also chasing the Suwa can be.
Yama, he had an angle to get a catwalk on the backline, but he got locked up. Finding actually an angle to use it to cancel out Gobu's ultimate, Sang Wu getting abducted. So that'll be a quick kill for Trigger as the Nameless are back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nameless back on the run, and now DinoDance back on their feet, running through Chapel, coming into Forest. Once again, a lot of teams. Forest is a hot spot right now, and it's only going to get hotter in 15 seconds when all of these bottom zones on the map close and even more teams funnel in. As we can see, Locked In coming in, ClueFull as well on the other side of Forest, also entering the zone. DinoDance searching, finding an angle perhaps. No, not going to catch out Renandeo just yet. Now they have to play this honest neutral against what might perhaps be the most dishonest neutral when you're playing only melees. Against
I don't know if it's even neutral. You're just looking for like a spring trap. Your neutral is like, when do I get to send it, actually?
Yeah, exactly. They're looking to just try and send. There is no real neutral for this team of DinoDance. They just try to hold forward and catch people and hope that the spring trap can set them up. But it has been working for them thus far. I mean, when you got someone like Rimrinth setting you up like as consistently as he's been doing, yeah, you can actually rely on just Springtrap to set you up when it's working as well as it has been for them. These dogs are
going over to Cosmo, by the way?
Yeah.
Engagement coming out. Anyway, before we can even talk about actors going down. So, I mean, I'm telling you. Well, yeah, every time. Every team. I'm glad teams are recognizing it. Maybe they're even like, you know, watching VODs back that people have talked about it, and maybe watching this VOD back during the break, and I'm like, Leon, you know. It's starting to click.
Yeah, I mean, he's not actually that tanky, right? He's not actually a frontliner. He's actually just a support, but he's an engaged support that isn't actually durable. That can all, but most people play him just to peel. You know, you try to use Surfs up defensively, but Duck Dive is that opportunity moment that you can use to try and create an engagement. Nine pushing forward. Not going to find anything, though. Too much shielding. Already established. Renandeo using the E-shift to dodge out on that Springtrap as well. Good reaction time from him. And utilizing that range now as well to drop a little bit more damage. Look how far he's hitting that from. Springtrap connects, but the side of DinoDance is just too chunked out to capitalize on anything right now.
But, I mean, you don't want to walk too far into this team. Okay, Nine Cash is going to threaten the shields. That's what I think they're trying to do, is they're trying to bait the shield cooldowns without taking enough damage, and then re-engage when the shields are low. And Jignut taking a pretty ill-advised engage. I don't think you want to engage against this team comp. Ever. Renandeo's going so deep! Whoa! Okay, Echoes of the Earth to peel them out, but Galazor did make it onto Renandeo. Renandeo has enough damage. That was so close. Whoa. I mean, I guess you know your limits.
It might be your first time seeing this guy, huh? He, all season long has been the only person I know that frontlines as marksman consistently. Like, he's
I've seen it, but I was like against this comp?
He goes deep. Like, very, like, I see him, I'm like, man, if I did that, I'd be dead. But somehow this guy does it and he lives. He knows something I don't, because he just keeps doing this and he keeps getting away with it. But yeah, maybe just to make the play happen. But at the end of the day, 8 teams, 24 players alive, everybody's still full man right now. So yeah, we'll have to see what kind of effects that these won and lost fights have had on all the teams as itemization when we have a moment, but the action is just not stopping, and who can stop it when there's so many teams alive and there's just less and less zones?
Yeah, I mean, quick item check. You know, you're looking at Storytellers, DinoDance, No Flame, Mold. I mean, I think Mold Divers has to be the strongest in the lobby, and then a lot of other teams are kind of fragmented builds.
Yeah, look at Wokes' items on the top left corner there. Chaser, Red Shoes, fully itemization. Persona Online as well. Just like, yeah, Striker I'm sure has a lot of 4 items already on the board. Yeah, I mean they're powerhouses, right? Yeah, and there's Cairo over here with a Fail Not Online as well. So yeah, they're kitted.
Yeah, that's gonna be a double force core plus VF blood coming out for Striker. Triple force core. My bad. Sorry. Triple force core. Okay.
My goodness. Yeah, they're a little menacing. Engagement from Dian on the front side. Dylan a little caught out, but the coup de grace does not connect. Semtex has landed, but the Spirit Air slow is going to mitigate their engage potential here.
The last is going to give away that there's a fight going on, though.
Yeah, and with that, Moldivers, you can see them immediately rotating down. Meanwhile, another fight going on. No Flame. Looking like they're going to win out here. Yeah, looks like a nice, easy win out for No Flame, as the Nameless have... I think they've just fallen a little bit too far behind the curve in this lobby.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. We do see Fuichu giving chase to Neospitter. Neospitter, are you going to even be able to get out? Because unlike a lot of other teams, you actually do need to play replacement.
Yeah.
And that should be the end of the Nameless going 8th in this lobby.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not their day. I mean, this format has proven to be a little rough for them, but it's very interesting because the Nameless, this is the composition they play. And this is the composition they've performed probably the worst on in this tournament, as their off comps have actually looked very good in this tournament, and this main composition they played it all ERCS long hasn't really paid dividends for them this tournament. So hopefully for them they can get another game in, but we'll see, because Storytellers, DinoDance, and Trigger, I mean, these guys are on the hunt to win, and with them getting all these teams getting an extra game, an extra shot at life between DinoDance and Storytellers, all of them are just playing to win at this point. As you can see, 7 teams alive, 21 players up on day 5. Yeah, everybody is playing methodically and trying their best to not get third party, trying their best to maintain good vision around them and make sure any fight they take is clean. As you can see, Trigger, they're not liking where they are. So they're just going to sit tight. They don't have any vision of their surrounding area. They don't see any pings going on, so they're probably a little worried. And in school, there's a lot of teams. There's a lot of teams. And No Flame, the Wick team, has a zone all to themselves. Nice and spacious. Nothing going on down in Pond as all the action has been funneled up here. Everybody trying to stay away from them.
Yeah, I mean, there's teams with targets on their head. You know what characters they're picking. And I think it's really important that one of our non-checkpoint teams actually has full control of the zone, because that's the team that actually has a chance to win out and deny the team.
And for No Flame, they're playing their best composition. And with the amount of points they've racked up this game, they'll be able to enter checkpoint next game, if there is a next game, and be able to play their best composition again while on checkpoint. So it's a good position for them to be in right now. And they'll be able to get a lot of momentum as well. Trigger forced out into red. Just too many. There's no way for them to enter without seeing somebody be in. Gonna take a couple shots in the back. But nothing consequential. Two teams now in Gymnasium. Trigger sitting in the corner. Moldiver's gonna hunt them out. Oh my goodness. That damage was so fast. It just came in like a wrecking ball. But yeah, Trigger, still, they're burning timer, they're burning energy as well. It's a resource that we can't actually see. They've had the safety drone twice now. That's two Uh-oh, they gotta go over the wall because they're running out of time. Jasco gets blasted by Dylan. Dylan's on the backside unchecked, completely just letting it rip. Everybody focused down J-Tang, and Dylan has been the star of the show to take things out. But will this free at last take him down? No, the shielding from Actor will keep him alive for just a little bit longer, looking to finish the corpse, but a catwalk over the wall will be able to defend Jas's corpse for now. Tweechu zoning, doing a good job, keeping Dylan in check and not letting them get this revive off. Dylan playing with fire, he might get burned, but the revive comes out onto J-Tang, girl in a bubble force, but Jas revived, full health, ready to rumble, and he's going to take out J-Tang, and Storytellers will be the ones to come out on top. Of here comes the third party from ClueFull as well. Yeah, here they are. Coup de grace comes down. Camper on duty actually gets taunted, but there's no more gas in the tank for the Storytellers, as they will also be going down. And Trigger is the only remaining checkpoint team alive, and all they have left is Actor that is paid. The non-checkpoint teams have done a phenomenal job of making sure that this tournament gets extended.
I mean, that's it. That is the lobby continuing, right? That's going to be Actor going down. ClueFull, I mean, they're writing their own narrative right now against the Storytellers, Trigger, and DinoDance. They've been in control and denied checkmate twice now. So even if they don't end up getting a checkpoint in this lobby, they've already done their job. And now it's just going to be three teams. We have locked in Moldivers and ClueFull. Looks like ClueFull is looking to get an engagement onto the likes of Striker, but they had control of the zone. So now they can walk out with the safety drones, and now we have the safety drone game. Dean has to walk in, not a lot of timer left. Duck dive to get out of the coup de grace. We do see the Echoes of the Earth. Great disengage from Jignut Jorgensen, giving the surfs up. But look at the kiting from Renindeo. Renindeo is able to turn it off the Kairoshu. This guy is insane. And now it looks like somehow, after all said and done with the third party, it's going to be locked in, finishing up on the zone.
How does he do it? Knockup connects from Striker. Maybe an opportunity, but no. Renindeo using some mobility to escape. Striker not able to stay alive, not able to take out Deus. Now Renindeo stepping forward the blind. Going to mitigate some of that damage, but the Echoes of the Earth is here to make sure nothing goes sour for the side of Locked In, and they end up winning out and will be facing off against No Flame in this final zone. And both Locked In and No Flame have racked up enough points to make it into checkpoint. Unfortunately for the Moldivers, I mean, they had a really big opportunity there to rack up a lot of points. They had third-party rights since they had control of the zone first, but this Renindeo guy just, like, I don't know, man. He's a bit of a problem.
He went on demon time there. I mean, that was, again, like, I feel like we've had some life plays this entire lobby so far for grand finals. I mean, that is a career play coming up from Renindeo as well. Just absolutely turning on it, understanding that Wokes is too far up to go band for band with the full adrenaline proc, full overdrive on the assault rifle. Gobu looking for a point, does get dashed out with the camouflage, and now that's a big cooldown, big threat. We do see the ultimate coming out from Hercules to start the fight. Rin is gonna get poked on by Gobu, and then we see the wait. Oh wow, that was a lot of burst coming on. Superior follow-up from Gobu on the ultimate, and that's gonna be the fight going down, the primary carry going down. We're gonna see if they can get any return kills. Doesn't really matter for Locked In. You already made it to checkpoint, and that is gonna be two more teams joining us in checkpoint. What a game!
Oh my goodness, and everybody played their heart out that game. I mean, when you're going into temp zones and you had how many teams did we have alive when the temp zone started? 6, 7, somewhere around that. I think it was 7. Um, I think the fight started right when Trigger went over that wall. So yeah, there would have been 7 teams alive going into temp zones. No Flame alone, 6 teams in school. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's wild.
it was an insane. I mean, and you can shout out Trigger, or you can sorry, so you can shout out No Flame and the likes of Locked In for winning out on the lobby and making it the top 2. But really, it was ClueFull, the
Yeah.
world, our world,
The
continuing
world.
the lobby, got rid
do it.
of both of the checkpoint teams to continue the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely just amazing. It's amazing. Not once, but twice did they extend the lobby. It's a Cinderella story for ClueFull, but we'll have to get into the replay first before we do anything else. And yeah, I mean, Renendeo, I mean, it's like Icarus. He flew too close to the sun and he got burned, right? The first engagement, if you could call it that, he just uses camouflage on the point, no problem. But with camouflage on cooldown, that's the cue for No Flame to send the engagement. So for Locked In, you know, they just need to play a little bit more back foot defensively, give up some positioning in respect to the camouflage cooldown.
Yeah, and I really like how Gobu. I have to assume Gobu called this out, right? After you get the point.
Yeah.
It's like camouflage is down, let's send it. Like even if I don't have the point, I'll get it back in time.
Yeah.
And then look at the follow-up from Superior, immediately landing the bookmark into the Alonso ultimate, just so much burst damage, even with the Burgundy up, which might have possibly still been on cooldown from the last. No, you can see it go on cooldown.
Yeah, and the cooldown differential between point and camouflage, I mean, since Gobu's on a tank, he's building cooldown reduction. These backline carries don't build cooldown reduction, they just build crit and damage and attack speed, right? So there's going to be a cooldown differential, and thank goodness the observer kept the like little interface thing on Renendeo, because you're going to see in the top left here, I think it's about a 3-second window that Gobu has between the point and camouflage for them to really capitalize, and they make the most of it.
Yeah, and whoever made the call, I have to assume it's Gobu because he was the one who was probably noting the cooldown as a tank player in general. Really great call to just end it, and knowing that you'll get the cooldown.
Right here. Yeah, he had 4 seconds for between the point and camouflage cooldowns, and then they lock him down, root him before he can get the next camouflage out, take him down. Yeah, great capitalization on cooldown knowledge from No Flame.
And yeah, I know some people will say the winner of that lobby doesn't really matter, but it actually does. Because if you have that heat coming into the next game and you're bringing in some momentum, bringing in some confidence, and feeling like you're playing mechanically hot, that does matter.
Mm-hmm.
Especially,
yeah, for sure.
Especially when you're in 5-team checkpoint now, which is what we're getting.
And this brings me all the way back to that game that Trigger got checkpoint in, when they only racked up like 3.5 points at a really just like kind of whatever game. They just played safe and got their points. No Flame got a lot of momentum from that game, and that's carried over all the way to here. Even actions that happened way back in the past when nobody was on checkpoint is affecting the current timeline.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it live, and we'll get the scores, but like no surprise, there will be 5 teams in checkpoint coming into it. Like that's not me playing spoiler. You guys can do basic arithmetic.
Yeah, the information was right in front of you. These teams racked up a lot of points, and they were like 5 points away from checkpoint or whatever. But the scores are ready to go, so let's take a look at where everybody's landed. So now, as we had said, 5 teams in checkpoint. Look at this at the bottom. ClueFull, the little tank engine that could they could enter checkpoint as well as the Moldivers. They're both very close to Nameless. I mean, if they have a big game, they could make it happen as well, but that's a lot of points to rack up in one game, especially for the Nameless, where I'd imagine they'd want to save this Pre-Leon composition for when they're on checkpoint. So having to utilize that, their composition that's very good at winning, in a situation where they need to rack up a lot of points is very disadvantageous for them. But yeah, Storytellers in first, Trigger second, DinoDance third. I mean, all these guys, it doesn't matter how many points they have and where they are right now in the context of winning the tournament. It does matter later on for the prize pool, but yeah, these guys all playing phenomenally. But we're getting into the next game. 5 teams on checkpoint now. This is, I notice a lot of checkpoints. Round 8 is the round where it's going to end. You might get around, I think the latest I've seen is 10 From
10 in
my
Korea. I've
from
seen
my
10.
I think we've had 10 here as well.
We have. I know we had game 9 for obviously
in
MLS finals.
in Europe we had a game 10. I'm pretty sure it was a lot. Yeah, still waiting for my game 13 series. We'll get it one day, but the day that happens is the day we need to change the format because something would clearly be wrong. But yeah, still no bans on the board. Looks like everybody's sticking with what they were playing for the most part. Yeah, not much is changing across the board here.
And I mean, you got my advice to the viewers is take a hint from the team in the top right and lock in, because this is gonna be a game. I mean, I don't want to say it's 100%, but the odds are now in the favor of the tournament ending on this game, right? There's more than half the lobby.
Yes, mathematically, yeah, and not even mathematically, but what would I don't know what the word for it would be. Meta, I guess would be the word, because the teams that are in checkpoint are the ones that are playing the best today, right? So even with hi Lumi, hello, what do you got for us? I know I've been a little distracted, and you know what? You're punishing me because I've been distracted and not being able to cue you in properly. But yeah, you know, the teams that are on checkpoint are the ones that are playing well, right? So if more than half the lobby's on checkpoint, and you know that's the teams that are playing well, you're probably gonna I see me. Where are we? Temple again? Sisela again? How is it always the two Siselas being loot buddies with each other? This is wild. J-Tang did a little 2-box. I don't think he got... Oh, he did get everything. He's not looting the other boxes. I think both of them got everything with just a 2-3 box split between each other. So yeah, nice and easy early game for them. None of them... Let's see if they loot the... Yeah, they didn't even loot the unsorted box by the Hyperloop. So yeah, they both have everything they need.
And this may be the last time we get that beautiful play-by-play on the real gameplay of a tournament.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, you know what? Do you want to know why I love Loot Buddies so much? Do you want to know the lore behind it?
I mean, take it away, my friend.
So
we got some time.
We got a little bit of time, so I'm gonna tell a story. Well, whatever. They're doing the thing. Like whatever. I'm gonna tell a story. So when I first started playing, maybe not first started playing, first getting into ranked and like trying to climb into higher elo, I got into like my first high elo game, right? And I had to loot. Do you remember Chris, the Yuki player?
The Yuki player, the two-handed Yuki player. Yeah.
I had loot buddies with him. I opened a box and he emptied it before my eyes. I immediately went to his stream to see what he was doing, studied it, and then went into training mode and practiced looting for like hours and got like so much better at it. Because while I was climbing, I never encountered that. And all of a sudden I got to these high elo lobbies. I'm like, oh my god, these guys are looting so fast. And then every time I got loot buddies from that point onward, it would always remind me of that time where I got humbled. And you know, it was a humbling experience. And back then it was way more punishing. But absolutely. Enough about the story. Looks like ClueFull is getting slaughtered by No Flame here over in Fire Station. But yeah, back in the day, there was like 3 items a box. If I lost all 3 of those items that I needed them, I was done. Like, you just weren't finishing your build, period. A lot of games went like that, and yeah, it was a really humbling experience for me, and I remember it lives rent-free in my head even to this day. I was like, man, like another Yuki just looted me out. Like I just got destroyed. And yeah, so now when I see loot buddies, it reminds me of like that time, and I think fondly of it back then. Yeah.
And now we do have some contest. Wow. Remember somehow getting the better end of.
Thanks for having me. It's okay. Yeah.
Well, you know, no, I wanted to let you know. Sometimes silence is valuable. You know, you gotta give space.
Yeah, but fair enough. Give space! It's not a tragedy that happened.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Getting loot gapped is a tragedy, though, no?
Hey, be nice! I'm vulnerable here! Man, Nine trying to make something happen, but Jast is here to just unload the firing squad. The Wolf Assault slow is going to be enough to... Wait, what? Galazor is here to turn things around. They managed to take down Fuichu, but Jast is just going to lay down a bunch of auto attacks to try and make things happen. Gala is going to go in on the crowd control, but Yamla here on the backside to use the exclusive to get Jast out of this situation. Now the chase is on to Gala, or Dylan will be able to cut him off and take down that kill and send DinoDance to a break.
Not the worst timing to eat a break, though, right? You're right before the neutral objectives. Obviously, the credit generation is what you really get wounded on, as Jast has been taking a lot of damage for the last, I'd say, like, minute. But finally going to be able to White Lily out. We do see an engagement between NoFlame. Wichu is just, I mean, you know, maybe this is tactical, honestly, and they're just trying to get info on the free zone. But we do know that they'll probably be able to contest at least factory wolves for this out. Never mind. We have people.
And Nine getting caught up by Trigger. Trigger, I mean, they're starting to get a little bit more active in the early game, maybe realizing that they need a little bit more momentum to get the ball rolling like they did in the early games of this series. But now, Babbles is going to get taken down, trying to get Jas, but it's not going to be enough. The rest of the team is here to back him up. Now down on the bottom side, Dian going to give up these wolves and just get out of here while he still can.
My goodness. I mean, like, I'm just, like, as a viewer, I'm pretty, you know, as casters, we always have to stay pretty focused on what's going on the screen. But, like, I'm locked in because I think there's a, like, very high chance that we're going to see the end. And so all these teams accumulating their early game leads, it means so much in this lobby specifically, right? It's like for, it doesn't necessarily mean the end, but, like, you got to treat it like it's the end. So this is for all the money.
Yeah. And I'm sure all of these players realize how much, you know, the tension that this, and that's what I love about this checkpoint format, is it adds so much tension to the game. Instead of, you knowing when it's going to end, you don't know when it's going to end. Dian finding a coup de grace on to 9 Cash is going to manage to take him down. Rimrinth trying to save him is going to get caught out in the process of it and go down. Gala, fortunately, able to stay alive, not committed to the fight. Meanwhile, over in Beach, Gobu and Hercules on the run here. Looks like Superior isn't with them on the initial part of this fight. He's there on the top of the screen, but yeah, he's going to realize this is too far gone. Superior's going to leave as the Mole Divers pick up 2 kills.
Fantastic full swing coming out on Striker, getting the stun on the car from onto Hercules. That was really well played. And we do see on the back half of the DinoDance, right? Oh no, okay. Okay, no, with the camera starting on DinoDance, I got nervous. I was like, what?
I got a little dizzy there. But yeah, the Mole Divers, they do a good job. Look at that knock up into the bat skill into the wall. Striker does such a good job of locking down Hercules, giving no opportunity for him to get out. And if you're the Mole Divers, you still need points for checkpoint. But ultimately, these guys just need to win 2 games back-to-back at this point. They need to win here, hit checkpoint, and then win again. It's do or die for the Mole Divers, and the task could not be taller for our reigning champions.
I'm just saying, they're no strangers to a Game 9.
No, they're not. I've seen it. And you know what?
Just happened.
This is a team that has had their back against the wall a million times now in the past half a year. And time again, they show that they can overcome adversity. They can play under pressure. In fact, dare I say, they thrive on it and play even better when they're under pressure.
Yeah, but I think this narrative can be said for a lot of teams, and even these new burgeoning teams. I mean, again, ClueFull had their backs to the wall in game 5. No, 6. Sorry. I'm trying to think of what you get. Yeah, it was game 6 where they were against Trigger, and we do see the start of maybe a no contest zone. Yeah, they were able. No flame is it? That's not great. Again, like these teams that are in checkpoint, them getting free stuff is very scary, especially when our 2 non-checkpoint teams are fighting each other for some acceleration in the item economy as well. Huge engage coming out from Dian, trying to make some space happen, but the surf's up and the echoes of the earth reigning true as always with this comp. Song going down, getting traded out, but that is going to be the Rift going over to the likes of the Nameless, and they really do need to pick it up. So anything that they can get, because this is the last chance on the Leah Priya ISO too, so they need to make it count.
Yeah, the echoing earth, the echoes of the earth completely separated Camper on Duty from that fight. He's trying to help his team, but everything got pushed over to the other side of the echoes of the earth, and he more or less was forced to try and walk through the entire thing to help his team. So yeah, without the damage at the backside, being able to contribute to that fight, yeah, Nameless come out on top, no problemo. And speaking of Priya Leon, here's locked in, going over to Lumi. Gonna shop something real quick, but they have no idea that somebody could be lurking in the bush. They're gonna try and get Renandeo, gets wall stunned, locked down. Renandeo uses the camouflage to go to the bush, but they're aware. They see him. There's a word right there from DinoDance on the ground, so they knew he went into the bush. No cheeky play coming out from Renandeo. And yeah, DinoDance just going to kind of hang in the area, collect any hunts in the surrounding zones, and pick up that meteorite as it spawns. Meanwhile, another bush play brewing up over here as ClueFull in the bush, but they get scouted out by the waterway. Duck Dive does not connect. Surfs Up also whiffs from Neospitter, who also... Oh, I don't want to talk about that anymore. We'll look at the other side of the fight. Sang Sang Woo gets brought down. And now, down to a 2-on-2. That, oh man, I'm sorry, Neo. That was horrible. Anyways, over at the meteorite, as we were saying, DinoDance now looping back around to it. Storytellers not going to contest it, actually. They're just going to back off for the time being.
That day 3 swap means everything in this kind of lobby, right? Like, if you don't, if you're not feeling 100% confidence, I get the conservative play. Even if you fall slightly behind, there's always chances to come back. But once you're wiped, you're wiped. And in a lobby like this, that wipe can spell your entire tournament. So everybody's gonna play to be risk adverse, I think. At least if you're a checkpoint team, right? They're gonna play with the utmost caution that they might not usually play with.
And that might be able to... Oh, the Moldivers getting engaged on. Cairo gets duck dived and surfed up. Quick and easy. Good find by Jignut to make that pick happen. Now the Moldivers forced to use 200 credits to get a revive. Exactly not what they want to see, as they need everything they can get to try and win out on this lobby and prevent any of these checkpoint teams from winning at this stage of the game. Looking at the map, everybody's really on this left side of the map. I mean, the only team that's really away from the package trigger all the way down there in Dock, they're going to have free real estate to farm up, but everybody kind of in similar areas, but spread out enough where nothing's going to happen for the time being. Storyteller's going to run into No Flame. Superior just poking around. Nothing really too big going on. Fuichu, using Girl in a Bubble for fun. Yeah, I was going to say, this might be a good time for an item check. Wow, No Flame actually very itemized. Renandeo full build as well. But yeah, No Flame looking very strong.
Yeah, as we do see an engagement come out from Dian, but the return from Galazor is pretty strong, but look at the intimidation tactic to separate Galazor from the rest of the team. And now DinoDance, it's just Night Cash and Rimrith against the likes of, I mean, did get the kill on Cameron, dude. He can win for sure now. You have the sustain coming out from the Hyunwoo passive and Rimrith. That is going to be ClueFull going down, not wiping yet. But wow, Galazor, even though going down throughout the fight, that's the power of this composition, right? Either or, Galazor or Nine Cash, if one of them is able to keep a decent amount of HP and is able to, and Rimrith stays alive, the 2v3 is always tenable for them.
Yeah, so long. Gallo can usually get, at the very least, a lot of damage out. He may not always, I mean, he's usually pretty good for getting a backliner out if he gets the opportunity for it, but if not, he can, well, okay, you can hold that thought as Kairoshi gets stunned, is going to get locked down. The Semtex is going to go off soon, but the Spell Shield from Striker is going to prevent that route. Meanwhile, on the other side, Camper on Duty forced to camouflage away as Babbles gets caught out by the side of Locked In. Meanwhile, on the top of the zone, Dean Destroyer on the run. Camper on Duty is alone now. All is lonesome in the building. Have to try and stay safe for the time being. Storytellers looking for a fight. Rendeo gonna evade the catwalk. Now the Amla getting locked up by the Echoes of the Earth. Meanwhile, on the backside, I believe
Fuichu did not
down.
Yeah, did not girl in the bubble, so the quick spin takes him down from the free at last. Yeah. I've seen this mistake happen multiple times from Cairo Shoot as well, and this is like an egregious error that I think if you're not comfortable on Sicela, you'll make.
You'll see it's definitely a Sicela, like, do you main Sicela check. This is something that Cis mains are aware of because it's happened to them countless times.
Watch this right here.
If you played solos. Yeah, watch Fuichu. Quick spin. Ooh! It just chunks you so hard. Nobody's near him. Nobody's hitting him other than the quick spin. And that, yeah, it's just so much damage that you take all at once because the free at last hits you as well.
I almost want to say that it's inexcusable. Like, if you're playing Sicela in the finals lobby, you cannot be making a mistake like that.
This is something you should be aware of. It's definitely an interaction that you don't think of if you don't play Sicela frequently, right? And
but you saw it happen before. Like that's what happened. Yes, like you've seen a zone lost. Oh, I know we do see it. Speaking of losing, Neospitter is going to be able to find the duck dive into Surf's Up onto Rimrith, and then Song Sang-woo hitting out the White Lily to deny Nine Cash way out. We do see Galazor doing a pretty big turn onto Neospitter, and wait, actually, is Nine Cash going to kill Song Sang-woo? Wait, yes, they're going to 2v3 this because there's no more cooldowns left for the likes of the supportive cast of the Nameless. What is going on? Why are we separating like that?
lost object permanence as well. He found the Semtex, hit the root on what the heck? Hit the root on Nine Eye, and then he just stepped into melee range of Hyunwoo and got wall stunned. Watch on the bottom. He walks in melee range here. Just watch. He has a root. Things are looking good, but he kites too far forward and just gets wall stunned and beat up.
Yeah, this is. I mean,
and the other two aren't gonna win. Like you got Priya Leon. There's no real big damage threat between the two of them. So yeah, not ideal.
Mulldivers, I mean, take it away. It's on the Mulldivers.
You know, it's you know, and for the Nameless, right? This is a composition that we've seen a lot, and they function best when they're all as three with each other. Nine Eye stepping a little bit close here. Woke's dropping a good amount of damage. He's gonna pay respect to that. Heal up on this boar real quick as he procs Dogfight, or Gala will deny him the Dogfight passive. It's fine. But yeah, you're right. It is all in the Mulldivers. The Spring Trap gonna hit Striker, but Woke's kept safe, thankfully, due to that spell shield from Striker, utilizing that to keep him safe and taking the Spring Trap himself, because he knew he'd be fine if he got hit by it, but Woke's certainly would not have been. Still posturing, DinoDance, trying to find a wall stun, but another spell shield from Striker. His reaction time is on point right now for the side of the Mulldivers. Mulldivers winning out on neutral here, and yeah, DinoDance realizing that Nina's getting a little chunked here. This isn't going well for us. Let's back out for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, like, we really, like, that was really good from Striker. Saving Wokes again, I think.
Yeah.
From just the reaction speed alone.
But that's the power of Sua, right? That enables Wokes to play a little bit more aggressive and make a little bit more damage happen, because he knows he has that safety net. No Flame starting up Wickline. This is risky. They're in a bit of a pincer. Hercules using the Blast Energy Field to give themselves some new speed, try and get away from this pincer scenario, but here comes Locked In, pushing over towards, and Gobu's going to go down as Locked In pushes forward onto No Flame, and now Storytellers once again, yeah, somehow this team always finds its way to Wick, but Locked In now getting caught out as well as the Mulldivers find a third party on the dais.
I mean, both the Wiccaline buff and the VF blood goes over to the likes of Storytellers. It's a chaser getting long for Fuichu. 500 credits on Yoma. That's probably going to be the blood half moon going on for the likes of...
It's also dawned on me...
Yeah, okay,
that, sorry, it's also dawned on me that Fuichu is just playing Sissela while IRM's unbanned. This is what, you know, comp over comfort is what Storytellers has gone for, and we'll see if it pays out for them.
Absolutely. I mean, I guess they've just identified as this is their best comp to play, like, the traditional Eternal Return that wins you games. But honestly, Mulldivers are no slouches themselves. You do see the Queen of Hearts online for Striker now, and that is, I think that's the critical mass for the healing factor Sua, right? There's basically no cooldown on this W anymore. Yeah,
the spell shield is always going to be there and be available for any vital moment that your carries are going to need it on. And yeah, that's a huge, huge thing. It cannot be understated how powerful this Queen of Hearts item is.
Yeah, when you can cast W and your RW constantly, right? It's you get, because the shield's stacked too, right? So it's so much effective HP plus the unstoppable. It allows Wokes to position so far up, Kairoshu to position so far up, take these really aggressive trades. But at the end of the day, you're walking into the Wiccaline team.
Yeah, everybody's got to stay away from Storytellers for the time being. And with there not being much space left on the map, tensions are going to rise. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Trigger and DinoDance, they're going to see each other. DinoDance looks like they're going to back out, or I believe that was Trigger backing out, actually, over towards Forest. DinoDance going to take control of Uptown for the time being. But look at the bottom side of the map. There's nobody there. Trigger has Forest all to themselves, soon to have School all to themselves. DinoDance in the below them as well. Everybody's up here in this police station, fire station area. Oh no, Cairo, that's not where you want to go, and he's gonna get... Oh, he's still alive! But Wokes goes down as a result as well, and Cairo then goes down shortly after Striker. Now on the run, the Mulldivers on their last legs as Locked In manages to stay alive, and perhaps they'll set their sights on the Striker as well. On the top side, Striker's just running behind them. Striker's brave. This guy is very brave.
I mean, he's gonna wipe.
Yeah,
this is the end.
Yeah, this is the end of the Mulldivers, and it will be the end of the tournament after this game, as all of our non-checkpoint teams have been eliminated, and we'll see which of these checkpoint teams can win out this tournament. I mean, Storytellers has Wick buff, so they're definitely in a slight advantage against everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, our first 3 teams to go out are all our teams that could have denied the tournament win from any of our final 5 teams. So now every fight is for the money. We're going to see it. And we do see a bunch of neutral posturing between the likes of Trigger and DinoDance. But again, you have to keep your eyes on Rimrit, because this is the only person who can really facilitate getting these guys into range without taking too much damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very hard for DinoDance to play against any of these compositions. I'm looking at their matchup spread right now. Doesn't look very good. Yeah, there's a lot on Rimrinth right now to make something happen, or on 9eye to potentially find a wall stun. I don't think these teams are going to give any sort of vision check. Look at Trigger. Look at the vision set up around them. They have every sort of angle that DinoDance could come in on covered. I'm sure they see the pings above them from No Flame as well, so they're well aware that somebody might come above them at some point. But and they see it. They don't want to let themselves get in a pincer, so they're going to give up their positioning for the time being to make sure that they don't get pincered by the team that's above them.
And no matter what, we will see a new ERCC and the end of the Milldivers' reign, right? That's like the biggest story to come out.
Yeah, they won last season's ERCC, last season's ERCS, and this season's ERCS, so it's the end of an era. All good things must come to an end eventually, and the Milldivers unfortunately couldn't win out today. But yeah, a new crown will be given today for a new ERCC champion. Oh man, it's 3 seconds until temp zones start. Well, not start, but are locked in, I guess, for lack of better terms, as we're looking at them right now, posturing against Storytellers, who has their backs against the wall. This is exactly what the Storytellers want. They want to have this nice neutral position where they can just shoot fish in a barrel with these bullseyes and, Sisela, and eventually, with enough luck, Sisela will end a pull on any of these targets, doesn't matter who. Rin and Deo getting chunked. Yamla looking for an engagement, finds a 2-man taunt on the backside. Quick spin, burned early. And the free at last is going to chunk out the likes of Locked In quite heavily. But if they can't find a decisive engagement, there's another pull onto Rin and Deo. Fuichu hitting them. Yamla looking for a taunt, connects onto Deus, but the Echoes of the Earth comes out and Fuichu gets dropped. Now, Jazz, it's on you to carry this fight, but I don't think you're going to be able to do so. Priya Leon reigns true as Locked In should be able to win this zone.
Jazz is going for the play though. Blinks in. Trace on doing that.
Montage mode takes out. Oh, they're looking for the revive, but perhaps Jazz can get the revive himself. No, he's looking to push forward. Yamla looking for a taunt. Lands. Deus down as well. Down to just Rin and Deo. Can he do it? Picking up the corpse will give them a corpse heal, and that's going to be the health advantage they need. Yamla waiting for the catwalk. If he can get the catwalk off, then they can win out. Looks like Rin and Deo's going to try and get aggressive. Catwalk connects. Revive goes through, and it's going to be Storytellers winning out against Locked In.
Jazz with the miracle play, as we do see the engagement between Trigger and No Flame. I mean, we were seeing Hercules almost being able to get the turn, but wasn't actually able to, and now we're gonna see the rest of DinoDance versus Trigger walking in. But look at the timers on Trigger. It is very, very bleak. They're probably committed a lot of the gadget energy too, while the fight between Storytellers is going off. Look at this. They don't have any timer. They're just going to walk in and boom. There's too much HP.
Look where Duck Dive finds a 2-man. That's all he can do as he pops shortly after Dylan trying to do what he can, but it's just not enough. DinoDance versus Storytellers. Oh, baby.
Oh,
this is gonna
baby.
Wait. I predicted Storytellers in 8, didn't I?
I mean...
Could it be another caster correct prediction? Oh,
and it would be a different each time, too, for accurate
Yeah,
game
it would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be Lucy into me into you. So let's see.
I think Shuvi got the one before that, too.
Yeah, I think he got DinoDance, right? Or was it?
Yeah, I think he did. He did get DinoDance all the way. Yeah.
We're the goats.
Yeah.
But let's see if... I mean, again, keep your eyes on Rimrinth. This is for all the marbles. Is Storytellers gonna be able to weave a new narrative for themselves, or DinoDance with this new roster, are they gonna be able to close out a new tournament to play with us, landing on 9eye Cash? 9eye Cash is gonna have to get the rest and reset into the fight. Healing from Rimrinth will reign true, but again, it's so hard to walk into this team. Rimrinth, it's all on you, buddy. Can you find the spring trap? Or will the range advantage from Fuichu and Jazz reign true in this neutral game?
Yeah, look at this open space they're sitting in, right? So long as 9eye can't get to the other side and push them into the bus, he has no way to find a wall stun here. and they're making sure to zone him out as best they can. Another grab connects. Nine getting chunked once again. Timer now ticking. Safety drone going to be forced out to try and preserve this timer as the Chronosphere now moves forward towards DinoDance. Nine looking for an engagement, but he's already chunked. On the
Jazz! It's so much damage, but he is able to live!
But Jazz manages to survive, and now trying to find some return fire. Nine goes down. Jazz trying to stay alive, hitting Nine corpse to try and get a corpse heal while his team stalls out the rest of the fight. Jazz, can you finish this corpse in time before Yamla goes down? Yes, he does. And now with Galazor on the ground, it looks like Storytellers be your new champions. Oh my goodness. Oh, it just have to take down one lonely Lenny, and that will be it. Storytellers are your new ERCC champions, new off the block. First time playing together in this tournament, and they end up on top over everybody.
Jazz has been chasing this trophy for so long, and all it takes is a new roster, a new experience, and a new story woven for one of our best players to ever touch North American Eternal Return. Shout out to Fuichu, another reigning rank 1. Yes. Yomla always performing at the top. And then Ayu also reining it in. These are all fantastic players, all taking their first trophy.
Yeah, IU as well. I mean, you can't even, like, just because these three won, he played today. He played a lot. He's good. Like, that guy, when we saw him play on Lemon Honey Green Tea, we've seen him play so many, like, good backline carries. When he first came into the game, he was just a menace. Yeah, all these players, like, they made a splash on the scene, all of them when they came in, and they've all come together to form a great wave. I mean, I love it. It's such a good story for these guys. And yeah, Jast as well. He's been hungry. He hasn't really won in a long while now, and he's a talented player. He's a hungry player, and finally, his hunger will be sated today.
I mean, I will say, I think for a while, Jast has been in the conversation for the best player of North American Eternal Return, but he just has not had the titles to back it up. This is the start of him weaving his own narrative, and the start, and the Kings have been slain. Moldivers are no longer the reigning champions. This is a new chapter, and we are seeing it live, written by the Storytellers. No more fitting name for that, right?
I mean, in order to tell a story, you have to write one first, right? So yeah, hats off to these guys. They did phenomenal. But we can rewatch this fight once more on the replay. And yeah, this is a hard composition for DinoDance to make something happen in. The zone's good, but the Chronosphere's in an area that Storytellers has an easy time controlling. They set up a lot of vision around themselves, lots of wards, guillotines on the corners of the bus, because Nina's going to need to cut these corners and need to find a wall stun. So putting guillotines on corners is going to be very detrimental for Storytellers to maintain the space they have. Yeah, look at that. Jas drops another one right on that corner there. So they have corners on both of the buses with guillotines, and they're just poking around with Sisela and Nadine in this first initial engagement. And DinoDance has no ticket in.
And we'll see, it gets really close, but Jazz just so disciplined with the monkey wire and the tack skill to get out. You'll see it in a little bit, right? After Nine Cash takes a lot of damage from the play with us and the double guillotine, they were still able to almost mount the comeback, right? Galazor finds the in, and so much burst damage on Jazz, but Jazz is able to live with just a little bit after this engage from Nine Cash. Springtrap gets dodged, and Galazor makes the space. But look at that, Jazz lives with just a little bit of HP, and that's the tournament-winning monkey wire, because there's not enough gas in the tank after this, and Nine Cash's body is in a primo spot to get taken down for the heal. No decision on the boom. Galazor's trying to go one-for-one with Yomla, or one-on-one with Yomla, but there's just not enough damage. Yomla is so tanky.
Yeah, I mean, and Nine holds off Yomla and Fuichu for quite a while because there's no sustainable damage, and he's able to just wail on a tank, keep rocking dogfight and stuff. But yeah, this fight was ultimately decided on what happened on the backside. If Gala just had a little bit more gas in the tank, maybe a blood item or something, just a little bit more, he could have taken out Jast, and this could have been a completely different story. It could have been DinoDance on top just as easily over that one exchange. It was so close, a lot closer than what it looked like. I mean, it was a 3-0 fight, but believe me, this fight was far closer than that, especially given the compositions that we're looking at as well. DinoDance did a good job of finding their win. Galazor springboarding off of Yomla, getting onto Jast on the backside was exactly what they needed. Even if he went 1-for-1 on the backside, that would have been all Nine needs to win out at the end of the day. But unfortunately for Galazor, Storytellers just came out on top. Jast was just that little bit much better. And as you said, the tournament winning monkey wire was all he needed to seal the deal.
I mean, again, shout out to all the teams who played tonight, though.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. This is the best Eternal Return North America has seen. Our region is getting so much more competitive. You know, when I joined the casting team, I casted a 4-game grand finals where it was a no flame sweep.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that finals.
And
Yeah.
4 seasons down the line, we're seeing some of the absolute apex plays coming out from everybody. So many people had career-defining plays for their Eternal Return history and tournaments, not just storytellers, right? And I think that's the important thing to take away from this tournament is season 9 tournaments are going to be gigabangers.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's only getting better. And from what the little bits and pieces I've heard from production, there's a lot coming our way. Maybe a few changes to our competitive scene that will be for the better as well. So yeah, we have a lot to look forward to in the coming seasons. But yeah, well done to the storytellers.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? I'm so happy for the storytellers. I know how badly they've wanted it. So, and I mean, anybody who's followed content creation probably has seen some Jazz streams and has heard him be very vulnerable about chasing this trophy. And then Fuichu, a storied rank 1 player, finally being able to back it up with a tourney performance. These guys are no longer ladder warriors. These are ERCC champions, and they are going to be the biggest threat coming into season 9.
And what's crazy is this is their first season together.
Absolutely. This is tournament together.
This is their first tournament together. They're still meshing. They're still learning how to play with each other. A lot of these other teams, they've been playing with each other for a long time. You think of No Flame, Trigger, DinoDance. I mean, these guys have all played with each other for a long time. The Mole Divers as well. They've played with each other for a long, long time. So,
I mean, we have the scores. Let's say we already know who won the tournament, but let's see who's going to rack up some of these other points. We have first place. Congratulations to our ERCC champions, the Storytellers, with 138.5 points. Second up is Trigger with 106 points. So close behind is DinoDance with 0.5 point, half a point difference between second and third. And then No Flame not trailing too far behind themselves with 100 points. Locked in with 92.5 points. The Mole Divers with 69.5 points. And then the 0.5 difference strikes again. ClueFull with 69 points. And then Nameless with 54 points. GG's to everyone who played. What a fantastic way to close out Season 8.
Yeah, and even just because Storytellers won, that half a point difference between Trigger and DinoDance, that affects their prize pool placements at the end of the day as well. So everything matters on this scoreboard, not just the Storytellers winning out today. But yeah, congratulations once again to them. But that's not all we have. We have some predictions as well. You guys who all voted for the Storytellers, just like I did, will be taking home some event NP. So congratulations to Keeper of Sock, Wike123, Chiyoru, Renanin, Ektororo, Rain sounds so
on a tin roof. Rain sounds on a tin roof. You got it, buddy.
Yeah, okay, got it. Awesome, thank you. That was difficult. General Coke, Dr. Douglas, I remember you. August XP. This guy wins every time, I swear. And the 12th Shrimp.
And a Prophet XPD.
And our Nosferatu himself on today. We just keep getting the predictions right somehow. It's
the
pretty
casters
crazy.
Can't stop winning, baby. It's almost like we're good at our job or something.
It really is almost like we're good at our job. But yeah, congratulations to all of you for taking home this 300 event NP and believing in Storytellers, or waiting a little bit and seeing how they're playing and then voting for them. Either way, congratulations to all of you. Make sure you have your Twitch DMs open, because that will be the medium they send it through. And yeah, they're usually pretty quick about it from what I understand. You probably already have the codes. It wouldn't even surprise me. But yeah, make sure you have a lookout on those and make sure that you can receive those messages to receive your code. And yeah, congratulations. And I believe we're just getting things set up. I know some people are asking, is there an interview? Will we be talking to the coveted players of the Storytellers? Yes, we will. In just a moment. We're just getting set up currently. Actually, we're not getting set up currently. We are currently set up. That's what's happening. So let's get the interview started and meet and greet our new champions on the block here. So yeah, congratulations on your ERCC victories, guys. Wow, what a way to close out Season 8.
Disappeared for a second there, though.
Yeah, that was, yeah. we almost lost you there. But yeah, first things first, would you guys care to introduce yourself and what role you guys play for your team? We'll start with you, Jest.
I'm Just. I usually like Phil, but you saw at the end I mean ADC.
Yeah. You know what? It actually put a smile on my face that you won on Nadine because that was like that's what got you on the block was Nadine, and to end it
Mhm.
off with that too, that it put a smile on my face. How about you, Ayu? How about what role do you play on this team?
Originally, I was gonna be mage for the checkpoint, but
Mhm.
I've mainly played support here with the
Fair enough.
Yarda.
Yeah, and I mean it worked out today nonetheless. And you, Yamla?
I I did not expect to do chores, but I guess it's working out to play tanks and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you, Yamla, you got known on Dema initially, but now here today, you're winning out on the front lines. So, yeah, it's been working out well. And how about you, Fuichi? Care to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. I'm a resident cat. Uh,
Yes.
did not be the cat last game, but you know, I guess I can play some mages too.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out phenomenally for you guys. So awesome. Well, how do you guys feel? What were the comms like in that final fight going into it? I mean, what were you guys talking about going into the fight and during the fight?
Oh, we're feeling great. Going into the final zone with DinoDance, we had a lot of discussions about how they have to come into us, and the matchup is really, really good for us as long as we play smart and safe. You saw that Fuchu got so much free poke on them
Yeah.
because they had to be a lot more decisive than that, and then they just lost so much HP before they were able to get onto us, and then we went out.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like they do need to be a lot more decisive in their engagement, but with the terrain having to play around that bus, you guys set up a phenomenal vision. Guillotines on the corner of the bus. I really liked that. That was a big heads up play to set those up because, if they're going to find a decisive engagement, they're going to have to cut every corner they can, and that just is one more layer for them to try and get through. So, yeah, you guys are the ERCC champions. The floor is all yours to say what you want, and I'm sure all of you have some statements you would like to make against your potential opponents for the next season, or maybe even just in general. So the floor is all your guys. You guys can all say whatever you'd like.
I want to shout out to my teammates. They're the goats. But also, in particular, want to shout out Yalma. He's the one who asked to make this team. And also, he's the one who really pushed for me to play AD carry. Because when I made this team, frankly speaking, the plan was this is sort of the role I put on No Flame, but I was planning to play a more supportive role. I wasn't planning to play carries at all. With the Alex, the Elena, whatnot.
Yeah.
I was thinking that we were not going to play this comp at all, to be honest, until 3 days ago, because Yamla really, really pushed for it, because he's like, yeah, I think you should just play ADC. And I was sort of iffy on it too, to be honest, because I was like, oh yeah, but we can do this Alex comp, put you on his main cat. But I'm really glad that Yamla, pushed for that and convinced me, because he really believed in me, and really happy with that result.
Yeah, Yamala, you have anything to say with that?
Yeah, add to this Jess guy. I mean, he's pretty low elo than me, but I have full belief in this guy. And thinking the past, I've been moving teams a lot, and I didn't barely made it out, so I was a bit sad. But this time, I tried to drop some ego, not playing my main, some my characters on my taste, and adapt to teams. And I think it worked out, so I'm happy. And I want to thank my teams and my Koreans for cheering me and all the other people. Thank you.
Awesome, love it. Ayu, anything you'd like to add to that?
Yeah, it was actually fun playing on this team because I get to try out roles I usually don't. Like when I played on Lemon Honey Green Tea, I was usually on hyper carry, but here I get to be more flexible than that. So shout out to my team. Thanks for letting me play other stuff.
Love it. And you, Fuichu, anything you'd like to add to this?
Yeah, of course.
Any
First
statements?
of all, yeah, shout out to the boys on ClueFull, Camper, Deanne, Babbles. Round 6 final zone. They kind of wiped
Your
trigger.
boys, you paid them off.
I'm sorry, ClueFull, I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have that Twitch clip we have to share, right? But yeah, I think the teammates here are just all so, I don't know. I feel like I learned so much about the game. Yeah, and everyone's so flexible. Like the champion pools are just massive. Like Yamla, Jazz, they play all 3 roles. Like also Nate, who is normally a mage player, just extended himself to like the Lenny, the Arda.
Yeah.
So big thanks to them, and I guess still have a lot to learn from this, despite that. So I'm excited for future competitions.
Yeah, even you know, for people who are less flexible on this team, like IU, he was playing hyper carry mages on Lemon Honey Green Tea the whole time. He's willing to learn and flex and be more flexible for his team. I love that from you guys, really do. How did you guys feel? Speaking of flexibility, how did you guys feel about the format? You know, the 2-pick ban, or as fearless as some people call it. Did it affect how you guys approach the game and prepare? And you know, going into next season, if it's the other format, do you have a composition in mind that you'd want to stick to, or would you keep playing like this?
The format was really interesting.
Mhm.
The sort of approach that I took to it is I'm going to pick a good comps because unlike like sort of in like No Flame where the last time I played, we played a lot of front to back comps and we played like our one quote unquote good comp. This time, since all of my teammates are super flexible, Yamla, Nate, Frichu, all of them sort of can like play anything, and I sort of like I know that they're going to perform. I'm not really worried about that. So it gave me a lot of flexibility in sort of coming up with the compositions and sort of choosing it based on like the lobby and such. We had a lot of discussions about like, you know, what comp will best fit here, what should we do here. In the end, we did just land on the Yadru face roll and the Spawn face roll. But yeah, it really pushed us to like sort of experiment and try a lot of different things, which was really, really fun.
Yeah, that was something Kaz and I were discussing as well. We noticed in the early games of the series, you guys were playing more of the face roll comps, as we'll call it, to try and rack up points more successfully. And then in the later phases of the game, when you guys hit checkpoint, you busted out this Nadine comp. And yeah, it really seems like you guys played to the format and it paid out for you guys. But yeah, what a run from you guys. I mean, and typically a new team doesn't manage to win out against the others in their first season of playing, let alone first tournament of playing. But here we are. And I mean, who can be surprised with such a talented filled superstar roster such as this, right? You all have a reputation that just precedes yourselves. You guys have all had success with the game in many different ways, let it be in tournaments or in ranked or etc. Which begs the question, which you kind of answered early, is how this team came to be. How did you guys all form together? And for Fuichu as well, do you feel any remorse for your fallen teammates of the defunct Cat GPT?
I'll go first and then I'll let Switchu speak. But yeah, honestly, I wasn't really planning on playing this season. I was sort of on a break, you know, I took a break from playing on No Flame, which was my original team. And Yamla reached out, he's like, hey, make a team. And then I thought about like, yeah, you know, it's like the yearning, I want to compete again. First person I would reach out to was Fuchu actually, because I knew that Fuchu was like looking for a team, and he was also like gapping me on the leaderboard. He was like 500 RP on me, rank 1 with the cat. And then after that, I reached out for Nate. You know, Yamla was really looking for like maybe a tank player so that if and I could like play carry or such. But I went with Nate. I'm super happy with my decision because the thing is that I just wanted to have fun. That was the idea.
Yeah.
Like we could have, you know, I could have recruited like a tank main or a frontline main and sort of gone that way, but I really wanted to take this chance to sort of expand my character pools and like play something fun, play something interesting. You know, let's play the format. I don't want to sit there and just like play like 3 front to back comps, which obviously would do fine. I'm sure we would do great, but I want to really just like push the format and play the format and play the game that's in front of us. And I think it really worked out, and I'm really happy about that.
Awesome. And Fuichu, how do you?
Oh boy. Yeah, definitely some remorse there. Old Cat
Okay.
GPT. We didn't do so well in our last ERCS run. We were one of the first teams that went out in the tournament after the qualifiers ended. I did kind of want a bit of like a fresh taste of what like other competition seems like. But I mean, they proved themselves today. I mean, they got to finals for a reason. I think both Camper and Deanne are definitely like I don't know how to put it, like very comfortable and friendly players still. So I hope no harsh, I guess like no bad ties there. Also meow. So comment.
So I guess I just have one last question for you guys, especially with the backgrounds you guys have. Will we see this roster again next season?
Oh, I got no clue, man. We'll see next season, I guess. We'll see what happens.
No plans for the future.
This
Okay.
was supposed to be a one tournament team, to be honest, but we'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
We're
you
just the
could trade.
goats.
I mean, you might have a little lemon honey green tea to go back to, or maybe
Mm.
our local cat will come meowing back to Cat GP's cheese door. Time will tell if you guys end up sticking together or not. Then, all right, guys, that's all I got for the interview. Kaz, you got anything you want to ask? Anything you want to add?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I have one last thing I want to say.
Oh
actually.
yeah, floor's all yours.
Yeah. I was actually not gonna play this season because I think I played the last ERCS really bad and I was kind of sad, so maybe I should take a break. But thanks for the Nangja, he pushed me that like, oh, Jess is FA, like maybe you should go ask him. So I think I asked him, and thanks Jess for like accepting my thing, even if he was like trying to take a break, and all the other teammates too. So yeah, thank you Nangja.
Oh, I love
that's
that.
really
great.
sweet. I'm glad to hear
Yeah.
that. It's good. I was actually so Meek stole my question, which is what happens next. So I guess I'll just leave the floor up to you guys. Is there anybody you guys were shouting out each other, which is great. I'm glad you guys have that team chemistry. But is there anybody in the community or even like outside of the community, right, that you guys want to give one final shout out to close out the season with? Because obviously we don't know what's in the future for y'all. Jas was telling us that, but I do want to see if there's anybody else that you guys want to throw. I'm really glad Yoma threw some love to Nangja. That's a great story. And I feel like you guys need to give some shout outs as the storytellers, right? Because there's a lot of people who got you here, right?
I really want to shout out everyone who supported me, especially for my stream. Everyone who shows up, watches all the scrims, cheering me on. There are just so many names that I can't name all of them, but I know I have a lot of people who are rooting for me, and I really appreciate it. And it's sort of like what kept me going and playing. And I just like want to say thank you for that.
Ayu and Fuchu? Any other names you want to? It's okay if you don't, but
yeah, same thing. I have some friends who don't even play ER. They tune into the stream, and yeah, they always root. Like, despite it being like an 8-game format or even more than that, they like stick along. So big respect to them.
Anyone you want to shout out? Perhaps anybody from Lost Ark? Since that's your heritage.
We're not even here anymore. I miss those days.
Shout out Mr. Colorverse. Pushing you to the game, maybe?
No, there's nothing.
No.
even my old team are busy. They haven't even been doing much on Eternal Return.
I see why you guys invited this guy to the team. He's a good time.
I got no, but thank you guys so much for joining for the interview. I know sometimes, especially when you got those endorphins running and all that adrenaline from just winning the tournament, it can be hard to give answers. You guys gave great answers, and I'm super proud of all of you. I think it's super dope for the game that we have a new team coming in, fresh off the dome, right? Fresh off Jas and Yamla's like just idea, taking a whole tournament. That is such a good narrative to bring into the future of ER.
Yeah, and for me personally, I love you guys are dedicated. You especially Jast, but Fuichu too. All you guys on this roster, you guys are dedicated players, and you earned it. So I give you my full congratulations and hats off to you guys.
Thank you very much, and shout out to casters. I'm gonna watch both and smile. I'm sure I'm on TV, right?
Yeah, did you guys catch that fire station zone, low key?
Fire station.
Give me
which game? Yeah, like
the last one.
We casted 8 games. You got to give us some credence on
the last one versus the Priya and the ISIL.
Oh yes, your little montage moment. Oh my god,
bleed coming out from the goat, Jason. I mean, who can sleep on that turn?
That's a tournament winning
performance. You guys out. I didn't think in that 2v3, I never doubted, but I'm still happy to see it happen.
Yeah, you didn't hit W, like it is what it is, but like it's all good.
When I died in that spot, I was like, my stomach just dropped. I was like, oh no, did I just lose it for the team? And then I just see like both my teammates flying forward with the taunt with like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
beautiful.
It was funny because production mentioned, I'm not gonna lie, Fuichu, I respect you as you are the Irem GOAT, but when I saw you die, to quick spin or the Tonfa skill with ult after you just saw Cairo lose his own to that like 2 weeks ago, I was a little mad. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, we picked it up. We picked it up.
He might have been flaming you.
All good, all
Just
good.
a wee bit.
Yeah. Smidge. I mean, it was like, this is egregious. You should never let this happen in tournament finals level of flame, but it's fine. Anyways, guys, that's all we have today for the interview. Storytellers, thank you so much for doing this interview. I know it's a lot. You guys just came off a win, a pretty emotional victory for you guys as well. I know you guys have been hungry for a win. Pretty much everyone on this team came together and made it happen. So yeah, congratulations to you guys. And you want to say bye to everybody? All simultaneously, we'll all say bye together. I'll give you a countdown, okay? Here we go. 3, 2. Hey, you're all muted. Hey,
unmute. What are we doing?
Unmute. Okay, I'll give you a countdown.
I got it.
3, 2,
You're almost
1.
shy.
Bye.
And you know what? That's going to be a bye from us as well. That's all we got. ERCC's over. We have our champions, and that's the end of Season 8 competitive VR for North America as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next season for more North American Eternal Return. It's been a fantastic time here on the broadcast. I've had a wonderful time, and it's been a wonderful time casting with you, Kaz. I mean, we don't get to cast enough, honestly. So, you know, today was great.
I mean, absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. Shout out Lucy. I hope she's having a good time on vacation. We actually might be linking up a little later, but I am super excited to be able and honored to be able to cast this finals. And I am so excited for all the things we're going to bring in season 9. Stay tuned because it's going to be some more bangers.
Yeah, stay tuned indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next time. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Get yourself some dinner and yeah, take care. Bye-bye.